is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It's top of the week for us, baby. Let's get this motherfucking show popping, man.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, man. What's going on, DHS family? Salute to all of y'all, man. Happy Tuesday, man. It's top of the week for us here at DHS, man. And we are in store for a banging show, man. In fact, tonight is the banger spot, man, because we got my man fresh off his victory this Saturday night on The Zone. He's going to be joining us in about 15, 20 minutes. My guy, Omari Banger Jones, will be in the building. Yeah, man. We got to talk about this weekend and more importantly, what's next, man. He improves to 7-0 in his young, promising career, man. He is an up-and-coming prospect for Matchroom, man. And, he family up here at DHS. So, when he called and he say he want to come on the channel, man, we got to get him on the channel, man. This is what we do here.
Yeah!
We building relationships, man. You know the deal, DHS style, man. And salute to all of y'all. Speaking of relationships, man, I missed y'all, DHS family, man. We ain't go live since Saturday night, man. We did the Oshaki Foster versus Raymond Ford. We did the live fight watch party just for the main event. Salute to Malcolm, who was in the building helping me do the play-by-play. And then in typical DHS fashion, we opened up the panel. We did immediate post-fight reactions till almost 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. You know the deal. A brother was tired, but we ain't afraid to put in that work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, the DHS family. Y'all the real fucking champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
In fact, I got to drop the bomb for y'all, man. Because y'all be absolutely killing it, man.
Let's go, champ!
You can't have a great show without a great family, without a great chat, man, without great energy, man. And y'all bring that shit every single night, man. But yeah, man, I missed y'all, man. We couldn't do a Sunday night show because, brother was tired and we were doing family time. And then yesterday I had to run errands and do some shit, man. There just ain't enough time in the day, man. I need more time in the day, man, doing this full-time job during the day and doing this shit at nighttime, man. Yeah, man, brother got to find some time to get that admin work in and run some errands, man. But we here, man. We back like we never left. Our Tuesday night show. We got a full array of shows this week, tomorrow night and Thursday night. We got boxing this weekend. We'll break everything down. Today, though, today, what I'd like to talk about is the news that's been circling around these social media airwaves. And again, is it news or are they rumors, man? I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Shakur Stevenson signing with ZUFFA? Because three people have leaked it out, man. 3 credible sources have leaked it out, man. You got Eddie Hearn that spoke on that in an interview, I believe, with Fight Hype. You had Dana White that kind of spilled the beans during the press conference, and you even had Chris Mannix during the broadcast this weekend that said that your man Shakur Stevenson was signing with ZUFFA. But then Shakur throws out a tweet, man, and said Eddie capping, man. So my question is, who's lying, bro? Who is lying?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, man, boxing is crazy, man. Boxing is crazy. And I will tell you this, man. If Shakur's intention was to keep this under wraps so that he can announce it, oh, man, that shit didn't go well.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And now that he says that it's not true, if it turns out to be true, that's probably one of the worst kept secrets in boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
There's been rumors about it for the past month and change, probably a little bit longer. But again, when you got guys like Eddie Hearn saying that he's signing with ZUFFA, Chris Mannix, I mean, these are guys that are connected inside the boxing world, especially Eddie Hearn, who has a relationship with Shakur Stevenson. Not sure why he would lie, man. Not sure why he would lie. But nonetheless, man, unless something is officially and formally announced by either Ring Magazine or Shakur Stevenson himself, we got to play the guessing game. Will he sign with ZUFFA? And if he does, man, my question, because we'll be opening the panel up early, man, taking callers. I want the chat to definitely get involved. Is what's next for Shakur, man? Last time we saw him, he was in the ring, man, talking that shit to O'Shaquie Foster, man. Again, I want to talk about that as well because I don't know if we talked enough about that Saturday night well into Sunday morning. I'm sure there were some people that did not get a chance to call in or watch the show because, again, we were on late on Saturday morning. On Sunday morning, well into the morning. So, yeah, man, I need to get everybody's opinions, feedback. Do you guys want to see an O'Shaquie Foster versus Shakur Stevenson fight? Now, I will tell you, if he signs with Zuffa, it's going to be tough, man, because I don't know if your boy Dana White is going to want to do business with Bob Arum and Top Rank. And this is what I'm talking about. This is my biggest fear with Zuffa. And shout out to Zuffa, man, because like I said, I think they're off to a tremendous start. It's another platform to give us boxing, especially on the weekends or on Sundays. Most of their cards have been on Sunday evening. So that is a pleasant treat for us real hardcore boxing fans who just love to watch boxing every single day. But this weekend, I think they're actually going to be overseas in the UK, and they're doing a Saturday afternoon card. So now Zuffa is starting to take the show out on the road. Salute to them. Yeah, man, because mostly every single one of their cards that they've done has been in the Meta Apex in Las Vegas, man. But, yeah, man, they starting to cook, man. They starting to percolate. But what happens if he signs with Zuffa, man? Who's that next opponent, man? Is it Conor Benn? And my question is, it would have to be a deal similar to what Conor Benn signed, right? A one-fight, $15 million, maybe $20 million deal. That's my assumption, because I don't think that they're going to put him on a Zuffa card. It'll probably be a main event on a Ring Magazine card like Conor Benn was. I don't think Conor Benn was the main event. I think it was a co-main event, but you know what I'm talking about, man. Conor Benn signed that one-fight deal. Now he has since signed an extension with Zuffa, but that one fight for $15 million was against Regis Prograis. So what happens with Shakur, man? What happens with Shakur? Right now, he's in between weight classes as well. Is he going to fight at 135? Is he going to stay at 140? Is he going to move up to 147? Now, me personally, if I have my choice, I've said it on the show. I've said it in the Discord. Salute to all the DHS members that are usually, active on the Discord, man. I would prefer to see him move up to 147 and fight Devin Haney, bro. I want to see that fight, man. I want to see that fight. If the O'Shaquie fight happens, I'll be okay with it. But to be honest with you, O'Shaquie is a much more smaller fighter than Shakur. Obviously, you saw both of them in the ring. The size difference was pretty evident. He's going to make O'Shaquie move up to 140. O'Shaquie just fought this fight at super featherweight. He's the WBC champion at super featherweight. That's 130 pounds, and he looked impressive, man. Salute to O'Shaquie, man. Doing his thing against Raymond Savage Ford, man, in a very, very entertaining fight on Saturday night in the main event. But yeah, man. So does that fight happen? I don't know, especially if the whole Zuffa deal, comes into play, man. But my thing is, if you were intending to sign with Zuffa, or you had already signed with Zuffa, if he has done so already, but still has yet to announce it, then what the fuck were you doing in the ring talking shit with O'Shaquie, man? What were you doing in the ring talking shit to O'Shaquie? So, those are all questions that I need, callers, panelists that are going to jump on the panel to answer, man. What are we doing here? What's going on with Shakur Stevenson, man? What is going on with Shakur Stevenson? But I see y'all filing in. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Y'all know the ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button. Jab it, uppercut, right hook, whatever, man. Just hit the like button, man. Let's get those 100 likes, man, because when we get those 100 likes, we've been doing that on almost, not every show, but almost every show for the past few months, man. YouTube has been percolating. They've been cooking, man. They've been doing their job, man, getting the channel out there into the algorithm, and that's what it's all about. That's what we need, man. We need more DHS family members, man. So smash the like button, hype the show, whatever it is. Y'all know the deal. We got over 40 people up in here already, and it's still early. Y'all know the deal. We percolate as the night progresses. We are the late night spot, and we ain't going anywhere no time soon. We in here for at least the next 4 to 5 hours. We haven't done shows since Sunday morning. So, I know y'all fiending. I'm fiending. We got to talk that fucking boxing shit. But again, man, make sure you smash that like button. We also streaming live on X and on Kick tonight. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. Salute to my family on both platforms, man. If you are watching this on X, please share the show, man. Shoot me a retweet. We are trying to build the DHS family members, the BHS family on X. So that would definitely help us grow on that platform. Kick, we just started streaming live on Kick last week. We don't have many followers yet, but again, man, before you walk, you got to crawl, man. This is a brand new platform. We are trying to introduce the DHS family to as many platforms as possible, man. More boxing fans need to know that we cook here almost every single night for hours at the time. We also got banging interviews that we do with all boxing figures, man, fighters, trainers, legends, commentators, referees, man. We've had them all on here, and we will continue to percolate. The interviewing is my bread and butter. So we need more people to know exactly what we're doing here at DHS every single night, man. So salute to my family on Kick. Make sure you guys share the show on that platform as well. However, if you want to participate in the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets of DHS family, you're going to have to come over here to the YouTube platform, which is not a bad idea because while you're here, you can hit the like button and you can subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers, man. We trying to get to that next goal, man. Right now, we that train that's trying to turn this bitch into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in, man. So definitely subscribe. And you know the deal, man. Y'all got cell phones. Y'all got friends. Tell a friend and tell a friend if you are already subscribed. Let them know we are doing big things here at the Hangout spot in 2026, man. We are absolutely fucking cooking.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G-Dog. Dog. Jack.
Oh, man, I love the energy, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Oh, you know we out here working. The only way we know how to do it, DHS style, we working, man. We absolutely working. So definitely tell a friend and subscribe. And you know the deal. The most important ground rule is, and I see y'all already getting started, the best. And I mean the best boxing podcast chat out here, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook and bring that energy, man. Can't have a great show without a great chat. And that's why all of our shows are absolutely phenomenal, man, because our chat be cooking, man. Bring that energy, man. I need it. It's Tuesday night, top of the week, man. I feed off that energy, and I know y'all do as well. Continue to cook in the chat. But if you do have a question for our guest, Omari Banger Jones, who will be up on here in just about 10 minutes, maybe, or so. Yeah, man, I can't monitor every single question in the chat. If you guys have any, super chats is probably in the only way to go, so to make sure that I don't miss them. Yeah, man. It'll also provide your boy with a little donation, man. So if you want to support the late night grind here at the Hangout spot, man, super chats all the way to go, or Zelle or Cash App. The QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations to the channel. And like I always say, man, all donations come in, go right back into the product so that we could continue to bring you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family is second to none, man. Y'all know the deal. We be absolutely percolating here.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, man.
Straight cash, homie.
Yes, sir, man. But yeah, I'm gonna throw the link out there early, man, today. However, when my man Omari jumps on, we'll clear the panel, man, and we'll do our interview deal and try to get you guys involved in the chat. And then obviously, once that interview is over, we ready to rock and roll, man. So salute to all of y'all, man. But before we get started, man, y'all know the deal, man. It's nice and early here, man. I like to show love to all the DHS family members that are here early. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Roll call. Let's get it popping, man. We got to show love to the DHS family members that are here bright and early. My man Malcolm was the first one in the building.
My man.
Actually, I think Alberto was, man, because when I looked at the chat earlier today, when I was checking something out on the page, I saw Alberto commented, but I don't know what the hell YouTube is doing, man. They erased his comments. But I think Alberto was the first one, unless he erased his comments. Nonetheless, man, Malcolm in the building. And the second one in the building, speaking of the devil, is my guy Alberto from Cali.
My man.
Salute to both my bedrooms there. Salute to you, Malcolm. Alberto said the drunk spot, the mafia spot. the bell spot. Let's not forget, man, today is the banger spot. My man put them paws on. Is gonna be in the building, man. Is gonna be in the building. Omari Banger Jones, man. Yeah, man. Banger put them paws on, man. That's my guy. That's my bro, man. He gonna be in the building. Alberto said, Johnny, with the muscle emoji. So good to see you back, my man. It's good to be back, player.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
My man.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah, it's good to be back, man. We back like we never left, man. It's time to work, man. It's time to work, man. Alberto said, no Diddy for all the weirdos. Yeah, man. Salute to my man, Wax in the building from Orlando.
My man.
That's my guy right there, man. Salute, man. Cottage 81 in the building was good.
My man.
Hey, the Hangout spot. Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Tuesday night, man. Top of the week, Tuesday for us here at DHS, man. Salute to the chat room. Salute to you as well. Appreciate you showing the chat love. We got Hammer Hands Uncle in the building. My man, what's good? He said, what's good, DHS? What's good to you, man? Salute. And tell my brother, Hammer Hands, I said, what's up? We got to get him back on the show, man. We got to get him back on the show. I got to shoot him a message, man. I got to shoot him on a message. I know he on his victory tour, man, but maybe an opportunity. If Shakur signs with ZUFFA, maybe an opportunity for Hammer Hands to get that shit popping with Shakur. Ooh, Lord. That's what I'm talking about. Big Money, salute, my brother.
My man.
Money, I threw you the link, man, if you want to jump in. Yeah, man. Nostalgic in the building.
My man.
Salute right back at you, champ. Salute right back at you. Come on, man. We got over 50 people up in here and us 20 likes, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay?
Come on, it's Tuesday. It's top of the week. We had a great month of May, man. Let's start the month of June off on a high note, man. We hadn't had DHS in our system since early Sunday morning, about 4 a.m. We back, man. Let's show some love, man. I got to feel the love, man. Good weekend of boxing. Absolutely, man. To Hammer Unk, man. Salute, man. Amanda Serrano did a thing.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Oh,
Yeah!
yeah. Salute to Amanda Serrano for getting that stop and tying Christy Martin's KO number at 32. If Amanda Serrano chooses to fight again and she gets a stoppage, she will break Christy Martin's knockout record of 32 knockouts, which is absolutely phenomenal. Salute to Amanda Serrano. Salute to Big Money showing love. Shock versus Ford. That was a banger. Salute to my guy, Oshaki Forster, who absolutely cooked in the second half of that fight, man. And he was on with Ariel Helwani today. So was Amari Jones, man. Amari Jones was also on with Ariel Helwani, and Oshaki was talking about a potential Shakur fight, how he doesn't believe now it can happen if ZUFFA actually did sign Shakur. And if that's the case, he said Shakur ducking him. He said Shakur ducking that smoke because he said Shakur promised, man. Shakur said, you get by, little bro, which is what Oshaki did. Then I'm next. So what's up, Shakur? You know, if that's what you said, you got to come through, man. And Ariel also asked him about how that whole beef with Shakur started, which I thought was pretty interesting. I do have timestamps, and I do want to play those clips a little bit later on after we cook for a little bit. I'm sure Oshaki and Shakur will make its way into this conversation at some point or another tonight, man. TCM, what is good, my guy?
My man.
Salute to my man, TCM, the one, man. Salute to Lil Cuz, too, man. Jaden Britton, who did his thing this weekend as well with another stoppage. He's still undefeated. Great fucking body work, man, in that fight, man. Salute. I see y'all showing each other love, man. Shakur, it's okay. Just admit it, TCM said. I know. I don't see what the fuck is the big secret, man. This has got to be, if this turns out to be true, this has got to be the most, the worst kept secret in recent boxing memory. And there are a lot of them, trust me, man. Mad shit gets leaked, man. But I don't know what the hell is going on with Shakur, man. But we'll figure it out, man. But without further ado, my man Big Money in the building. What's good, Big Money?
1 2 1 2. What's good, Johnny?
Man, you sound crystal clear tonight. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, that's what's up. Yeah, man, we got Rohan Polanco this weekend as well. We're going to get into all of that. Hopefully we get Coach Bermudez up on here as well in just a little bit, man. But yeah, man, salute to you, Big Money. We're going to have my guy, Omari Jones in the building in just a little bit.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man, another big win, man. 7 in a row. And, you know, the future's looking pretty bright. Before I get them up, let me just read these. I got a couple of super chats here so I can knock these out of the way. First and foremost, my man Tavon Birds has been a member of the DHS pound for pound list for the last 3 months. We got to drop the bomb for him. That's what I'm talking about, man. And he said, cook session DHS. You know the deal. We got our aprons on. We're getting ready to cook. Definitely, man. Salute to you and thank you for being a member. If you guys want to become a member of the pound for pound list, it is only $2.99 a month. And the link is in the chat. I'll put it out there one more time. But again, a lot of cool perks, including the ability to ask any one of our guests that we have on here any questions. By the way, there was a post the last time that Omari was in the building. I didn't get a chance to read 2 of the questions from the post. And I promised you guys, I'm a man of my word. I said, trust me, we're going to get Omari back here because he family. You know, this is mi casa is his casa. You know, I told him that. I told him when he come to my house, he can open up the fridge. He don't even have to ask. But yeah, so we got 2 questions that we're gonna read. I believe one of them was from El Consejero, who's a member, and Malcolm, who's the first member of the DHS pound for pound membership. But if you do have another question or anybody else that's a member of the channel, again, that's a channel perk. Make sure you put them in that same post because I'm gonna refresh that before we finished the interview with Omari. So I just wanted to throw that out there. We got Hammerhand's uncle with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
He says Zuffa only been in business 5 months and they cooking. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Listen, it's just another platform for us to see boxing. So you won't ever hear a brother complain about that. Casual Jerry with the $5.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. He says salute DHS. Knicks. Also, Shakur emotional. I know Casual Jerry's excited. He's a hardcore Knicks fan. We will be live tomorrow at 8:30. We're going to start a little early so we can have some fun with the beginning of the NBA Finals because, you know, I got to throw some quality hate to the Knicks fans out there. Nah, we don't want the Knicks to win. Nah, we don't want to do that. We ain't doing that. We ain't Knicks fans over here. We can't do that. We can't do that.
You jumped ship already?
Not me, man. They calling me the other day when I was shooting hate. They were calling me a fake New Yorker. I was like, come on, man. I just never been a Knicks fan. Never been a Knicks fan, man. And now that I'm in Florida, like I said, I was born and raised in Brooklyn, so I rock with the Nets, but I rock out with the Magic too, man. That's the home team, man. That's the home team, man. You gotta root for the home team, man. So Jerry, tomorrow 8:30, we'll be live a little bit earlier, and we're gonna do a little bit of a watch party for the game. We're gonna try something different tomorrow, slightly different. We ain't gonna totally dismiss boxing because that's the bread and butter, but we might start out with a little bit of basketball.
Little basketball for everybody.
We'll talk about that later because I threw a thumbnail out there. But let me get my guest in here. Let me get my guest, which is not really a guest. Like I say, he family up in here.
Emily.
I mean, the ship sail. Like, you know, yeah, you know, you don't need an invitation no more. He can just come on here whenever he wants. Nonetheless, though, great to always have him on board. You know the deal. That's my brother. That's my guy. Always gonna support him. Another big win this weekend. He is now 7-0 in a very, very young career. I looked, he's only been a pro for like a year and 4 months, 3 months. I mean, it's absolutely insane. So we'll get him on here right now. But tonight is the banger spot. We got my man Omari Jones in the building.
What's going on?
Who is currently upside down, but now he's good. Chad, what's good, man? Welcome back, my brother. Welcome back.
What's going on? Hey, to be from New York and not go for the Knicks is crazy, though.
I can't do it. I've never been a Knicks. You know why? And I you know what? I have to tell you the story. It's not that I don't like the Knicks. I hate their fans.
Okay.
Oh, their fans are the worst. They're obnoxious. We run this city, and I'm like, yo, how you gonna run a city when you ain't won a title in over 50 years? That's crazy.
We gonna see, man. I'm on the East Coast, so I'm gonna rock out with them. I hope they
You
get
gonna
it.
rock with the Knicks? Nah, I'm a hate. I'm a root for the Spurs. Yeah, but damn, man. But that's what it is, man. I just don't like the Knicks fans. I grew up with a lot of obnoxious Knicks fans, so that's all what it is, man. It's deeply rooted. But nonetheless, man, if they do win, I will give them their props. They are definitely the hot team coming into this finals, winning 11 in a row. But before we even talk about boxing and what happened, what the hell happened to the Magic, man?
Oh man, we don't want to talk about it. You see, we still repping though. We repping in the back.
I see. You got
we-
the gear in the background. That was from the first fight.
yeah,
His
yeah,
first fight. You guys got to see it in the background.
yeah.
Trust
So we just came up short, man. We had them. We had they back up against the wall, and man, couldn't finish.
And you were at game? Were you at the first game? When they
I
played
was I think I was at the third game 3 when they won. Game 3.
Oh, yeah. So that was the first game because the first two were in Detroit, right?
Exactly.
Damn, the Magic were up to what, like 3-1?
Yeah.
That's terrible. That's not good, man. But hopefully next year they got a new coach, right?
Yeah. They fired the coach right after the game, and So let's see what we do.
I think the Magic are a player away. One more player.
Yeah.
What you think? Maybe a player away from truly contending. They got good young talent though, man.
Oh yeah,
Salute
for sure.
yeah, man. Salute to that team, man. But salute to you, man. Salute to you. Another one bites the dust. You are now 7-0 with 4 wins via knockout. This weekend, man, you faced a guy who was undefeated, but this was on short notice, right? This was a late replacement.
I think a week and a half, 2 weeks. Yep.
Okay. So this guy Diego Zuniga came in at 9-0 with 6 KOs, and he was kind of awkward, man.
Yeah.
He was awkward. How so did you watch any film of him before that? Like, how difficult was it to prepare for him when you only had 2 weeks?
It wasn't difficult at all. I feel like a lot of the guys, they have to adjust to me. So at first we had a contender, I believe Alan Sanchez, who was 24-7. He's been in some top fights, had a belt at once upon a time, and we went after him to make a statement. And within 2 weeks, they told us that he pulled out because of a rib injury, and they showed us the record. They said this guy is 9-0. We took the fight in under 5 minutes. We said let's make it happen, and from then on, I didn't want to miss my opportunity with being on a big stage like that with Ford versus Foster, which was a great fight and a great night of boxing. So we definitely had time to study. I went in there and did what I was supposed to do. Got the knockdown in the first round, and hurt him multiple times in the fight, and definitely dominated. And I'm happy with the win and to improve with 7-0.
Yeah, no, salute. There's a couple of things that you said that I do want to touch on, man. And shout out to Matchroom and Eddie Hearn, man, for, like you said, not only keeping you busy, but putting you on some really, really good cards for exposure, man. I mean, 7 fights in. How long you been a pro? A year in a few months? 3 months?
Yeah, I went pro back last year in March. So, yep, just about a year and 2 months.
15 months, man. 14, 15 months. That's pretty crazy, man. 7 fights in. Right now, you're averaging a fight every 2 months, almost to the calendar date. Which means, and again, I'm no mathematician, which means July, we'll see you again probably, which means September, we'll see you again, and which means November. So is that the plan to kind of get you maybe 3 more fights before the year is out?
2 more fights. You'll see me back in August in Orlando.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they're putting together a card in Orlando in August.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to be there.
Yes,
I'm going to be there. We got
Yeah.
Amari Jones in the building, man, who improves to 7-0 with 4 knockouts this weekend against an undefeated fighter. So, I guess you kind of touched on it, right? Good performance. You dropped them in the beginning. You hurt them at the end. It was pretty much a shutout. How do you? I don't want you to just rate this performance, but how do you rate your young pro career so far? 7 fights in.
I feel like right now it's a 10 out of 10. I was able to show my power the first 4 fights. Started out with 4-4 knockouts, and then when we're talking about my last 3 fights, I fought an undefeated guy who was 7-0 for my fifth fight. I knocked him down for the first time, took his undefeated record. My last fight before this one, I fought a 23-6 guy with a 90% knockout ratio, and then this guy who was undefeated 9-0. And I took his undefeated record and knocked him down for the first time. So if you look at the opponents that I'm being faced with, if you look at how I'm being pushed compared to the other prospects, then it's like it's a 10 out of 10 to me.
Mm. What do you think you could have done better in this last performance?
In the last fight, only thing I'll touch on is me being able to break him down a little bit more to the body early on. I feel like if I would have touched the body just a little bit more, he definitely would have been broken down, and I feel like it would have been easier to get him out of there. But I feel like I look great from rounds 1 through 8. And if anything, besides the first round, I feel like the last round was my best round because that's when I had him hurt, and that's when the referee almost stopped the fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. So when I watch these fights and we call these fights live, it's hard for me to call a fight when I'm calling a fight for a guy that I root for.
Mhm.
I'm a big fan of yours, you know the deal, right?
Right.
So I end up not calling the fights and just being a fan. And
Okay.
I'm screaming like, yeah, we gotta get this guy out of here. You gotta hit him to the body. Go down to the body. Go down to the body. So I'm
Yeah.
glad you said that because that's one of the
Right.
things that I thought maybe you needed to do a little bit more. Go to the body.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe that. Yeah, he was there, man. He was right there for the picking, man. But
Yeah.
nonetheless, man, the name of the game is to win, and that's what
Yeah.
you did in dominant fashion, man. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, man. Salute to you, Big Money. You want to jump in here real quick?
Hey, Amari. My name is Big Money. What's going on, man? Nice meeting you, brother.
What's going on with you?
Congratulations on the win.
Thank
Uh,
you.
I wanted to ask you, like, when you're in those moments, like you were fighting this weekend, and you got that knockdown, and it started looking like, okay, we're getting back to putting guys out. How much of the outside noise do you cancel in those moments? Is it more of a natural thing where you just stop thinking about what everybody else is speaking about and you just go for it?
I feel like I cancel all the noise. I mean, you hear a lot. I heard a lot from the outside of the ring, just on different things. You do this, you do that. You got to do this, you got to do that. But at the end of the day, those guys can't get in there and do what I do. So at the end of the day, if I see something, then I'll go for it. If I don't see it, then I'm not gonna go and do something that I don't see because a fan is shouting that. And that's I feel like that's the reason why I'm mentally strong because I'm not letting the outside noise get in. And being early in this stage of my career, only being 7-0, it's a lot more learning that I still have to do, still developing in my professional career. And it's kind of crazy that I'm taking all this criticism very, very early in my career.
Right.
But it shows that I guess they believe in me and they see greatness in me. So it's a good thing, but then it's a opportunity to show people that I'm still, you know what I mean, the one. Whether they have an opinion to say about me or not, I'm still gonna get in there and I'm gonna fight some of the best guys, and I believe I can go put my talent with anybody who I step in the ring with.
And
Yeah.
you mentioned that your goal is to follow the blueprint of legends.
Yeah,
Speaking of greatness like Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard. You've already stated your ambition is to be enshrined in the Boxing Hall of Fame. So, as you climb this professional ladder, how do you balance the crowd's demand for quick knockouts with your core philosophy that the art of boxing is just to hit and not get hit?
right. Well, I'm gonna give an example. We all know the story about Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought Roberto Duran the first time. When he fought Roberto Duran the first time, he bought into the fans and he did, he got into a brawl with Roberto Duran and he ended up losing that fight. What happened the second time he fought Roberto Duran? He boxed Roberto Duran eyes out and no mas made him quit. So it just show you when a fighter sticks to being who he is and Xing out all the noise and me being who I am, the knockouts they gonna come. Um, and when that whatever I'm in there, like always say, I'm the boss in the ring. So whatever I feel I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do. I did go for the knockout from rounds 1 through 8. Could have touched the body more. That's the criticism I give myself. But like I said, even the 8th round, I looked strong. I felt strong from rounds 1 through 8, and I could have went 4 more rounds if I had to.
Mm. Yeah,
Yep.
I thought he wasn't getting tired, man. So and I get it, and I said the same thing. I was like, man, I wish he touched the body more. But I think that that's not something that you missed. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? So I know that as a student of the game, you're gonna be more attentive to all of the details that can get you to those knockouts that people like, but also being responsible as a boxer and making sure that you start off your career the way you need to do it.
appreciate you, man. Thank you.
That's a great trait to have as a young fighter, 23-year-old fighter, to be able to critique his performances, and be honest with his assessments. That's what it's all about, right? Looking in the
Mhm.
mirror, figuring out what you could do best. So I admire you for that. I also think that you have great people around you. You got your dad, you got Coach Jason, salute to Coach
Thank you.
Galarza, who's also been guiding this path to greatness that I see.
Absolutely.
Um,
Absolutely.
but man, I just wanna just commend you because you said something that kind of hit home to me, right? Criticism this young. That's not a bad thing because again, people expect greatness out of you, right? So
Mhm.
that's what it is.
Yeah,
But people are also gonna understand there's a maturity process, right? You're growing, as a fighter, you're getting better and better. You're still young. So
right.
that's good that you're able to take that because don't ever feel like you got to defend any of your performances. Do what you need to do, win the fights, and that's what you're doing, and you're winning them in convincing fashion. Just
Mhm.
continue to build on that, man.
Right. Absolutely. That's what I'm going to continue to do. You take the good with the bad, and the rest you know what I mean. You leave on the outside. You take the criticism, you hear what they saying. But the only thing I just say, if they switch up, stay on the side. Whenever things was looking how it was looking, just stay over there. You said all of this about me. But I know the real ones who's rocking with me and the close ones who's rocking with me. So that's what matters to me the most. What I think, what God thinks, and what my man that the hangout spot what the hangout spot think. But yeah, things like that, man. And like I said, I feel like I did great. We're gonna go back to the gym and work on what we need to work on. But all in all, man, it was a great night of boxing for me.
Absolutely, and yeah, you haven't faced a guy that I mean, all these guys have more wins than losses. Like you're not facing pushover guys either.
Right.
In a young career, and you're doing it like almost every other month. Which is
Absolutely.
pretty phenomenal. So we're seeing something that I believe that can develop into something special. But just like anything else, you just got to keep working and keep staying busy, man. So salute to you. I think you answered one of my questions already, but I'm going to ask it anyway. This was your
Hmm.
second eighth rounder.
Hmm.
So and you look pretty strong. So was it really that's what it was? I think you had said that you felt like you could go another 4 rounds.
Oh yeah, I felt great. I felt like that was probably the best I felt in any of my fights. The first 8 rounder, um, as you could see, it was kind of more so a fill out process, seeing if I could, which I knew I could because I do it in the gym. Going to 8 rounds in a fight is a little bit different. It's a little bit more intensified. Tensions is a little bit higher, and I showed that the second time around. I felt great. Like I said, I brought the pressure from round 1 through 8. And Diego Zaniga, he's actually a pressure fighter. And as you could see, when he got in the ring with me, his whole game plan changed. He was on the back foot. He was doing things to, you know, like stay in there and survive. So when I can change a fighter whole game plan, that just show you like how dominant and the presence that I bring in the ring anyway.
It's a good point, man. That is really, really a good point. How he had to switch that up based on who he was in the ring against, man.
Right.
That's pretty impressive. Pretty
Yeah,
impressive, man.
he told me he was gonna break me down in the face off.
Is that what he said? Because I know he has some words. I was gonna ask you.
Yeah, he said he was gonna break my will and do all these things, but after the fight, he definitely showed a lot of respect and just told me that you a tough, you a tough guy, and pretty much like you better than what I expected you to be. And that's the thing. I'm a lot more powerful. I'm a lot more faster. My IQ when you're in the ring with me is a bit different than looking at videos on the outside.
You turned a pressure fighter into a survivor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He had to adjust. But it's good that
absolutely.
he gave you that respect, man.
Right, for sure.
Yeah, salute to you. Salute to you. We got Omari Banger Jones in the building. Make sure you guys smash that like button and continue to show him love in the chat like you guys are doing, man. Off to a great start. He's 7-0. Can't wait to see him back in the ring. I was hoping that there was an outside shot that they could put you on that Xander Boots card, but it doesn't look like that'll happen.
Oh yeah, yeah, because I'll be back in August. So if I would have been on that card, then I wouldn't have took this past fight. So yeah, I'm happy with being on the Ford versus Foster card. It was a amazing card, some amazing prospects was on that card, and I'm happy to I was able to put my spotlight there.
Speaking of prospects, you've gotten a lot of attention, a lot of hype for potentially being a prospect of the year candidate when
Mhm.
2026 is over. Is that something that you think about? Is that something that's a personal goal for you?
It's something that was a goal from year one. I thought I was gonna get it my first year just because I started my career out with 4-0 and 4 KOs. But I feel like with me being busy, me being active, the opponents that I'm facing, I mean, 3 fights halfway through the year, I mean, it's a statement right there. And with the opponents that I'm facing, I feel like I'm definitely a high contender of prospect of the year. But if not, then we'll go for it again next year. But I'm hoping this would be the breakout year for me.
I hope so as well. Big Money, you could jump in.
Yeah, no, I like that accolade, man. For you to be able to get that this year, that is
Mhm.
a big statement. And it's good that you was able to give us some of that background, because I think a lot of people don't appreciate the things that they see in the ring when they're happening in real time. But when
Right.
they understand, like, oh, this guy was a pressure fighter. The guy, he took the fight on short notice and he was still showing up being tough. And the fact that you went through that throughout that entire fight ready to go, and
Yeah.
even though you didn't get him out of there, it wasn't for a lack of trying.
Right.
I think that's those are good things, man, for people to have an understanding for, because it kind of feeds into it for me that
Mhm.
you're serious about this game. So
For sure.
becoming prospect of the year, I think that definitely is on the table for you.
Thank you, definitely. And I feel like no matter who I'm facing, 9-0, if it's a whatever 5-5, which we haven't faced, but it don't matter who it is. Like we're gonna take the competition serious. And Diego, he was already. I'm happy he was in a serious training camp because I believe he had a fight that pulled out as well. So he was already in training camp himself. So when he got the call, he was already getting prepared for a fight, and we basically told him to take Matchroom told him to take this fight since his other fight pulled out. So it all ended up working out for the both of us. Both of our schedules aligned. Both of our opponents pulled out, and I'm glad I was able to get another undefeated record under my belt.
That's the second one, right?
Yes, sir. The first one was Jerome Baxter 7-0, and he was actually tough. He actually I believe was like a Golden Glove champion, 73-8 as an amateur. That was his background. So it just like I said, it just show you like the top level opponents I'm facing, and I took that fight on my fifth fight.
I wanted to pivot a little bit. I know a
Mm.
lot of people know you as an Olympic medalist,
For
but
sure.
know about your combat sports journey, actually starting with being a second degree black belt in karate before you got into boxing. So I was
Yeah.
just wondering, how does that early martial arts foundation, that discipline that you learned, how, that for all of that shaping, how did that shape you as the banger, and banger put them paws, how you know
Yeah, I definitely felt like it shaped me to who I am today. Um, my brothers was originally in it. I guess they saw karate school as my parents was shopping for groceries. My dad and mom felt like this would be the karate place to put them in, and then of course me being as the youngest brother, I went ahead and followed their footsteps. I got into karate at 4 years old. And from that point on, the karate, it was an after school program. The karate school would pick me up from school. I would go straight to the dojo, do my homework, eat there, change into karate. And from that point on, I didn't know then, but that kind of like just was implanted in me. The discipline to do something, go to the gym, and it was in that day to day routine where I found like, all right, like I'm pretty good at karate. I'm gonna get a yellow belt, green belt, now brown belt. You know what I mean? Now I got into the second degree black belt, which is one of the highest backgrounds, and as that shaped my style and boxing, I was already in combat sports. So when I was doing both, I started boxing at 8, but when I was doing both, I was already a natural at boxing just because of my karate background.
Mm. Nice, nice. I
Yeah.
guess when
That
it comes to it, you're just always ready.
Yeah,
That discipline, man.
absolutely. I'm always on weight. Like I said, I my weight that I make is pretty easy. We fight we cutting 2-3 pounds max just because I stay around my weight. And yeah, like I said, that discipline. I'm taking a couple of days off now just because of course the 8 round fight. So I'm getting some rest. But Friday I'm back running miles. Thursday I'm back running miles. So it's like, yeah, I stay ready, man. I'm ready for the call because I'll be right back fighting in August.
You already snuck in a cheat meal, something good, since as a victory meal.
Yeah, I got me a nice little ribeye. I got a nice
ah,
I got a nice little ribeye to celebrate my win. So I was happy about that. No, I'm not the biggest person on sweets, but I go to my favorite restaurant, Ocean Prime, and get me a butter cake if I'm feeling nice.
Nice.
mm,
Yeah.
okay. And where there's that in Orlando?
Yeah, Ocean Prime is on international.
You see, you got to put me on to these spots because my wife big with that stuff. Oh man,
Oh,
because I know you know all the spots out here.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
For
yeah,
sure.
we gotta definitely chop it up, man. But yeah, that's what I was gonna ask you, man. What was the post fight meal? But you said a ribeye, man. So good choice.
Yeah.
Definitely good choice. The last time I was here, I had two
Mhm.
questions from the community that I forgot to ask you. I didn't hit refresh. So now I told you I'm a man of my word. I got these questions lined up. So let's take a couple of questions from the DHS family. We got El Consejero all the way from Seattle. Said Amari, congratulations. What does your cardio training during fight camp look like? And the reason why he's asking is because we had some Border Wars fighters gas out in their bouts. So salute to the amateur fighters that actually fought the last time at your gym, School of Hard Knocks.
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be at that fight. Shout out to School of Hard Knocks. I'll be at that
Yeah,
fight July 4th. You come.
I'll be there.
Okay, you coming out for
Yeah,
sure.
I got a surprise for you. I got a
Okay,
surprise for you when I come out because we got the We Family T-shirts. So I got to hook you up.
bet let's do it. To answer that question, I would say cardio. It varies. For me, and I'm sure for a lot of fighters. Of course, you got to run your miles. Three as an amateur, I would say anywhere from 2 to 5 miles, at least a couple of times, 2 to 3 times out of the week. You definitely got to do your strength and conditioning. You got to do your bike or jump rope in the gym, and you got to have a strength and conditioning coach.
Okay, that's what's up, man. Salute to El Consejero with the question. And we got another question from Malcolm in New York. He said, congratulations. Hypothetically, this is his question. Hypothetically, if Johnny had an amateur fight in 6 months and you became his coach, what would the training regimen be? What skills would you want him to work on specifically?
Training regimen. Well, we're gonna get up and do some boxing in the morning. Of course, shadow box technique, stuff like that. Then we're gonna do strength and conditioning at night. That's on Mondays, and then on the other like Tuesday and Thursday, we still gonna do boxing. We still gonna do stuff like that. But then we're gonna run our miles and do some sprints in between the week. And then Saturday we might go for a bike ride or do a long 4 to 5 mile run.
And by Sunday, I'll be dead.
Ain't no show. Ain't no show.
Lord, man, this man gonna work me to death.
We're gonna ease you into it. Before we get into the 2 days, we're gonna do one day for the first week. We're gonna do 1 day in the gym, go for a little walk, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. But yeah, we gotta get you right for them 6 months, man.
They killing me in the chat, man.
Go missing on day 2.
I don't know if I'm equipped for that, but yeah, man, that's one hell of a training regimen. Man, he trained me to be a champion my first fight.
Hey man, you gonna be one and done after the fight. You know what I mean? We gotta get you to win before you retire.
So you know what? The next time I'm gonna hit up the gym on your next training camp, and I'm gonna have you do. I'm gonna do a couple of drills, and we'll record it, so you guys can all see me pass out in the School of Hard Knocks gym.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be hot too. Ooh.
Oh yeah, I've been there, but no, it's a phenomenal gym and a facility. Again, salute to Coach Galarza, who showed me love the last time I was there. It was on the same night that you fought.
Yep.
So we went from there to your fight.
Yep.
And then we went to do the after party at the Stadium Club. So I'm glad you're gonna be there, man. I was gonna ask you if you're gonna be there. I'm looking forward to that, man. It's a great amateur event. You know, you're gonna have a lot of fun. We're gonna have a lot of fun there.
Oh yeah, I saw when I was at the Carib watching some of our amateur fights. It was an amazing turnout. I love the commentating as well that y'all had going on. School of Hard Knocks. We definitely did a great job, and a lot of people came out, and there was a lot of great amateur talent that was in that gym, man. So hopefully, we will do another big one again, July 4th.
Yeah, no, we'll be there, man. We'll be putting in that work, man. I'll commentate a little bit as well, like I did the last time. I love doing it, man, and I love supporting the fighters and the event. And again, we appreciate you as well and your team for allowing us access to it, man. Phenomenal time, man. Can't wait. July 4th, Border Wars. It is going down at the School of Hard Knocks, Castleberry, Florida, and Omari Banger Jones will be in the building, so that's going to be amazing, man. Salute to you. But yeah, so I know you're big with drip, man. Obviously. What was your inspiration for this Saturday night's drip, man? I thought it was interesting.
Saturday night, you talking about my suit or
no, well, either or, man, because you got drip before the fight, during the fights, and after the fights, man. You're just a different athlete altogether. You're old school.
Yeah, that's kind of the motto. Like, I looked at the Michael Jordans, I looked at the Alis, and I'm like, they come to the fight like dressed to impress, like come to handle business. So it's like, let me take that kind of motto into my life, into when I do sports, and that's the motto that I took. But touching on the suit, that was a suit from a Men's Warehouse. But touching on my outfit in the boxing ring, I just signed a deal with Venom, so that's my shoes and my whole sweatsuit. My warm-ups was from Venom, and then my boxing outfit was inspired by a black artist who's we saw in a book in New York City, and we pretty much made the drawing that was in the art form. We pretty much put that art into my boxing kit, and we made magic happen.
Wow, that's amazing, man. Again, I look forward to see what he's gonna wear. Ever since the first one, because I was there for the first fight when he came out with the Orlando Magic gear. I was like, damn, he killed it with that. He dropped the mic with that. Go ahead, Big Money, if you want to jump in.
I was just gonna say, he killed it with the Magic, man, with the away uniform, the home uniform. Like, he was killing it there. I like the one from this Saturday. It was live, man.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Salute. We got Omari Jones in the building. What did you think about Oshaki's performance on Saturday?
I felt it was a great performance. I feel like Ray Ford came to fight, and Oshaki Foster came to fight. And as we know, in championship fights, the second half of the fight is when the fight start. And I felt like the second half of the fight, Oshaki Foster was the stronger man towards the end, and he pretty much took over from rounds 6, 7 to 12. The last couple rounds was close, but I still lean the closer rounds over to Foster.
Okay. Did you see what happened after the fight with Shakur?
I was actually right there.
Were
You
you?
talking about when Shakur got in the ring or on the side?
Oh, you were in the side. I'm talking about when he got in the ring. They had
Oh yeah,
words.
I was there for all of that. I saw the back and forth, and then I saw when Shakur came out the ring and was talking to O'Shack Foster team. Yeah, it was a lot going on that night.
You got to tell that. What happened when he was talking to the team?
He was just basically telling the team like, y'all know what's gonna happen to y'all, man. Like, this and that. He said a couple things. His team rebuttal back. He was like, give us the opportunity to fight. And Shakur just was like, I'm the best, and they went back and forth. So hopefully we see that fight happen. There's been a lot of talk, so let's make the fight happen.
Well, we'll see. Again, Monkey Ranch is thrown in the last 24 hours with rumors that Shakur is signing with ZUFFA, although he dismissed those on a tweet. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's too many people that are saying that's going to happen for me not to believe it. But this is boxing, so until
They
something
run with a lot. They run with everything that's being said.
Yeah, no, for sure. But hopefully, man. I mean, listen, it is what it is. I would prefer Shakur to move up and fight Haney. That's the fight that I want to see personally.
True.
I would prefer Oshaki to unify against Navarrete. That's just me, my preference. But if they get it popping, hey, I'll be okay with it as well.
I'm fine with either or with Foster. I would love to see. I mean, after his performance, I would love to see him and Shakur fight. But I think it'll also be a great fight with Navarrete, whichever one.
Do you want
For
to see
sure.
him get undisputed? Because I kind of want to see him go over there, get Kakase first, get that belt, and then come back and maybe get a soft touch in between. That way he could, like just feel, like be in the moment a little bit, and enjoy.
Foster?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
then go to Navarrete.
That's what they Foster. I feel like the type of timing he on. If he's coming after Shakur, then he like I want to give me the big fights. I feel like that's the kind of timing he on. So I don't know if he'll take that route just because of he's coming off a high of Raymond Ford. So he's kind of like, who's next? Is it Shakur? Is it Navarrete? Like whichever one wanna get this work first. That's kind of his mindset, and that's something that the sport need. I think.
No, I mean, I think I definitely agree with you with the idea that those big fights would bring the eyes to the sport. That momentum that he's already got, it makes sense to build off of it. I guess I'm just, because I've been thinking about this for a little while, and we've all had opportunities to talk it out. I started thinking more realistically, like, man, go for undisputed. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's
Yeah.
kind of my mindset was at. But I definitely hear you. The big fights would make the sport great.
Right. Sure.
For sure. We have another question from a pound for pound member. Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner. Salute to Chevy. She said her question is: boxing fans see the medals, the wins, and the highlights. What's a lesson you learned from a setback or disappointment that ended up helping your career more than a victory ever could?
I would say my career in the amateurs. When I went to the Pan American Games, that was my first opportunity at qualifying for the 2024 Olympics. At that moment, that goal and everything that I had set out, the promise that I made to myself, the promise that I made to my family, it didn't work out in that moment. So I had to go back to the drawing board. I had to go in the gym, work on some things, work harder. And I just found myself in a deep, dark place. So whenever I came out of that and it was great being in that place because I found myself working harder and doing the extra miles and doing the extra rounds. And it's like, okay, God put me in this position for me to get here. So I need to do this in order to get here. And then on my next go around, when I went to the second qualifier, which was harder the next time around in Italy, it was I'm fighting against guys against the world. You know what I mean? And it was harder. But in that moment, I knew that all the work was put in. I was prepared, and man, I came home and I qualified for the 2024 Olympics, and the rest was history. And I brought home a bronze medal.
Phenomenal answer, man. I love it. Great question too. Thank you, Chevy.
Yes,
and
thank you.
and a great answer as well. I love it, man. We got Amari Jones in the building, but yeah, Yeah, that's a hard that's a hard one for me to follow up on. That was a good question.
That
And,
was. Shout out
a
to Chef.
great answer. But shit, I guess I'll flip it back to some fights, especially one that is sparking a lot of buzz in your division. We got Xander Zayas against Jerome Boots Ennis on June 27th, man. What do you think about that fight? And give me your prediction.
I'm going with Boots. It'll be I would say a late stoppage or a unanimous decision. I just feel like Boots all around is pretty much the better fighter. He's more experienced. I'm not gonna say to sleep on Xander because Xander has skills, and I definitely feel like Xander gonna come and put on a heck of a fight for Boots and not gonna lay down because he's a champion. But for me, Boots is just the boogeyman of the division, and I feel like his skill level, his experience is just gonna play a factor, and it's gonna be a good fight until you know what I mean. It's not.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Now that we're talking about Xander, I am sick to my stomach that I did not see your message that night after that shit went down in the press conference
Yeah.
with Xander obviously mentioning you. What was going on with that? Clarify that. Like, what was up? Why did he? It seemed like he was trying to take a shot at you, but later
Yeah.
on you said you guys never sparred, but that's what it seemed like coming from Xander that you guys did work. What was that
Right.
all about?
Yeah, we never sparred, we never worked. I'm not a part of Boots training camp. Maybe when I was at the press conference, I just so happened to be in New York and I'm like, oh, they having a press conference. So I pulled up, I showed up, and I guess since I was sitting near Boots' team in the front row, he pointed me out and felt like I was a part of Boots camp. I never sparred Xander. If anything, we reached out to him to go to Miami to spar, but that never happened. And yeah, that was about it. But now I see later on, someone posted something about like I said, the boxing news travels quick, and somebody take a comment that I said. I believe somebody said that you would be great work for Boots to get ready for Xander. I said you're right about that, and they took that, screenshotted it, posted it, and they made it into something, and people ran with the rumor that I was Boots' sparring partner. So it's a lot of factors that that may have happened for Xander to think that, but like I said, me and Xander never sparred.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, man, Amari reached out to me that night and I didn't check my DMs while we were on live. I could have brought him up that night to discuss it. First, fresh off you.
I gave and you said anytime. I made sure to get you first. I made sure to get you first.
Facts.
Which is why after that I send you my number because I see the text messages faster because I got the notifications on for those DMs. Forget it, they'll get lost unless I see them. I got people in the chat that DM me stuff or send me stuff during the show. They got to put it in the chat,
right?
Or else I'm barely checking my phone throughout the night. So salute. I just wanted to clear that up because, like I said, when I first heard it, I'm like, oh, hold on a second, Xander throwing the shot at my guy. Did they spar before? Like, what's going on?
Yeah.
But
like I said, me and him in the amateurs, we fought when we were like 14 years old, and you know what I mean. He won by decision. So I also said in the tweet, I said, if we're going based off something that happened 10 years ago, I mean, like, kudos to you if you want to go off of that. But it's like I'm a totally different person. I'm a totally different fighter than when we was, you know what I mean, than we was kids. So yeah, that was kind of weird.
You know what I mean? Like that was a long time ago to bring that up.
I'm saying that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It sounded like something recent or whatever, but yeah, 14 years old. I mean, come on, that's moons ago.
Right.
Yeah, no, salute. Thank you for clearing that up. Like I said, next time we tapped in, don't worry about it. Next time we definitely tapped in.
Sure.
We won't let that get slip through the radar anymore. But Amari Jones is here. A couple more. I just got a couple more for you. And then I'll let you go unless you got something else, Big Money.
Man, I was probably gonna ask the same thing you was gonna ask. If you got a wish list for 2027.
Wish list for 2027, headline in Orlando, Florida.
Nice.
Mhm.
An opponent?
Career Royale with a Magic play.
It'll be Kareem Royale for now. For
Okay.
now. And then we'll go. What you say?
Anybody in mind?
Nobody in mind yet, but I'm sure like, I can't predict the opponent yet, but I'm sure Matchroom will approach me with a good name, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Solid.
Yeah.
Matchroom's gonna do the right thing for me. They've been moving them along very, very well, man. Salute. How much input do you like? Is that something that you kind of just let Eddie do, or do you have any input in that? Do you guys talk about potential opponents, or maybe you or your management team?
Yeah, me, my coach, my dad, Kevin Rooney, we all they present me with an opponent, and we pretty much whoever they put in front of us, we say let's do it. You know what I mean? They give us a list. Is it this guy, this guy, this guy? All right, let's get this guy, and let's lock him in. So I have a fight for the upcoming fight. I try to lock a lot of guys in as soon as possible, so they know we fighting, and I know I have a fight. Unfortunately, my fighter went through a freak accident and got his rib broke, so that fight fell out. But the way that Matchroom moves, and they do such a great job at finding somebody right away. Even if you look at the Ammo Williams situation, when his fighter put out in New York, they found somebody the next day. So Matchroom is on their job, man, and I'm glad they keeping me busy.
One more for you. How important is it? Because you brought up the Matchroom and how they moved. How important is it for you to have a good team around you?
It's very important. That's one of my most key points, and one of my most my one of my values the most is to have a solid team, and to have a team that's going to stick with me through the great performances, the ups and downs, the bad ones. You know what I mean? And I feel like I have that solid team around me for sure. And Matchroom it is a part of my team because they're the ones that's putting me on this platform, taking me here, taking me there, keeping me busy. So it's important for my team and for their team to be on one accord, so that we can have a vision together to take it to the world championship stage, and for me to become a superstar.
Definitely.
Salute. Let me just read the show. God, the chat is going crazy. Manuel 408, member for 5 months. Said coach wants the link. So this is Coach Hector Bermudez, world-class coach Hector Bermudez. I guess he wants to come up and ask you a couple of questions. Look at this. You got all these people. Look, $2. H-Town said, let Coach Bermudez on. What the fuck? Look, $1 with the $2. Can Coach get a link or nah? Look, another $2 with the link. Lord have mercy. Look.
Chat going crazy.
Hammerhand's uncle get Coach on. I guess Coach has been asking for I put the link on there. I was about to let Amari go, but he could come on and ask a couple of questions. But he's gotta hit the link now. I put the link in the chat. I just put the link in the chat. Coach is a good dude. He's a regular here. He is basically like a co-host here, Coach Hector Bermudez. And I'm blessed to be able to have a world-class coach that actually comes on this channel.
What does he coach?
He coaches Yoanelli Hernandez,
Okay.
Yo-Yo Hernandez, Rohan Polanco, Kurt Scooby, who else? Yoenis Telez.
Got you.
Who else? Big money, am I forgetting?
Avius Griffith.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So he's got some killers.
He got
a good stable. Is he still in the chat or what? So I just send the link out there. If he wants to come on, he's got to come on now. One thing I do want to ask you, I'd be remiss because I know that you do a lot of work in the community.
Yes,
so
sir.
What is it that you're working on lately in the community?
Well, I have a kids camp at School of Hard Knocks, actually right after right after the fight at School of Hard Knocks, July 4th. I'll be having a kids camp, a youth camp for boxing, July 24th to 25th at School of Hard Knocks, and it'll be the whole day. of me just giving back, teaching kids boxing, giving them book bags to go back to school with, and just giving them some hope and inspiration to go into the school year with some confidence and that they happy to train with a Olympian. So get them knowledge on the boxing game, get them advice, help them with any techniques they need help with. And yeah, man, and it definitely helps. Kids remember that, and a lot of them are hitting me up, and they're ready for the camp this year because they were so excited from the camp last year.
Good stuff, man. Great stuff. Like I said, I know you are active in the community. I just wanted to give you kind of like that space, man, that platform to be able to talk about what you're doing. Because I know
Yes,
you're always working on something new, man. But
absolutely.
introduce you to Coach Hector Bermudez, Amari Jones. What's going on, Coach?
What's going on, champ?
What's going on?
I know you trying to get up out of here, and the chat want me to ask you some questions, man.
Go ahead.
First of all, I know you're a coach. Your coach is an awesome coach,
Yes,
and
sir.
and I want I appreciate him you giving him the limelight, you being talented. He's creating a champ in you.
Mhm.
He had the opportunity to do it a couple times, but those motherfuckers left him, which they should have never left him. And
Mhm.
he would have been well known at this point. I mean, the people that's supposed to know, they know him.
Right.
Just the normal people that should be knowing him don't know him because Lubin should have stayed with him. I remember talking to him, and when Lubin left to what's the other coach there, the military guy, the guy in Florida, he left. He went with him. Anyhow, and I was like, damn, that was your big break, and now he got another chance with you, and
Yes, sir.
and I think he's doing an awesome job. I remember talking to him down Florida. He said, "You're a puppy, but you're gonna grow into what you're supposed to grow into." And it was just awesome to hear him how he was talking about you. So just a quick question. The first question is, how's your transition? How you feel your transition from the amateurs to the pros? How is that transition going along?
I feel like that transition has been great. 7-0. Matchroom is moving me how they supposed to. I'm already.
So the transition, no, your boxing style within the ring.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna get on that. I feel like I've been able to transition great from the amateurs to uh the pros, being able to continue to work my jab, get guys out of there, hurt pretty much each opponent that I've been in the ring with. Um, yeah, and I haven't had any issues in the ring. I've been able to do what I want to do.
So do you know the difference? Would you know the difference between like placing your punches versus trying to gain points?
I do.
So why wouldn't you? What you think was missing for you to knock the dude out?
I would say body shots, me landing more body shots, um, touching a little bit more downstairs. I heard him up top a lot, uh, but me just going to the body more early, well, investing early on, would have been able to help get him up out of there.
So when I was because I watched your fight, I seen you your lead hand was awesome,
Yeah.
right? It was awesome. You was boxing beautifully, even though you was going forward, but you still was in a boxing posture.
Hmm.
I could further explain that if you need me to. But you was boxing. You wasn't like in the stance of try to brawl or maul them or try to like put your body on them. You still was in a boxing posture going forward. He didn't want no parts of you. It's a little difficult to knock somebody out that ain't trying to really engage.
Yeah.
You noticed that, right? That,
Absolutely.
so and I think in the first I think about 15 seconds he looked alive. You landed like a 2-1. You dropped him with a jab, which is awesome to see, right? A good prospect is known by how good his jab is and how well he places his body punch, his body shots.
Hmm.
Your body shots do need a little work. The dexterity in your shoulder and your lead hand is awesome. Elite, very elite. Can't probably get no better than that.
sir.
Your backhand needs to be just as good as the dexterity that you have in your shoulder. You need it in your front shoulder. You need it in your backhand because you were setting up everything, and it was looking more like a. So the European style is like they set up the backhand, jab, 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 and boom, and sling the backhand, and then and that's what I see that you was doing. You was like trying a little too hard to knock him out. Did you
Gotcha.
did you feel like you wanted the knockout, or would you just
Oh yeah,
go into the
definitely.
motion?
After the knockdown in the
Yeah,
first round, I felt like he was. I wouldn't say ready to go. I wouldn't say he was fully all the way hurt because he still had some fight in him. But after that, my overhands over the top was landing, and I saw that land. So I tried to throw it again, and it just like some of the shots you know was there. My lead hand was there, but it's like some of the shots could have been placed a little bit more, but that just comes with experience
yeah.
and learning on the job.
The only experience that I think you should gain from this is because you're a big boy. You big for the weight, and I hear that you're going to 47. You're planning to go
Right.
down 47 because you're making like 52 pretty good, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So the future plan for you is at 47. You're a big boy, strong. You're towering over people. Put your body, in the gym. Of course, you got to work with your coach first. Then you do it on the bag, then you do a sparring, then when you feel comfortable doing the fight. But work on putting that big body on people and going to the body with both hands.
Gotcha.
Not just throwing the straight right hand to the body or the right hook to the body and finishing there. So that's only because I was rooting for the knockout. So
Yep.
I'm over here at the edge of my feet. I'm rooting. I'm like,
We
God
all
damn.
were. I was screaming like,
I'm
yeah.
like, he got it. All you got to do is land there. You got to
Needed it.
yeah. So sometimes you're so and your style is needed for the Olympic style boxing. That's why you were so good in the amateurs. And so that's why I asked you about the transition. Now
Yeah.
the transition just a little bit in the pros. You have to place your place your punches better. Which the number one punch would be the solar plex. The number two would be right in the point of the chin. They call it that the kisser, right? The number three would be the liver, and number four would be the temporal lobe. So your combination have to be like to those 4 points, not just like flurrying, right? Solar plex, liver, chin, temporal lobe, and then you get creative with those type of combination and get that dexterity working in the backhand. And put that motherfucking weight on them, man. Them dudes too small for you, man.
I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
we need those knockouts, man.
I
You
got
got
you.
people
Appreciate you.
betting on those knockouts.
Yeah.
Especially when you could do it on guys like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I don't suggest you going for the knockout, but when you had them,
Yeah.
you was very, very aggressive, right? But
Yeah.
you was boxing going forward. Sometimes you got to square up a little bit. If you score up a little bit, you got more of a range to get him when he moves laterally, right? Instead of being more linearly in the line, and it's going to be hard for you to reach out there. But hey, listen, you did awesome, man. You did awesome. You got a bright future, man.
Appreciate you. Thank you,
Hey,
Coach.
be careful of those girls out there, man. They on you, man.
Yeah.
You
I
good
got
looking
you.
dude. You tall. You got a good smile. Watch out for them, man.
I got you.
Focus, man. You gotta stay focused, man.
I'm locked
No,
in.
that was great
Always.
stuff, Coach. Great stuff. But
Oh, yeah.
before I
Thank
let
you.
you go, what do you want to tell your
Hey,
fans?
first of all, hey, tell your coach we all say what's up, man. We rooting
Yes.
for him too, man.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'll see him tomorrow. I'll definitely let him know. Well, he probably tuned in right now.
Yeah. If you tune in, man, you're doing an awesome job with this kid, man.
Yeah,
You got one.
for sure.
All
Hey,
right, man. Before I let you go, what do you want to tell your fans? Go ahead, man. Floor is
I want to
yours,
say
man.
thank y'all for tuning in. I'll be back in Orlando in August. Follow me on Instagram at BangerPut DEM Pause, and you can go to my foundation page, OmariJonesFoundation.org, and support a future champion in the making. Thank y'all again for having me, for sure.
You know your family. You're welcome back anytime. We're gonna stay tapped in. I'll see you in July.
Yes, sir. Thank you, man. And thank you, Coach. See y'all soon.
All right, peace.
All right, take care.
Hey.
Yo, there you have it, man. My guy, Amari. Oh, did I get rid of y'all? Hold on. Amari Jones in the building. Coach. Damn, that was good stuff, Coach. Damn.
What's going on, man? It's always gonna be good, man. I'm boxing orientated, man.
This is why I love this channel. This is quality shit what we just got. Not only did we have a great interview with
you was looking at them chat. You see them. You see my people's wanting me on here, man.
Nah, I only see the super chats.
That's the super chat.
Someone send a super chat.
The super chats were out of control. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, y'all really think when I'm doing an interview, I'm reading every single chat? Is that what y'all think?
Yeah, but the whole thing was send the link. Send the link.
You gotta put some color in the chat, man. It gets my attention, right? That was good. Hold on. Speaking of color, hold on. We got some more color. Hold on before we open it up. Hold on. What we got? Holy smokes. Good interview, man. I love having him on, man. He's a breath of fresh air, man.
Great kid. You guys, y'all did y'all thing, man. It was a great interview.
Yeah. I mean, all of us, bro. I mean, you were a part of it, man. Oh, Coach Walker with the 5P. Salute, man. He said, what up, champ? You look good last fight. You got good rounds. Damn, I didn't read this while he was here. My bad, Coach. Again, man. I don't read everything in the chat real quick. Keep going and learning. Gotta going to holler at your pops for Cam to get some work. Okay, that's what's up. I'll let him know. Coach, I'll definitely let him know. I'll hit him up. I'll definitely hit him up. Polo Bug said LOL at what the coach said. I was like, God damn, look at all these damn comments, bro.
A lot.
I think you probably did. How many times did you ask for the link? Because I ain't gonna lie, I saw once. I ain't seen no 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. You lying if you did.
He frozen?
Coach, are you there? You frozen or you looking at your phone? That's bad podcasting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's up with the Knicks, man. We winning or what? What's going on?
The Knicks are playing tomorrow, bro. They're gonna get packed up tomorrow. Don't worry, we're gonna be live for that shit. 8:30 tomorrow.
They're gonna get packed up.
They're gonna get packed up, Coach. You know the deal.
Come on, man. We in there, man. We made it this far, man. We don't come this far to get what's the saying?
Packed up.
We didn't get this far to come this far, some shit like that.
I don't know. You know, we're going live tomorrow, 8:30, right? For the beginning of the game.
Yeah, for you to hate. That's crazy how you're going to be enjoying yourself if we do get beat. That's crazy. Where's Stock Chasers at, man? Put the hubcaps down.
Where's Stock Chasers at? Where's Stock Chasers at? Nah, it's all in good fun, man. I think it's going to be good banter back and forth. I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm telling you. The Knicks fans are obnoxious, bro.
I'm indifferent.
If you're not a Knicks fan, you still got to be like, I don't know. If I'm not,
But that's different. You got to understand, this is deep rooted. Like, this goes back to my childhood.
Damn.
Somebody beat you up, man. Who beat you up from?
No, man. All of these obnoxious dudes that I grew up with just chirping. I'm like, oh, God. So when Jordan used to dominate them, I used to be laughing at them. I was that dude that was laughing at them, bro. I was like, you see? Keep talking. And then Jordan went away and the NBA died. And I stopped kind of watching. I became more of a player fan. I mean, I'm not a big NBA fan now. I'm not going to be honest with you. The DHS family is really the ones that are getting me into this finals deal. Because I'm not really a big NBA fan. For me, it's all boxing, man.
But for
football. I like football. I'm a football fan.
Johnny, keep it real low. Did somebody stomp you out with some Ewings on?
Nah, ain't nobody stopped me out with no Ewings, man. I was one of them dudes. I used to hang out with the cool kids, bro. Nobody mess with me. Nah, nobody mess with me. Not the cool kids. I used to hang out with the dudes that really nobody wanted to fuck with. So yeah, nobody really messed with me. Yeah. Plus, I played a lot of sports. I was real popular. Like when I was young, I was popular in the hood for playing a lot of sports. When I was young, I used to play baseball, even though y'all don't believe me. I played some football. To go to the gym a little bit. I grew up with, I used to play softball. Let me see if Coach, I used to play softball on the same softball team with Junior Jones. Poison Junior Jones. We were on the same softball team for 2 years, the Bushwick Bombers. And you know what's crazy?
Okay, we got a super chat. You got to stay on the super chat so they can keep coming.
I read all the super chats. Oh,
No,
this is a new one. Who's this? Who's this guy right here saying Zuffa, Zuffa, Zuffa? Who is this guy?
That's him.
That's him? That's Delo Mio. What's good? What's good?
Yeah!
Zuffa, Zuffa, Zuffa for $2. Yeah, we know. What up? What up, Delo Mio? What's good? He said he wanna kill you in the debate again. He said he crushed you in the last debate y'all had here on the panel.
Yeah, that's what he said. My people's in the chat. Let them know where you at.
He said he picked you apart, bro.
My people in the chat wouldn't let that happen, man. They got my back, man.
I see all them damn super chats to get you on the panel. That shit was crazy,
peoples, man. He come on here throwing numbers around. Hey, listen, man. We old school, man. You don't just throw numbers around. Nobody else know these numbers, and you think you flowing. Hey, Delomio, get your ass out. Are you crazy?
Delomio say he cooked you like grits, bro, the last time, bro. That's word on the streets, bro. Don't kill the messenger. That's all I'm saying.
That's definitely a word on the street. My chat love me, man.
Yeah, let me tell you something. Based on that, I got all these super chats to let you on. They do love you. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. I'm
here for them, man.
Really? You're not here for us?
No, I'm there. I'm only here because what drives this car is the people listening right now, and this is who I'm here for, man. I'm here for them, man. You
are right.
You don't even be looking at the chat when I'm talking to people.
That's crazy because I've made a conscious effort to start reading the chat more, especially during interviews. You know, I read Chevy's question off the interview.
Well, you should have. First of all, she didn't super chat it, and she put a big ass question.
But she's a member. But it was actually a good question. People were saying that she's taking a page out of your book. By the way, I did see that.
She learned it. Listen, I teach everybody. She learned.
But she's a member, isn't she? A member of the channel?
She's a member of something.
She better be a member of the channel.
She got one of those wrenches, though. Does it matter?
Yeah, she can have a wrench. Yeah, no, she can have a wrench.
Hammer Hunk. That's my guy right there.
That's Hammerhand's uncle, man.
Well, wait till Rohan get a hold of Hammerhand. Hey, Hammer, you got to be a member, man. You got to be a member.
Yo, Wandelo Mia with the $2 said, my fan base said it was a historic live. LOL. That's what I'm saying. I'm hearing the word out on the street is that,
you know,
he threw you in a pot and cooked you like gumbo, bro.
I'm a bongo.
Hey, that motherfucker know about some super, though.
Bro. He baked you like potatoes, bro.
He definitely know about some super, though. God damn, he run off.
Polo Buck with the $5. Damn, they love you so much. They throwing shots at me now. That's crazy.
You see Polo Buck. You see the picture?
He said, "Winky wink." I don't like how Johnny playing defense coach during interviews. LOL, pack him up. What do you mean? I let him on here. What you talking about?
Diabolical.
I let him on. Did I end the interview? Even though he was on here for almost an hour, I let him on. I let you on. Lord, have mercy. Y'all crazy.
Okay, my man Tip Bayless in the chat. Tip, send me your cash app so I can send you a couple of dollars. I'll see you on the streets and shit. I'm gonna send my man. Hey, everybody send a super chat. Hey, Johnny, give like 5% to Tip, man. He doing bad, man. He doing bad.
5% super. We need a Tip Bayless meme, AI meme, but we got to get him on the panel and we got to get his camera up. And he can't have those pink headphones or those purple headphones on because that's nasty work.
Yeah, he still got them joints on. We appreciate that's part of his wardrobe.
Polo, I thought you was on my side, man. Damn, they love Coach Bermudez more than me.
Nah, because I'm here strictly for the people in the chat, man. I'm here for people. Polo Buck was good with it because he's a hater on the low, but that's my guy.
Who's a hater? Polo Buck?
Yeah, he hates everybody.
That's that quality.
Someone send a super chat.
True Power Media. Okay, that's my guy too. Man.
True Power Media's up in here. The Lomio. We got Chevy. Chevy said you glazing.
Shelly, hey, look at Chevy picture.
Hold
That's
on,
crazy.
wait. Hold on. I didn't see it. Hold on. The dynamic. That's the DHS duo right there. The dynamic DHS duo. What you mean? That's epic.
But Johnny, people they all got coach in they picture. They don't got you in there. Nobody.
Word. That shit is crazy how they love Coach more than they love me. And you know what? Coach be moonlighting too. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, I'm for the chat, man. Everybody in this chat right now be
I don't moonlight. I'm here for y'all every night. He be moonlighting.
Now you be moonlighting too. What you talking about? You be everywhere. Hey, you be everywhere. Hey, you a member everywhere too.
We was asking you. We were like, yo, where the fuck is Coach at last week, man? For the betting show, for this, for that.
Oh man, I came up too again, man.
Hold on,
hey,
look
Polo
who you
Buck, how you gonna change you Polo Buck? You can't change the picture, man.
They changed his picture. Hold on.
Change.
I know we family. Yeah, man. For sure, man. Appreciate Polo Buck with the $2, man. We definitely family. Oh shit, look what you brought out, Coach. You brought out Tim Bayless with no camera on.
Hey, I bet you, hey Tip, put the headphones on, Cat. We know you got them.
No, I got my Apple headphones in.
We can't hear you, man.
Oh man.
Come on, Tip. You need better audio.
What you mean you can't hear me? You can't hear me?
You're really low.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, Lord have mercy. You sound like you like in another country, bro.
Wait, it sound, oh damn.
Yeah, it sounds bad. We can't really hear you. You're fading out.
Why everybody be outside when
jump out and jump back in? Jump out and jump back in if you can hear me.
Hey, why everybody always outside though?
I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, Fight Sport Talk wants to talk that boxing shit.
Hold up, man. I miss my man King Cam, man. Red Cup, man. I miss you, man. We need you back.
In the chat. Coach Walker, where you been? Fight Sport Talk, what's good?
Doing good, Johnny. It's good to be back.
What up?
Good audio.
Hell yeah. You see, that's how it's done, bro. Professional shit. Step up your game. What the fuck? This is the hangout spot, man. We got standards here. Go ahead, Fight. I'm sorry.
Exactly. Well, I guess, have you guys already talked about the Shakur Stevenson stuff? Because I got a lot to say about this.
Floor's yours, brother.
Cool. I just don't want to talk about stuff you guys have already
Actually, we haven't even
discussed.
dabbled into anything related to the topic because we just finished that interview with Amari Jones, and then Coach came on, and we doing our normal thing when Coach jumps on. So we really haven't talked about anything.
Our normal hangout spot.
Yeah, we doing our hangout spot stuff early because Coach is on early tonight. This is weird.
Super early.
Cool.
Super early.
The chat was calling me, man.
The chat was cool.
Yeah, it was calling me. I had to come.
I gotta start. All right, so this is. I'll start bringing you up. I'll start letting you know about interviews more often. But the problem is, I'll tell him that, and then he won't answer his text messages.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's what he does. Y'all think it's me. Y'all think it's only me. It's him.
The chat know you capping, man.
Bullshit. Money in my cabin.
Yo, I hit this man last week on the text. I still ain't got.
He don't show us love.
Hey, money. I'm in the middle of a fight. Money texting me. I get it on my watch. It was like round 3. I'm like, yo,
that I don't do. That I don't do.
They're beating the shit out. And they're in there beating the shit out, my boy. And I'm over here stressing. My boy about to get knocked out, and money texting me.
I'm not in Belgium.
That I don't do, man. Go ahead, Fight. Let Fight get his shit off, man. He calling from all the way from New Zealand, man. This is what I'm talking about. Family from all over the place. What's up?
Absolutely. So I've got mixed feelings on Shakur going to ZUFFA because the timing at first just doesn't seem right because there are all these easy title fights that could be, again, real easy to make with Eddie Hearn. And Eddie doesn't seem too bothered by it because I guess he's just done it more professionally than Conor Benn did. But he was still a big name in his stable, and they've got Hitchens, they've got Dalton Smith. I know he's not going to fight Keyshawn, or they say they won't fight, but they could easily make those fights, and the timing going to ZUFFA just seems weird. And he's also whether he called out Oshak before Oshak, wanted to go shut him up. It doesn't really matter. The fact that he's talking about fighting super featherweights instead of fighting guys in his own weight class or Devin Haney, it's a really frustrating look. I don't want to be a doomer about this, but I don't think it's going to do much for the sport, and it's just going to tie up one of the best fighters in the sport. So I don't know. Do I sound like I'm out on a limb here, or what do you think?
I'll open up the panel to Money and Coach.
I'll go
Go
first.
ahead, Money.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it makes you sound crazy. I mean, look, Shakur. I don't know what that guy like. I think my stance on him is the same as it's been since he won the TO fight. He's gonna sit back and watch the landscape of 140 play out, watch all the boxing play out, and just wait until he's ready to come out and actually do something. So I at this point, the only thing I know that I can count on with him is that he's just gonna constantly make plays like he did. He jumped in the ring, made it seem like he was ready to make that fight. 48 hours then went by, and all we heard about is ZUFFA.
Yeah, that's the thing. He got in the ring where, again, whoever initiated it, whether it was him or Oshak, he shouldn't even be in the conversation to be fighting 130 pounders. Like, he just beat the best 140 pounder, and like you said, he's inconsistent. He's now talking about changing promotions when the promotion he was with has champions that he could easily fight. And yeah, it's frustrating because the idea of Turkey coming into boxing is that things were going to be simple, and now he's making sure things aren't simple because he's jumping to different promotions. It's just, I don't know, man. It's frustrating.
Very, but at the end of the day, what did he say today on a tweet? Don't believe what everybody's saying about the ZUFFA move. So I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen unless something is formally announced by him. Who knows? Again, last time we saw him in the ring against Oshaki, talking that shit, lobbying for a future fight. Then we heard all these ZUFFA rumors, and now we're hearing that he's saying that those are not true. I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Honestly, this is why I need to open up the panel. I need everybody to tell me what they think is going on, because I'm confused. I need answers. Look at Chevy's profile pic, by the way.
Well, I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn confirmed it, and he said, "Look, I wish him well. He's moved on. He's going with ZUFFA. It is what it is." So, okay, if it's not happening, cool. But why is he talking about fighting little guys when, I mean, the last time he was at 130, he couldn't even make the weight? Like, this is just so dumb.
I mean, it is a case of when shit talking goes wrong, because we can't overlook the fact that he's the one that set this whole situation the way it's going. He had the back and forth with Oshaki a long time ago. He was the one that said, "You need to fight my guy." But the problem with him is that he thought his guy was going to win. And then, you know what I'm saying? So he actually thought that he didn't think it all the way through, because I know he didn't see Oshaki winning. And now that Oshaki won, I don't think he represented himself very well, jumping in the ring, not being professional, calling him a bum after he just beat a guy who is a regular sparring partner of you, a guy who comes from the same camp as you. You're basically calling your own guy a bum if you're calling, or less than a bum if you're calling him a bum. It's a lot of things that don't seem consistent with a champion of his caliber.
I couldn't agree more. And that's always one of the weirdest things for fighters to do. They say, "Oh, this guy sucks. He's terrible." Well, what does that make you? Because you or your boy lost. But also just for Shakur to even do this, like, there's
to talk about a podcast. This is great.
Sorry,
what happened?
The chat. I need you to bring up that picture, Johnny.
Go ahead. Let Fight finish his point. I'll bring it up.
I was just going to say, the Devin Haney fight is another easy fight to make. Like, whether Devin I still think Shakur would probably win that fight, but for some reason, he's the guy who's not interested in making it. And Devin, say again, I'm not the biggest fan of him. I don't have the same belief in him as a lot of other people, but Devin is not hesitating to make the fight, and Shakur just won't answer him for some reason. It just looks terrible for Shakur, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, this is what it is, man. As the world turns, right? This is why we have a topic, and everybody. I want everybody to chime in because I don't know what's going on. Are the rumors true? Are they not true? Is he fighting Oshaki? Is he moving up? Who the hell is he fighting? Period. Even if he does go to Zuffa, that's another question I need to ask. Who is he fighting? Is he going to do the Conor Ben one fight, $15 million, and then fight on a Ring magazine card? And if he does, against who? Like, I don't know, man. I got so many fucking questions, man.
One of those questions is, what is this profile pic that Coach talking about? Who is that?
That'd be yours truly, bro.
We need you to blow that up. You can't blow that up.
I don't have the picture. What's she talking about? What picture is he talking about? I don't even know where she grabbed that picture from.
Hold up, that was you?
No, that was Johnny blowing kisses in the bathtub. It's crazy.
I wasn't in the bathtub. That was in a hot tub.
So what you?
I don't know where she found that at, though.
What's going on with the boxing?
I have no idea where that came from. She got to send it to me, though. I don't even know where that picture is. I don't even know if I own that picture anymore. But anyway, back to the topic, man. We got lost, man. We're asking legitimate questions, man. And you guys are doing this shit that we usually do at 2:00 in the morning. It's too early. It's not after midnight. We still got to talk boxing.
Okay.
Lord, man, what's wrong with y'all? The chat is
like Tip Bellis to talk boxing.
My bad, fight sport, man.
No, fight sports.
That's good, bro.
He's official. He's keeping us in line.
Absolutely, man. This is boxing, man. Let's talk some damn boxing. We get into that shit later on, man. But I don't know, Fight. I don't know if I answered your question or not. And it's mainly because I got a lot of questions. And this is why I made it a topic, because I want everybody's opinion. So let the people speak. Let y'all speak.
I was hear what Coach had to say.
What was the question?
He wasn't even listening, man. Bad podcasting, man. Anybody got $50?
I'm here for the chat, man. I'm
actually it's $100 to boot Coach out.
We need that 100.
You need a cool hunt. You need a cool 5, man.
Yeah.
What was the question? Was that a question there about?
Well, Money answered it. I want everybody else's opinion.
What's the short question? The short side of that question.
You think?
Well,
what's next for Shakur? Is that what it is, Fight?
Yeah. What I think Shakur's making things really. I think he's making things really difficult by going to Zuffa when there are these easy fights to make with Dalton Smith and Hitchens with Matchroom, and he's also, for whatever reason, he's not interested in making the Devin Haney fight, and Devin Haney is. So that's like, this whole thing just seems out of place.
So one thing that I know about Zuffa, they're saying that there's a league within each other they fight, and then there's like the promotional side that they're like every other promoter. They're taking on nowadays. They're taking on what they say they wasn't. They're working with the organizations and the associations now. So I think that's not going to stop him from making the big fights. One thing, Shakur, everybody know Shakur for his defense, but one thing he does better than his defense is he's very patient, and he gets the fights that the best fights that he could make. I don't think Shakur is scared to fight anybody. He shouldn't be. I think he's very confident in himself ever since the amateurs. But I think Zuffa is not going to stop him from making the fights that he was going to make anyways. And it's probably not the fight that we want, but I don't think Zuffa's going to stop that.
Tip Bayless, what do you think, man? Chime in here, man.
Okay, Tip. Hey, put the camera on, Tip. I know you under a tree somewhere.
Nah, man, I just got in the crib, man.
Okay. Well, we hear you clear.
Yeah, man.
Welcome back, bro. We haven't seen you on this panel in forever.
No, I was here. Was it last month?
What? Were you? I
On-
don't even remember what happened 2 weeks ago, man. Maybe you were, maybe you were. Big Boss said Shakur versus Pitbull in September. Johnny, is that what you think?
How?
Pitbull's still with PBC, isn't he?
Yeah.
Why would you say that, Mandalorian? Go ahead, Tip. I'm sorry. I just thought.
Now, before I get on Shakur, man, I got to talk about my guy, man.
Ooh.
You know, had a fight this weekend. I mean, this past weekend in the Dominican Republic, man. Margo.
Who's that? Who's that?
Rohan, man. Hey, coach, man.
This fight was in Puerto Rico, bro.
Oh, what? Same thing, man. Same thing. Same thing. It's on the same island.
It's on the same island. You ain't capping those bad Dominicans that live in PR now.
Yo,
he said it's the same island. Damn.
He said it's the same island.
Coach.
Bad Dominican.
Rohan pissed me off, man. Rohan pissed me off.
Yeah, he pissed a lot of people off, man.
He posted a clip, right? And he had Alex walking, like, Alex was on the ropes walking backwards. And I'm looking at this clip, and all I could keep saying to myself is, why the fuck is Rohan walking forward in this shoulder roll, man? That's all I could keep saying. Because if the motherfucker...
you didn't see the fight?
Nah, I didn't get to see the fight. But
oh shit! So you're not qualified to talk about the fight?
Nah, but
you talking about a 5-second clip?
Nah, man, it's more than 5 seconds. It was like 30. But it's all we need. That's all we need. 30 seconds is enough.
30 seconds of what round? First of all, it wasn't 30
I don't know. It's
seconds.
whatever he posted. But I'm looking at it, and I'm just saying, bro.
Hold on a second. Hey, Tip, you didn't see the fight, Tip. So go see the fight real quick so you can have a better and I would love your take on it. But we about to talk about a 30-second clip.
All right, a minute.
And actually go ahead. Go ahead, Tip, because you got a point. I didn't hear it.
He said, all right, a minute.
Nah,
he's trying to say that the minute clip was the same thing throughout the fight. That's what he's trying to say.
He didn't see the fight though.
I didn't see the full fight, but
don't say the full fight. You didn't see. You only seen like 0.001 of the fight. It was like.
But this is my common argument.
But you do go ahead. I don't want to cut you off because I think
like
you got a point though. You have a point.
My main argument is about Rohan though. It's just like, even if he ain't gotta like, he ain't even gotta touch the motherfucker, right? It's just putting the jab out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he would have just put it out there, he would have landed any punch he wanted. And instead, he was just walking him down in the shoulder roll. And it's like, you can't really get the way you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Because while he in that shoulder roll, he's sitting in a defensive posture. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, with this dude, he really in there backing up because he don't want to get touched. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, just flicking it out there, you know what I'm saying? Keeping them on guard, you know what I'm saying? It'll just set up something. And that's what I seen. You know what I'm saying? It was like, damn, why is he doing that? You know what I'm saying? It's like, this motherfucker ready to go from what I'm looking at. Like, he don't want to be there. I gotta find it.
Tip, didn't he say something about his hand on that post?
I don't know. I was just looking at the shoulder roll. Because, that's my main critique every time I talk to coaches, that shoulder roll.
I thought he said,
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Tip loves the shoulder roll.
I hate that shit, man. I was about to message you before the fight, like, I want to see on the punch stats. I want to see Rohan land 50 jabs. That's all I want.
Actually, that's all. You know what people don't know is like they say he hurt his hand. He hurt his hand. No, he hurt actually both of his hands. My guy that wrapped his hand, he know how to wrap hands. He was a student of mine. He know how to wrap hands, but he never wrapped Rohan hand. So sometimes when you're unfamiliar, you don't want to go too tight. And by him not doing that, and then the gloves that he used were those gloves are killers, man. Those gloves don't have like nothing in them.
That's some Mexican joints.
Who wrapped his
Actually,
hands? Coach Rob? Rob?
no. My other guy, my assistant, but I don't want people to think he don't know what he's doing because he do know. But when you unfamiliar with a fighter and that's the first time you wrap their hand, he didn't want to wrap it too tight. So he wrapped it loose. The gloves are loose.
That background noise. I think that's coming from Tip. Go ahead, Coach.
So not only he hurt actually both his hands, not just one. Oh man.
Oh man. No, man. You gotta mute, man.
Bad
Bad podcasting, bro.
So I don't know. You heard me, Tip. So he was. I mean, if you see the fight, that's all he was doing was jabbing the shit out of him. I just think I think it was a little upsetting to me because if I was there, I still would have pushed for the stoppage. In the corner, they were just concerned about his hand, so they was just like, "Yo, listen, just win your fight, just win. Don't hurt yourself no more." But if I was there, I would have been like, "Fuck that." Turn southpaw so you get better rotation on your on the left hand. Hit the motherfucker low a couple times. Give him a reason to quit. Hit him behind the ear. Put your forearm in his chest. Just rough his ass up because even the clip that Tip is talking about, he hit him, and every time he touched him with something, he hurt him. And you could see in his eyes that he didn't want to be there. But now get a motherfucker excused. Hit the motherfucker low one time, make him complain. Hit him with a forearm. You gotta be rough with him. Fuck, you get your warning. The ref gonna say, "Hey, don't do that." You say, "Hey, I'm sorry," and go back to work. It's motherfucking professional boxing. We here to, we ain't fighting for trophies or medals. We fighting for a livelihood and money. So, yeah, if this is the third time, Polanco got at least 3 people in his record that he went the distance with that I wasn't there. If I was there, then I would have made the better, more of those decisions. But in the corner, they were just like concerned for him. Versus me, I would have been like, "Fuck that! No, do this, do that, do this. Get this dude the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck if your hand is hurt or not. You got your forearm, right? You got the palm of your hand. Like smack the shit out of him, and then drill him with the other hand. Shit like But I could understand the corner that the corner was they were being a little careful with them. But hey, Tip, man, you gotta watch the whole fight, man. Let me know what you think, man, because he was jabbing the shit out of him.
Shit is just slipped on my. Nah, because I wanted to see him. Where's the? As a matter of fact, this was. What is the fight on? What network was the fight on?
Hey, send me a cash app so I can send you $12, broke motherfucker. You gotta pay $12 to watch the fight, man.
Is he muted or am I?
Oh man, you gotta. Yeah, your mic.
I can hear y'all. I can't hear him.
You're gonna have to jump out and jump back in, bro.
You know that been happening with the StreamYard, Johnny. Anytime somebody jumps out, one of us gets affected in our audio by that person that jumped out. We end up losing audio. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is, man. No, you better jump in here quick, bro.
I'm right here. I'm gonna be quick, man. Yo, salute to the panel, everybody. Yo, Shakur Stevenson is doing a disservice to the division. Like I said, the 2 worst things that happened in boxing was Buck Crawford beating Canelo because now he retired, and Canelo is not. Nobody cares about him right now. Shakur beating T.O. because now he's holding the division up. He might as well give the belt back to T.O. because at least T.O. was gonna fight Richards. He was gonna fight Keyshawn Davis next. Shakur's playing around with that belt. When my guy was champion, he was sending belts to Boots Ennis. He was running down on Buck Crawford. He was making title defenses, holding the division down. And now you got a guy that's supposed to be the #1 fighter in boxing, right? That's having face fights with 130-pounders just because they want to fight you. Like, bro, stop the thug shit already, bro. You grew up in the fucking YMCA in the gym. You went to a boxing gym. You wasn't in the streets. Stop the gangster shit already. Niggas need to cut that shit out already, bro. They need to cut the shit out with this thug shit. Just because the dude want to fight you, you want to catch feelings and sit in there and start jumping around. And then they forming the Avengers. And I like Shakur, but I don't like how he's moving right now. I've never been a Tank fan, but I'm a Tank fan now. Tank needs to come back and pack that whole team up. Because Tank's the only one within those weight classes that I can confidently say he knocks out Shakur, and he knocks out Keyshawn Davis, and he knocks out Raymond Ford and anybody else within that whole little clique. Because Tank's the only one that knows how to cut the ring off. That's what we need right now. Either that or fucking give Teofimo the belt back so he could do what he was on the way to doing, which is clean out the fucking division. It's a shame. He's holding the division up, fighting a 130-pounder, bro. 130-pounder, bro.
Mandalorian said T.O. been held up the division for 3 years.
T.O. fucking beat Josh Taylor. He beat Sandor Martin.
Your Hatrix shit.
He beat Devin Haney. I mean, he beat Sandor Martin. He beat fucking Arnold Barboza, who's a player at 147. Put all them young guys with Arnold Barboza and see what happens. Jack Catterall is wiping niggas out right now at 147. And you see what Barboza did to him. And you see what T.O. did to Barboza. So let's stop this shit. Shakur's not fighting nobody at 140. If he's not fighting Richardson Hitchens, if he's not fighting Gary Antoine Russell, if he's not fighting Dalton Smith, I can't call it, man. He's holding the division up. It's a disservice to the glamour division in boxing. We got so many undisputed champions. Whoever becomes undisputed at 140 is the best undisputed champion in boxing because that's the most talent-rich division in the sport of boxing. And he's holding it up with his bullshit. Want to fight O'Shaquie Foster. Come on, man. O'Shaquie Foster is supposed to be fighting guys like Inouye. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Navarrete. We don't want to see him and Shakur. That's going to be a sparring match, man. That's going to be a sparring match. Two guys fainting each other all night. That's all that's going to be, bro. Come on, man. It's horrible, bro.
So you saying that Shakur is totally banned for boxing? Or are you saying
I'm not saying he's banned, coach. What I'm saying is you became the lineal champion in the best division in boxing, arguably, 140, and you're not doing nothing there. Go clean the rest of the division out, bro. It's not like he's in a division, coach, where there's no smoke. I get it. Because in that case, you just move up to grab a belt just for bragging rights and then go back down to business to where you was at. No, you in a division where you got Gary Antoine Russell. You got Richardson Hitchens. You got Dalton Smith. Subaru Matias, one good win, and he's back to being a player. T.O.'s still there. You still got guys in that division, bro. You still got Javante at 135 who can move up.
Bro.
And instead, what's up?
It was 8 months. 8 months after he got that belt off of Josh before he fought Jermaine. It ain't even been 6 months yet since Shakur had the belt.
Jermaine, come on, man. T.O. was fighting dude. He sent Subaru Matias an offer, and then he mysteriously broke his hand. He tried to make a Subaru Matias fight, and then Subaru Matias said, no mas, mi mano se duele, and ran out of that fucking situation to go sign with the zone, right? And like I said before, he tried to make a fight with Devin Haney at one point at 140, and Devin Haney chose to reach his progress right. So my man tried to make fights. And fighting Barboza, that was a good fight for him because, like I said, Barboza was a player. He's a player now at 147. He's a handful for anybody. That's not Devin. That's not Ryan. He'll be probably anybody else in that division, man.
That was damn near a year after Steve Claggett.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about Steve Claggett. The bottom line is that Shakur is not defending that belt, bro. He's not fighting nobody in that division.
But you're talking about it like as if it's been so long. It ain't even been 6 months yet. He fought at the end of January.
Yes, you're right. But there's no conversation with none of the guys in those divisions. Everything is about Zuffa or fighting O'Shaquie Foster, or they was talking about the other Mexican dude, which we don't want to see him fight because we already seen Andy Cruz beat him. What's his name? Raymond Muratalia. We don't want to see that neither, bro. We don't want to see that. Fight Richardson Hitchens. All right, we're going to give you a pass with Keyshawn because that's your brother, right? Fight Richardson Hitchens, bro. What's the problem with that, man? That's a New York City fight.
Want to fight
all
nobody.
day.
You know, hey, Lo, no, you know he's Puerto Rican, right?
Seguro que sí.
You gotta have some love for him, man. You know he's Boricua.
He's Puerto Rican. He's not Boricua. It's a difference. He's Puerto Rican by blood. He's not Boricua by culture. It's different. He has Puerto Rican blood. And this ain't about race. Cause I go against my own kind too sometimes, bro. And right now
Well,
he's made.
we see that you are.
You know, he ain't looking right now, bro. Yeah, I'm going against Xander too. I can't go against fucking Boots and him. I've been around him. I know them.
Are you going against Xander?
Not that I'm going against him. I'm picking against him, coach.
Oh.
I'm picking against him.
Same
My
thing.
heart, I can't really root for nobody because I mean, for Puerto Rico, for the sake of Puerto Rico, I'll be happy for Xander to win. But if Boots wins, I'll be happy for him as well, man.
Well, the number one ranked WBO welterweight right now is Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, he's gonna knock Devin Haney out. He's gonna knock Devin Haney out, bro.
I saw that.
He's gonna knock Devin Haney out.
Yeah, he's gonna knock Devin Haney out. Yo, you can't put the Vikings. It's the fucking fire hazard, man.
How long is it before WBO orders that fight?
Yo, I gotta get off right now, bro.
Hold on. Are they gonna order that fight? How long is it gonna be since? Because I haven't seen them order it. They ranked them, but obviously that's got to be coming, right? I'm assuming. Yay, nay? Anybody want to answer?
No, no. You gotta pack him up. He gotta go. Somebody hitting the fire alarm.
Ooh.
Yeah, he just said he gotta go.
Oh, he gotta go.
Hey, coach. Question: Who's managing Rohan?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I see where you're going with it. There's this guy. He used to manage Rigondeaux, and his name is Gary Hod. He's from Ireland.
Bro, why not go with Big Rob?
He was. Remember, Big Rob just came on the scene.
Man, y'all need to tap in with my boy Adrian Clark, man.
This is your career.
That's not that easy. What you got?
He's stuck in a contract or something?
No, not that he's stuck. It ain't like what can Gary do that Gary can't make other people get. Gary's been talking with the WBO people. He had a meeting with them. He's not liked either. He goes hard for his fighters. He got a backbone. He ain't no sucker.
What's
but it's insane at this point.
Who else does he have?
Who?
It's like all these names at 47, right? And like we can't get Rohan in the ring with none of them.
Well, listen. Remember what they say. Now it's interesting. Now we're obliged. We took this fight. They wanted us to fight. We took this fight. And then they said the next one is going to be an official one. So now they called today. They say how is his hand? So if they call in, they want to know what's going on. I said his hand's fine. He'll be all right. Just get us the fight.
Right.
He'll figure out a way to win. But we're going to a hand specialist on Thursday, and that should get fixed. That should get fixed.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm curious what happened.
Hey, trust me, he won't say no to that boy. Ready, man. He ready. He ready to roll.
Is Barboza still signed to ESPN? I mean, Top Rank.
Barboza, Arnold Barboza.
Oh no, he's with Golden Boy.
He's never been with Top Rank. He's always been with Golden Boy.
Yeah, he's with Golden Boy. I actually do like that fight for him, Arnold Barboza.
Yeah,
we got to get Rohan with a name, former champion, somebody, a name, a known name,
now, what were you gonna say?
Something. Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't know. I don't want to make this about Rohan. I don't want to be selfish when people want to talk about Shakur, but Rohan did exceptionally well, I think, because like I'm looking at things. Alex Martin is he is who he is. He's just a survivor. He was in there surviving. Rohan really had no hands. He was just using one to just touch. But he even in defending, if he was getting hit in his hand, it was bothering him. But the thing about that is, like, people have to understand what an injured hand does to a fighter's mind, especially while he in there in real time. And it's just not pain. It's fucking. it's a sense of survival. But with him, he's still I don't know. I don't want to talk too much when people don't understand. Usually when people hurt their hand, they want to just box and move backwards. Like Rohan, his genetic makeup, he was still going forward. You know, even though it was in an ugly Philly shell, like Tip was saying, I don't like the Philly shell, especially going forward. But I wasn't there to do the little corrections. But his skills and his fight IQ, that's what separate like his him from all the other fighters. He's able to navigate through that. So and also one other thing, he was able to answer the haters. There was a lot of people saying that he can't make 47. The contract weight was at 150. He came in at 147. He could have came in at 150 and been okay. But what you have to see, Tip Belly, is the mental toughness, the skills and fight IQ, and his heart.
Those things are hard to see, Coach.
Yeah, I could see him because I could see that he's still trying to appease the crowd, appease the people by trying to get a knockout.
Hell nah, cause we know like on that upper echelon, like on that upper level, knockouts rarely happen. You know what I'm saying? It's like you said, it
Yeah,
becomes a
but that's why
boxing match.
we gotta dust people like this guy. What
Yeah, you gotta get him out of there. Yeah.
like there'd be remember he still was he was he's an Olympian and he went through the Pan American game. He was a high level amateur guy on the world stage, and look how we just had Amari Jones on here, and I said to him he still had to adapt more to the professional style because he still got that Olympic style boxing.
Point system, point scoring.
Yeah, and he I could see him transitioning though. He's getting better. He's starting to sit down on some shots, but he's fully not there yet. But what made him good in amateurs was that posture. So that's still in Rohan. Like Rohan could box a motherfucker. And that was our whole thing. Like, listen, these motherfuckers, you run through them. Let motherfuckers think that you only could go forward. If that's what they want to think. But I can't, him being the Dominican, I can't have him boxing. I don't give a fuck if he got a hurt hand. Now, he had a hurt hand when he fought Quentin Randall. And nobody knew that. You know what I'm saying? He should have been fucked up for a minute. But it'd be in different spots. So, but he still fights. He's a dog. He's still gonna fight. But when it come down to have to win, like if he fights someone like Haney or Brian Norman, it's gonna be a boxing fight. He gonna make sure he wins. He wins until he see a opportunity to. All right, now I'm just gonna take over and beat him down. If not, he'll just keep boxing.
And that's what I be thinking about when I watch his fights. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, the Haneys and the Normans of the world, like people even above them. It's like I want to see can he do what he's supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Before he actually get in a fight like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I haven't seen. Like
Yeah. Yeah, that dude. There was a couple guys. There was a couple guys that was supposed to make him because I wanted to see that too, Tip. There was a couple guys that was supposed to make him box, but he was just easy. His speed and his balance was out balancing people, so it made them go backwards. Like that Mexican, that Argentinian dude. That motherfucker was strong as fuck. He don't get a lot of credit for that knockout, dude. He fought in Madison Square Garden. He don't get a lot of credit for that fight, but that dude was tough.
Juan Carlos.
I don't know. My man, Stock Chaser was there.
That was in 25, right?
Oh, that was a Stock Chasers night?
Now he had like 40-something fights.
Was that the dude he knocked out in the second round?
No. I want to say like fifth or sixth, something like that.
Then that was
Juan Carlos Torres.
Was it
Juan Carlos Torres?
No, Marcelino Lopez.
Oh,
Yeah,
that guy.
Marcelino was tough, man. That was a tough man. He never been stopped. And he was strong as a motherfucker, so we had to be careful with him. And he was supposed to push Rohan back. And I don't know if Rohan still, Rohan got shit. I ain't sitting here and telling y'all motherfucker that Rohan don't got, shit to learn. He's a student. He got a lot to learn. But he definitely I also see the more they wait, the worse, the more complete he's gonna be, the worse it's gonna be for them.
Somebody said Birdman said Rohan versus Scuriel.
Man,
that Avatar is crazy too. You got Richie Torres lying on the ground. That's fucking crazy.
Out of bounds.
Damn. That Avatar is out of pocket, man. Hammerhand's uncle said it. He got the job done first and foremost, but he should have KO'd Martin. Alex Martin's no James Perella.
No, definitely. James Perella, listen, Hammerhand should get credit for James. Even though, he just, it didn't look like it, but that was kudos to Hammerhand because he made James look like that. But James is with somebody else. James is shine on him. James had a deep amateur pedigree, and he was just never tested as a pro. I think that was like due to his father. His father was like always babying him a little bit with the record, but he could fight. That was a good win for Hammerhand.
Yeah, for sure.
I like that he controlled his emotions throughout that fight because you could clearly see how frustrated he was when he got on the mic after. So, he got the job done.
Stock Chasers, what's good? Yeah, we know Tip ain't watching.
Yeah, I know Stock.
He admitted it. He back.
Yeah, Tip over here talking about 30 seconds that he watched on Instagram.
Let me talk about the topic, man. Shakur Stevenson, man. The Shavengers. This shit crazy. That's a good question. What is next for Shakur, man? Because I know Gary not in a rush to fight him. Gary want to save him for last. He want to unify with Dalton Smith. There's still the damn. Shakur gonna have to take a tough fight, man. That's what I be saying about these dudes, man. When they get titles, like some of these dudes just sit there with the title and they look for a payday fight instead of just fighting another big name in the division. Like, stay active. Like he could get a fight with a dude like Subriel Matias right now and just stay busy. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Like something that's gonna put asses in seats. Like I think people will get up for that. But like I don't know, man. I don't think he gonna fight Oshaki. I highly doubt he fights Oshaki. He's talking out his ass with that one. Because if he fight Oshaki, then
is he gonna be at 40 or is he gonna be at 35? Because
Oshaki said he'd go up to 35 to 40 pounds to fight him. But then if he do that, then he gonna have to jump to 35. And if he jumped to 35, the only realistic fight I could see Oshaki taking in between getting to 40 is Lamont Roach. And that would have to be after the Williams Zepeda fight. So by the time all that happens, you could probably be in negotiations with making the Navarrete fight, unifying, and then fighting Lamont Roach possibly next year.
who is Lamont? Lamont Roach is fighting somebody. Who is he fighting?
Zepeda. He fights Zepeda.
So he might not get past him.
I think he stops Zepeda.
He gonna stop Zepeda, and he had a draw with Pitbull.
I thought he won the Pitbull fight, but it's what I seen. It's what I seen him do with Pitbull. Like he made Pitbull turn into a boxer. Like niggas ain't making Pitbull turn into a boxer. So that means you carrying some type of power, or you doing something.
Hey, listen, I don't know where the fuck he got that power from. First of all, because I took Javier Fortuna to spar with him down there, and Javier smoked him. This was like a long time ago. Javier beat the shit out of him, and he was just pity patting, and he been pity patting his whole fucking career. and now this motherfucker got heavy hands. It's crazy.
Didn't
Shout
you
out,
give-
hey,
didn't-
shout out.
Didn't you give them credit over there, Pro Box, for that after his last fight?
Pro Box?
That's what he was training at in Pro Box.
Well, no. So I give whoever the strength and conditioning or whoever they kudos to them, because the first time I started, remember he fought Hector Garcia. He ain't had no power there. Even the knockdown, it was a bullshit
He did
knockdown.
drop him.
And then no, but it was a bullshit knock. Remember, it was like kind of like shoved him behind the head. And then when he moved up to fight Tank, that's when I started seeing it. And then with his last fight, I was like, man, out of nowhere. So yeah, shout out to fucking the strength and conditioning coach and their coaching staff. And kudos to Raymond Ford because a lot of people are talking about the throw, the WWE stuff, but I don't think not enough people are talking about what happened after he got thrown out. Because when he got launched the fuck out that ring, that was dramatic. That was a dangerous situation. He could have been injured. His neck, his back, my neck, my back, big money.
My neck, my back.
Yo, real coach, when I watched it again,
We
it
gotta
wasn't
get that clip.
the first go round. It wasn't as bad as it looked. Like he kind of slid out.
He slid out. He was in a position to get
It
619,
wasn't
and
that
then he
bad.
slid out.
I agree. It wasn't that bad. He slid out. He was saying he hit his head. He didn't hit his head.
I thought he got Jazzy Jeff at first, but when I
Nah.
watched it, I'm like, he kind of slid out, bro.
He slipped out. He just went with the momentum. Then he
Yeah,
got
but his
up.
lower back was bent up. He had nothing to hold himself on. He could have hurt his wrist.
But he won the next round. People don't realize that. He won the next round and he won the round after that. This fight was even after 4 rounds.
Well, I mean, there's some fighters like Bernard Hopkins. If that would have happened to him, he would have stayed on the floor.
20 count.
He would have stayed on the floor, and we would have had either a disqualification or no contest.
That's crazy.
So you got to at least give him credit. He got up, he climbed back in, and he fought on. And for all we know, he may have been dealing with something from that fall.
I said,
fighters don't always tell you what's hurting them during the fight. So, but also shout out to Oshaki Foster. That was even though that wasn't that to me. I mean, the win part was impressive, but the most impressive part to me was the process. That whole fight with Oshaki. Whoever read the book would understand these statements that I'm about to make.
Oh, you talking about this one?
Hey, where's yours at? Tip Bayless?
Who wrote that? Chevy wrote that?
Disrespectful.
He said Chevy.
You ever heard Chevy talk? You can't put two stacks together.
Chevy's busy doing movies, man. You ain't see? Hold on.
You're not alone. Go home, take some peptides.
Chevy busy doing, and Chevy sent me the picture, by the way, but we're gonna wait till after midnight to show that one.
Hey, shout out to Broadway Joel. Broadway Joel, what's good? Hit the link. Send the link to my guy, Broadway Joel, man.
Hold on, before I do that, I'm gonna read his comment. Sin City Lows with the $2. Salute to the late night power chat. Salute to you, man. This is what we do here at DHS. My man Broadway Joel is in the building. What up, my brother? He said Rohan said on my channel he can beat Ryan Devin, Norman Jr., and Tiger Johnson with one hand. Woo. Then won his next fight with one hand. Okay. So he talking about before. So he said that before this last fight is what you're talking about.
Oh, that's right. That's right. He did say that.
Okay. All right. We got to see it. Joel, we got to see it. Greetings, my people. Shout out to the chat and my guy, Johnny. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. The link is out there if you want to jump in. But yo, this is way past Joel's bedtime. I'm surprised he's still up.
Ain't no active Dominicans, man.
I'm surprised he's still up, man. Salute Stock Chasers with the $2 said for the YN with a YN coach. Kerr's cousin, a disaster.
Yo, I got a question. What happened to Coach Anthony?
I don't know.
Because wasn't he with Ford? He was with Ford when he won his first title, right?
Yeah, I believe
so. Well, he was new on the team when he won that title. His real coach from the RIP actually just got back with him. That's the guy with all the stuff behind his neck.
Right.
He I forgot his name, but he's a good brother. And I was sad to see that he was getting pushed out the way. And I'm glad to see him back, bring him back in.
But I mean, him getting pushed out the way is what due to promoters, right?
No. He moved to down south to Texas.
Okay.
And this guy, I think he's a Jersey guy.
Oh, okay, Jersey. Probably
Cam. I think he's from I don't know. I don't think he's from Philly, but I think he's a Jersey guy.
You trying to get Joel up in here for at least 10 minutes, man. 444, you better jump in there, bro. You're gonna be waiting here forever, man. Get your shit on. We're about to get Broadway Joel on too.
Okay. Well, no, I was just greeting. What's up, Johnny? What's up, Pam? So, Coach.
What up?
I was just the topic is you said Shakur. I was kind of trying to repeat what the topic was really to get an understanding what you guys were chatting about. I heard a bunch of different topics and stuff.
Yeah, it's the hangout spot. That's what they do in the hangout
all over the place. You should know this is DHS, man.
Of course.
And it's 444. That got anything to do with Jay-Z album, or is that his?
Nah, not at all. But I do understand the connection though, for sure.
He comes on here a lot, but you haven't been on for a minute though. Where you been?
Yeah, I've been listening though. I've been listening. I've been around.
He's actually one of the more knowledgeable guys that be coming on here. Not like Tip Bayless. He just come on here and start trouble.
Well, Coach, I like the fact that you mentioned. I mean, a lot of people overlook, Ford being thrown out that ring, and they kind of think that's just, it's like, oh yeah, just get up and dust yourself off. But I don't think people really understand what it takes to be able to control your body being flown out. Your hands aren't free because you got gloves on. I mean, that was a very controlled. And like you said, I think that it really was uncalled for, in my opinion. And we don't know how that could have affected or played a role in the overall fight, to be honest. But yeah, people overlooked that particular throw, and I thought it was interesting.
Well, also think about that. There's a level of embarrassment there. There's like a level of focus switch and emotion.
Correct.
Right? Like, God damn, this motherfucker just tossed me out the ring. Now I gotta do the walk of shame back into the ring.
The walk of shame.
No, Coach. No, he's telling the truth. Because when I saw it, I said the same thing. I was like, wow, that is such a way to humiliate somebody. I mean, because the way that he flew out the ring was truly WWE in a sense. So I'm like, wow, how do you bounce back from that? You know what I mean? Do you allow your emotions to get the best of you and you just go crazy and do wild stuff, or do you try to hold your composure? I mean, that was a bit much. It was very interesting, but I did enjoy the fight, and like you said, Johnny, I thought it was even up to about 4 rounds. Shockey started to kind of pull away from it, but I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think it was like this complete blowout in a sense. I think Shockey won the rounds, but I think the rounds I just think Shockey just was edging each round after that, you know what I mean? But not by miles apart. I think that it was just good work, he just did enough and he did what he needed to do in order to win the rounds. And that's what I saw. Ford gonna have to just get a little bit more serious, I would say. I think his game plan wasn't prepared for what Shockey kind of did, Smart.
It was a good competitive fight. I ain't gonna lie.
I think they expected him to go southpaw.
Yeah, I agree.
Saturday night, man. That's a great point, man. Damn,
Yeah,
my man Joel, we kept you
yeah.
up this late, bro.
Yo, bro, y'all got 10 minutes with me, bro. Don't even say hello. Just ask your question. Nah, I'm messing with you. What up, bro? What's going on, Hack?
We're good
Money
with it.
for my man Tip. What's good, everybody?
Yeah, what's
Excuse the
good?
appearance. I
What up,
Chilling.
Joe?
I literally I was like, nah, man,
He
I
didn't
can't
brush
hop
his
on
hair. That's
camera.
why he don't got his camera on, because he didn't brush his hair. You know his hair got to be right. You put the camera on. I know the deal with this dude, bro. What up,
Nah,
hermano? Talk to us.
nah, chilling, man. I'm excited for boxing, man. I'm really excited for June 27th, man. I think you got the main event, Xander Zayas. I think a lot of people sleeping on him. Brute's one of the best talented guys coming up. You know, like of the younger guys. This could be like his big coming out party. And then on the undercard, man, you got Jahai Tucker versus LD Cedeno. That fight's gonna be a war, bro. And I think this is LD's coming out party. I think he's really about to make a statement and knock this dude out like pretty bad. But in lead up to that, I'm predicting a very entertaining fight. And
How
so
you gonna
that
say
just
the
that
how you
date.
gonna say the war and then say you're gonna knock him out?
Oh, so hold on. What was Hagler Hearns a war?
Mm.
Good point.
You
Good
So
know what
you
I'm
call.
think
saying?
it's
Like
gonna
like
go toe
motherfuckers
to
get
toe
knocked
like
out in
that?
wars.
Cook him like Delomio did the other day, Joel.
Oh, Delomio had him bad out here. I was a beating, bro. I was like, God damn, I was rooting for Hector. I was mad at Delomio. I was rooting for Hector, but I was like, damn, let me
He said,
just
why you
root
do him
back.
like that?
Yeah, he did my man, my he was going crazy, but from what I
I don't
understand,
think it's gonna be a war. I think he have enough sense not to be in a war with Uri Cedeno.
oh, you know what's funny? I wanted to, I probably shouldn't have asked this question in public, but has he sparred Yoenli and Rohan, Jahad Tucker?
Jahad Tucker came here. Man, listen, one thing about Jahad, he got a huge heart and big cojones on him. Either that or they just crazy. Because he came here, he sparred some rounds with Yoenli. And that was it started off good, it ended really bad. And I thought, yo, we good. You know, I even like, I don't want to see I don't like seeing people get beat up in sparring. So I was like, yo, y'all good? You know. And then he was like, no, we want Rohan to come in now.
What?
Yeah. And then I'm like, they traveled a couple hours to the gym. So I'm like, I want to appease them. I want to make them they comfortable, give them what they want. And I'm telling you I'm telling you that it didn't go good with I don't know, I think he says different, but I don't know. From the
Well,
outside looking in. Maybe it was different for
has
him.
he talked about the sparring? Has he
Yeah, I think he said he handled I think he said he
Oh,
handled
he said he handled Rohan.
No, not Rohan. He can't say that. That I think he said he handled Yoenli.
Oh, okay,
But remember,
And
Rohan went second. So
I got you.
he was already like twisted from Yoenli. So he was like, "Oh, we want to get some rounds with Rohan."
All right, so you think he could take with that you telling me you think he could take the punishment of LD Cedeno?
No, I ain't saying that. Odi is he's half animal. He's a huge puncher. I had him in the gym for a while. I used to train him, and he got thunder in those hands. I don't know how
Yeah,
the
man.
fuck. So the crazy thing is like him and his brother fights, right?
Yeah.
His brother has like, how can that happen? Like your brother got all the power and you got none.
Yo, bro, he had to make a sacrifice. Give it to the little brother. Yo, but for the audience that are not too familiar with LD Cedeno, man, yo, this dude's a middleweight. He's a fucking wild man with big, heavy power in both hands. Olympian. He actually won 2, 3 fights in the Olympics, and he lost to the guy who got the silver medal, who lost in the last round by knockout after he was dominating. And then Didn't go into the pros, wait for the next Olympics and won gold in that one. That's who LD lost to in the amateurs, and it was a fucking war.
And did
He
you
also,
remember that first round?
yeah, he was banging that fucking body like it was
Oh, he was
nothing.
killing that boy. Now
So
Udi's special. Udi,
no, that
everybody wanted
and
him.
this was a lead to my take. And my bad, Johnny. I don't know if you like to talk about Dominicans for this long. I don't
What
know,
you
man.
mean? What,
We
what,
good?
what,
We good?
what you mean? Like, why would you say that though?
No, I could. It's a joke. It's funny.
Oh, hell no. Go ahead. Do you,
Nah,
bro?
nah,
We all
nah.
familia, bro.
Nah. With LD, this is where I was leading up to. I think this is his coming out party. I don't think people say. You see how you talking about him, Hector, and I'm talking about him. The guys on here in the panel seen him fight, but they don't probably look at him the same way we do. I think after June 27th, I think that's when they're gonna look at LD kind of like how we look at LD. Like, nah, this motherfucker can crack. He has a high motor, doesn't get tired. I've never seen him hurt or drop. And he just fucking is a savage, wild southpaw who has Olympic experience and won fights in the Olympics. So it's like I think this is gonna be the moment where everybody realizes. And I like that he was on Xander's undercard last fight. Xander's undercard this fight. Fucking round. Xander wins, moves up to 60. That just seems like a fight that makes sense. The Dominican, Puerto Rican, both undefeated, one Olympian, one a champion in one division. I don't see how that's not like a sellable fight, especially in New York.
I know he still want that smoke with Yo-Yo.
Oh, I would love that fight. That fight, yo, and both of them were talking shit on my channel about
Animal
each other.
against animal. What gives?
Hey man, I listen. I got LD, but I'm not mad if you pick your only. I'm not. I'm not. You're not gonna get a debate out of me. I'm gonna just be like, yeah, that's a good pick. I don't know. That's
Demon
a
time.
good fight.
I'm on demon time.
Yeah, they both come in a fight. The thing is that LD's defense is no good. It's not even that he's careless. It's just is no good. Although his last fight, his defense was better because he kept a high guard. But I trust in his motor and his power and his heart and his will and his chin. I trust all that. So I think that overrides his defense.
I think, but I give credit to Jai Tucker. He fought that last fight with Truck. He showed
Yeah.
some good. He showed some good boxing abilities. So I don't know where the over and under is going to be at, but I
They're
think he's going
close.
to take. He's going to take Udi some rounds.
I got 8 or 9 round stoppage by LD. That's my prediction. And I think it's gonna be accumulative. I don't think it's gonna be like one shot. I think he's gonna be getting touched up, especially that body work. And then once he starts slowing down, now those punches are landing a little bit more clean and more often. And it's just gonna accumulate. And by the 9th round, he's just I think it's gonna be good. Enough punishment for one night. I think that's how it ends.
Is that the co-main event?
Nah, I think it's the opener, if I'm not mistaken. Like the opening of the pay-per-view.
Okay.
That's a hell of an opener. I'll be
I was
honest with
about
you.
to say, yeah, nah,
That's a
wow.
hell of a fucking opener. That's how you. I just paid $60, $70, or whatever the fuck it costs now.
Yeah.
And that's the first fight I see. Shit, I'm immediately feeling like, all right, I'm getting my money's worth. That's a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
And the
So
Absolutely.
winner's
who
in a
is
good
the
position.
co-main?
I think is it Ben Whitaker?
Let me look at that card. Hold on.
I want to say it's Ben
So
Whitaker.
I think you're right.
Is it Ben? This is his
I'm
first
not.
fight in space?
Don't quote me. Don't quote me. That's what I'm predicting. Like, if I
I
think I
wouldn't be
remember that.
surprised. I
I can
wouldn't
see
be
position
surprised.
there. That would make sense. Matchroom card.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised at that. Let me check that out. Hold on.
Yo, but while you look that up, the main event, yo, listen. I'm picking Boots, but I'm giving Xander a shot. I think people underestimating his footwork, man. He has elite footwork, and I've seen Boots. I'm not gonna say struggle, but have a little trouble with Karen in that first fight, and Karen is not Xander Zayas, so I'm giving Xander a shot. but I'm picking Boots. How do you guys see it?
Before we go around, I think Emiliano Vargas is the co-main event against Bryce Mills.
Okay,
That's what
all
they
right.
did.
Yeah, that makes
That's what
sense.
they did.
He was just in the Super Bowl. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
exactly. Jahai Tucker and Yuri is I believe the opener, and then you got Ben Whitaker.
Okay.
I believe this is Ben Whitaker's first fight in the States, right?
You see what Carlos Adames tweeted, Joel?
Yeah, he said he moving up to 168, and two champions have turned down a fight with him. I listen, man. I'm
So
not
did
gonna
that
provide
rematch
fucking
with
excuses.
Hamza, bro. That's the fucking
I
fight we
want him
want
to
to
stay
see.
at 60, bro. I want him to stay at 60.
Why does he want to move up? He can't make 60? He's having a hard time making 60?
No, he's the bigger fights are at 68. Like Canelo,
Oh,
Shiraz, those are two big fights.
yeah. No, I
Yeah,
agree.
so he's chasing the money. I would, if I was in his position, I would stay at 60. I'll fight fucking Janabek. I'll fight Troy Isley. I'll fight all these easy defenses for at least $500,000. And I'll just keep making defenses and defenses and defenses. It's a weak fucking division. By the time you retire, you'll have 10 defenses. And you know, he's already the number one guy. You moving up, you just another guy in the division. Right now in 160, you're the number one guy. You're the guy everybody wants to fight. So you're gonna always be the A side. And also he has a WBC belt. I don't think giving up this belt for an opportunity at 168, like fighting Iglesias, is not gonna do much for your career. That's I think he should stay at 60, take these easy fights, accumulate defenses, which bring some historic value. And it's a weak division. You could become the first Dominican undisputed in that division, or super fights may end up coming with Zayas in the future, or Yoanli or Eldi. These are possible fights where you can make money as well, and maybe have more of a chance as opposed to moving up and fighting Canelo.
Chevy Red say he running from Yo-Yo. That's why
He's
he
not
going
running from no damn Yo-Yo. His trainer's on the live, and he'll tell you that Adam is not running from Yo-Yo.
No, I think it's a good. I would disagree. I think it's a good move for. I think you get to a point in your career where you become more than just a belt. And I think Adames. I think he did enough.
But the thing is,
to
he
keep
is
the
more than
world.
just a belt. He's the number one guy in the division, bro.
Yeah,
That's
so you
more than
move
just a
up.
belt.
If you move up, being a world champion, you're gonna go right to the front of the pack.
Then if he's moving up straight up, if he either fight Iglesias or fight Shiraz, because you're not getting Canelo.
I don't want to see that Iglesias. Iglesias is a big boy. He's like 6'3", very, very strong. I would like to see the
Shiraz.
The Shiraz fight.
Oh yeah, we got to see that scrap again.
Yeah, even though it's a little different at 168.
I was just gonna say that. I just don't like him. I don't like him competing at 68, to be honest with you. But whatever.
And to your point, when I spoke to him in down Florida, he said he don't have no problem on making 60 at all.
Yeah, man. You've been around him. He's not a huge guy. He looks like he's a middleweight.
Yeah,
he
looks more like a junior middleweight, honestly. But
yeah, I actually agree with you. That's why moving up to 68, I'm like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't think you can compete in that level. Like at that weight, I'm saying. But hey, that's the way they moving. It's their career. Also, who knows? Maybe he telling you he making a weight fine, but he not. He did get sick. He
made the weight though, and then he got sick.
Yeah,
I saw the video.
All right. I'm not going to talk about people's weight on camera.
Well, to answer your question, Joel, I got Xander in the Boots fight.
Ooh. Okay, can you tell me why? And you guys got extended. Y'all got like 2 more minutes with me.
Well, the reason I got Xander is strictly because of mentality. I think people overlook the power of mentality. I don't think Boots has the mentality. Xander taking on a Boots fight when he didn't have to really take on a Boots fight says a lot to me. When we're in an age of boxing where people are trying to take more safer fights that are more calculated, they feel that they can win easily. Xander jumping into the fire like that, or the perceived fire, I think that says a lot about him as an individual. And I think that mentality will be enough to actually pull off the quote unquote upset.
Yeah, man. That would be the boxing gods rewarding someone taking a risk. That would be amazing if he could pull this off. You
What,
know,
Joel? What makes it a risk to you, though? What makes it a risk?
You got to get
well,
the Vega.
this guy was a lineal champion at 147. He's been touted as one of the best prospect when he was coming up. Had had a high knockout ratio in the welterweight. Moved up to 54, gets a first round knockout. Uh, I think he passes the eye test, has shown results, was unified, was lineal, and I think he deservedly is looked at as the more favorite. I think he's looked more amazing at moments than Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas has looked good, and that's what, and I'm giving him a legit shot. I don't think he's quite flashed on my screen as often and as dramatic as Boots.
Mm-hmm. Vega, you want to jump in here, Vega?
Vega over here starting race wars over here.
Yeah, man, we just let anybody up there at this point.
Yeah, kick
Vega.
out the homeless.
What up?
Vega.
Kick the homeless out.
Yeah, on that note, I'm out of here, man. Vegas here. I can't be
Go
in the
brush your
space.
hair.
Hold up. Joel. What's up with my man Elvis?
Joel,
What's up?
if you want my prediction, I'm gonna leave you in limbo so you come back before the fight. You gotta come back.
Nah, all good, bro. Yeah, man. You know how to reach me. If you want me on, you just reach me. We'll work it out. I'll make sure my hair is done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we need your camera on next time. Exactly.
Yeah. Yo, Hector, bro. I need you to go rest too, man. I need you to train my boy Rohan right, and you can't be tired in the corner. Go get some rest, brother. Go think about the game plan, how
I
to heal his hand
cannot
and all
ever
that.
be in a corner. I cannot ever not be in a corner with Rohan. Man.
All right,
Gotta
don't
be
make
in
that.
it.
All right, cool. All
dropped the
right,
ball.
fellas, have a good night.
All right, bro.
Good night,
You
man.
too.
Hold on. One last thing before I go. Actually, I'm in a short film, man. I'm a little bit of an actor now. Our good friend, yeah, me and my good friend Hector, Jose Corpus is he made a short film on this Panamanian boxer. So he was the first Latino boxer ever. And he also was the first openly gay boxer from the 1920s. And and so in
What
the
you do? Play the
movie,
love interest?
no. You're funny. Nah. So in the 1940s, he was like, 20 years after he was a champion, he was already broke, a bum. And when he used to live in Paris, he used to help out some kid, and the kid ended up becoming middleweight champion, Marcel Sedan. Marcel Sedan sent the letter with the journalist to go give it to Panama Al Brown, and they meet at a bar. And in the movie, I'm the bartender. And so the premiere is June 26th, is in Washington Heights. Anybody interested, hit my DM. I'll send you the link. It's $25 a ticket. There's a Q&A. You get a free ebook of his life story. And yeah, bro, this is something that I ask you supporting me. You supporting Latinos. The director's Puerto Rican, Guatemalan. I'm Dominican. The actor is Junior Jones from Brooklyn.
Oh
And
my
he played.
God, that's my
Yeah,
dude.
Iran Barkley's in the movie.
Okay.
Aaron Superman Davis is in the movie. A couple journeymen also that older guys that are in the movie as well. So this is like a real boxing movie, real Latino movie, real historic movie. It's only 20 minutes, but it's made by real boxing people. And the premiere is June 26th in Washington Heights. If y'all interested, $25 a ticket. I'll send it to you, and there'll be Q&A afterwards. You can ask me questions, or Iran Barkley, or Junior Jones, or anybody else. So if you guys interested, hit my
send me the
DM.
link. Send me the link
So
before that.
you saying Marcel? You saying that Marcel Cerdan had a love interest with this guy?
No. Marcel Sedan was a friend of his.
Oh,
that's the only part you heard.
Yeah, right.
No, because
That's the only
Yo,
fucking part
somebody
you heard.
clip that. Somebody clip that. He said that's the only part you heard.
Got him. Send me the link before that, Joel, so we can throw it out there and promote it, man. I got
Yeah,
you.
hold on. I'm a send it to you. I'm a DM it to you
I got you.
on Instagram. But yo, fellas, have a good night, man.
Real quick. What's up with my man Elvis Rodriguez, man?
He's currently a free agent. A lot of people don't know. They asked to be a free agent from Top Rank when they didn't have a network deal. They were gonna sign with ZUFFA, but ZUFFA just they've like out of nowhere kind of like said they not signing fighters no more. They got too many fighters or something like that. So he was kind of caught in limbo, but then they offered him this fight. Like, yo, you can sign with us, but you gotta take this fight with Hitchens, and they couldn't come to agreement with the money. I'm actually glad the fight didn't happen. That's a bad style matchup for Elvis. But yeah, that's what's up with Elvis. Right now, he don't got a fight. He almost had a fight with Hitchens, but that didn't happen. He's currently training with a new trainer, Pedro Diaz. He's no longer with Freddie Roach. So a little breaking news for you guys. So he's trying something new. He's trying to adjust second phase of his career after that Lindolfo Delgado loss.
Right.
And we'll see right now. He's a free agent. So if Matchroom is watching, or Golden Boy, or ZUFFA, or anybody else, he's a free agent. I think that he's a good fighter, and he has a little bit of a name. I'm not gonna say he's a superstar, but people know who Elvis is, in the boxing community.
Definitely. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Nah, no doubt. Fellas, have a good night.
All right,
All right, bro. You too. Salute to Broadway Joel. Yeah, man. Always good to get
Vega done left.
Vega left.
That's crazy.
Oh no, he back. Hold on. There you go. Is that you, Vega, or is that a troll? Vega.
We about to crazy shit.
Vega's notorious for any time he ever come on any podcast he come on. In the beginning of it is always mic issues.
Terrible.
Can you hear me?
Good evening.
Okay.
Good evening.
There you go.
He sound good.
I know. It's a new crib. You moved already?
Yeah.
Okay, so we won't have any more bootleg Wi-Fi issues in this new place?
I don't know.
We're gonna have to find out.
Yeah, no, I'm no longer in the garage. We in the office now.
Wow, moving up in the world. Salute. That's what's up. Nah, you sound good.
No.
Are we gonna get a tour of this office?
No.
Once he hooks it up, he got to put.
Yeah, it's not. There's boxes everywhere. I got the camera. I just don't feel like turning it on. I'm fucking tired.
Salute to you.
What brings you here to grace us with your presence? What you got, bro?
Just wanted to talk to my friends.
You have friends?
Yeah, my friends the ones that are going to be in Florida, they're going to come to my party on June 27th.
Fight party in Vegas crib. You got to send me your address, though. I got to see how far that is, man. You probably like fucking 4 hours away from me, man.
Maybe. No, like 3.5. Coach is going to come up, too. He's not even. Yeah, they like say, fuck the game plan with Armando Martinez, Robbie, because he's going to be in Florida. So he's going to drive up 2 hours to where I live, or an hour and a half. He's going to watch
I won't be. I actually be in Canada.
Wow, you're a piece of shit.
What?
What day is that?
You're not going to be at Armando's fight? Who's fighting?
I think Armando's fighting on the 28th.
Yeah.
Remember they got them bullshit Sunday. You should come to Armando's fight.
Bro, is that in the same place, the Hard Rock Seminole?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they do every fight there on Sundays, though, man. And that means I got to take a Monday off.
Yeah, man. There's ZUFFA, man. There's ZUFFA before ZUFFA.
Is Armando the main event?
It should be.
Maybe I'll come through. If Vega comes through, I'll come through.
I'm not going.
Come on, Vega, come through, man. Be in the corner.
You're going to be in Canada anyway.
No, I'm flying in that morning.
Oh, wow. What you got going in Canada? Who's fighting? Thomas?
Nah, Jean Pascal.
You training Pascal?
God. Still?
Oh man, what are you doing, bro?
Getting that money.
You know this. Well, yeah. I was about to say you better be getting paid because this is going on your win-loss record.
Yeah, I think we got this one.
Oh man, because
Hey,
I
think
know
about it.
that's be on your win-loss record. I be dying.
We talking about the same John Pascal that fought Senior?
Yes, we talking about the same dude that fought like 4 decades ago.
Yeah, because he beat Senior, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shout out
This
to
is the
Senior.
same. This is the same Pascal that lost an eliminator to Michael Eifert, and that guy just had the opportunity to miss 97% of his punches against Bivol. So Pascal's right there at that level.
Nasty work, man. What are you
Oh,
doing?
is that the guy that fought Beaver?
Yeah, he lost to
Yeah.
Pascal. I mean, he beat Pascal like 2-3 years ago for the.
Him. Okay, I got you.
You must be getting a bag. You must be getting a low-key bag, man.
No, I'm near. Actually, I'm near the protective man because I ain't trying to see nobody get beat up with that.
Wow.
And actually, and it's a good fight because this guy's older, and it's gonna be it's a pretty even fight.
How old is Pascal? He's got to be pushing what, 45?
43.
43.
He's somewhere around there.
Okay.
He's fighting a 38-year-old. Côte du Lac.
Pascal was that dude though back in the days.
Yeah.
I like his supplements.
Yeah. No comment.
And Robbie is the man for that card that's coming up June
Hard
20th.
Rock Seminole. He's the main event.
He's the main.
Anybody else on that card that we know?
They don't really have.
Yeah. The Puerto Rican kid.
Which one?
Remember the Puerto Rican kid we saw?
The one that got the knockout?
Oh my God, what's his name?
Yeah. Did I have him on him once? I think I know.
The fuck is
I
his
think
name?
I think I know who you're talking about. Oh man, what was it?
He's
Damn.
young. Rosario or some shit or
They got
Paredes.
Paredes. Miguel Paredes?
Yeah, Miguel Paredes.
He's on
Yeah,
that card?
Miguel. Yeah, he's on
it.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
on
so
it.
he was on the last one that me and Vegas saw. Paredes, yeah.
He trained with Jorge Rubio.
He's explosive. He was on a pro box card the last time.
Yeah.
Last time I saw him was on a pro box card at the beginning of the year.
Fighting the
Najee Lopez. He was on the Najee Lopez card.
Yeah.
He's fighting a 2-7 guy, Omar Pena.
Anybody else?
Lorenzo Medina to be announced.
He got sparked out in front of me in Vegas. Wow, very interesting. He got sparked
And then
out.
that guy that beat him got a Zuffa contract.
And
or
he
Zuffa
got
fight.
and he lost.
Yeah, he lost to some fat Mexican.
He lost. Who else? Is Aaron Aponte on that card? I bet you any money Aaron Aponte's on that card.
I don't see him.
I feel like there's no way he's not.
He'll be on that card. Absolutely, he'll be on that card eventually.
But maybe.
Yeah. I mean, there's a possibility I'll pull up to that, coach.
Yeah, come through, man. Got you.
The possibility I'll pull up to that for sure. We got to get Vega to pull up. We get Vega.
We gotta be Vega, man. You owe Vega a drink.
I tried. He's funny, man. He was in training, man. And then when he wanted to have that drink, it was like an hour later. I'm like, I don't know. I'm getting out of here, man. I got a 3-hour drive home. I'm good.
I'll pull up on one condition.
What, you want a drink too? You want me to buy you a beer too?
You gotta have them girls there making them sex noises.
Oh,
that's great. There? Oh man. Nasty work.
So we talking this Shakur, huh? Isn't he so fucking dramatic, bro?
We're all over the place, but reel us in, Vega. Reel us in.
Shakur's just, for him to be so good, it's like, how do I say this? It's like the way he is why he's so good. He knows what battles to pick and what battles not to. It feels like he knows his limits. And when you're within when you're within his capabilities to where he knows he has advantages, he's gonna attack. But if there's something, let's say a weight or maybe a style that he's just not sure of, he's not really gonna talk to, about fighting them and doing this and that. And I hate all this Oshaki talk, just personally, because it's like, all right, so people like the beef, they like the back and forth. All right, what about within the ring? And there's literally not one thing for sure you can say that Oshaki does better than Shakur Stevenson. Not really, not one damn thing. And he's smaller, and it's like, yo, there's not one advantage he has. Maybe reach. I think that's the one thing Oshaki has over Shakur. And it's funny how they say, like, if he's trying to put this narrative, which I mean, it's within his right. I would too, that he signs a Zuffa, then it'll be ducking. It's like, bro, come on. He signs a Zuffa. He's just going to be fighting on ring guards, fighting across the world. Most likely, too, he's going to be fighting, a big time fight. And I don't know if it was here or somewhere else. Someone tried to say, like, of course, Oshaki is going after him because it's, what do they say? It was the way they worded it. I thought it was funny. Like, basically saying, it was going to be big for boxing if Shakur and Oshaki fought. And it's like, no. Whoever Shakur fights, it's going to be known within the boxing realm. But him fighting Oshaki doesn't push the sport forward. It doesn't do anything. And honestly, with the way those guys, especially Shakur's energy, it'll probably end up being something to where something out of the ring is it's gonna be detrimental to the fight, or even just to those individuals involved. I don't really care if he signs a Zuffa or not, because honestly, we have to see what Zuffa's gonna do. But they're in a pickle, honestly. The sanctioning bodies are forming together. They're banded together, hand in hand. 5 fingers locked in with the other 5 fingers, and they got to make a power move if they really want to change the game, because money can get you only so far. It really is relationships. It's really going to push you towards the next level, and they're not trying to build any relationships with anyone but within the seller universe. So we got to see how it all plays out.
I got a question for you, Vega. What would you want Shakur to do when Oshaki is the one calling him out, making false claims, claiming that he beat him up in sparring or he ran away in sparring? Oshaki Foster is petitioning day in and day out and gathering people, his fans, to also support it. So what would you do if you was in Shakur's position when this individual is consistently calling you out, and now he has people that are like joining in and believing in him, actually giving Shakur the business fight wise? Well, what would you say Shakur should do?
Well, I don't really know how Shakur handles his business, but I would assume someone as successful as him has many plans, has a short-term plan, a long-term plan. Why would you change it for someone that is currently 2 weight classes below you? Somebody that if you defeat, you're not going to get any credit for. Somebody that if it's not true and it's not true, then why does it matter what they're saying and who's believing it? As a mature man, you don't let others affect your mood. You stay in control within yourself. And when you are trying to show that you're one of the best pound for pound fighters, most of these guys look for other guys that are actually within that realm. And Oshaki's getting close for sure. But at the end of the day, why are you going to change your plans because somebody's words? That is, I think, is very immature, and I think it's embarrassing to allow someone to go ahead and affect you in such a way to where now you have to put everything you have on hold just to go ahead and get off track because of somebody saying, "Na boo boo, I can beat you."
No, I totally agree with what you're saying. And I think that would hold true. But unfortunately, right, I think in the realm of social media, I think that's the problem, right? I think it goes beyond the nanny nanny boo boo stuff when you have now the media starting to shape a perception of an individual that, you know, like you're saying, like, why would you even entertain that? And I agree. I mean, we saw what happened with Devin Haney and the Ryan Garcia and how the media kind of just literally, you know, trashed him, right? His value started to decrease. I think that's the problem. So it's like, and what was Shakur campaigning at before he got stripped? I know he was a champion at 140. And what was the other weight class he was a champion at? Was it 135 or 130?
Who, Shakur?
No,
Shakur was
Shakur,
at
yeah.
135. Yeah, they stripped
And
him. The WBC
okay,
stripped him.
correct. And Oshaki is what, at 130?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, see, that's another thing. So let me ask you another question. So, see, that's the thing. So, yeah, that's my only issue. I think because Oshaki is gaining support in some of the small media heads, I think it's like you have to kind of address certain things. That if you don't, it's like this social media era, man, people run wild with narratives, and no narratives then start to turn into what people consider to be fact and real. And next thing you know, that perception, it kind of does play a little role. You know what I mean? But I agree with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see anybody could look at that Oshaki Foster and Ford fight and think that Oshaki is even ready for Shakur. I actually thought that people would walk away from that fight and say, "Hey, Oshaki, you're great, you're good, but you're not on a Shakur's level." Just looking at that fight in itself, in my opinion, I don't think it'll be a great fight. I think Shakur washes him, and if anybody want to hold any merit to what Shakur promoter or whatever said, I mean, he debunked the quote unquote sparring claims. So, I agree with you, Vega, in that sense. I think it's I think it's a fight that shouldn't happen. I mean, I think Shakur can do other things, but Oshaki, I'm not gonna lie, man, he's kind of annoying me in a sense to where I'm like, well, Shakur, go close him out and move on to the next. But will people respect it? Will people, whatever they're talking about, is going to be for the culture, right? So I don't know, the whole culture thing. So
Yeah, I don't even see how that would apply, like, for the culture. Like how does that apply in this situation? Exactly.
Street beef, Vega.
Yeah, but they're gonna go in there and they're gonna outbox each other. They're not gonna go in there, smack each other, put each other in the headlock. So and then street beef, I mean, that's really dangerous territory. So it's not really street beef. At the end of the day, Oshaki Foster wants to get paid. He wants to fight the best fighters he can, and Shakur is probably the best fighter in and around his weight, or and someone that he has a connection to. I can't fault him for attempting this. This is what everyone does in the world of boxing. You say someone's name and you try to find ways to pick your way into the top of the order. And this is the issue, right? Also, another issue is Shakur doesn't really have any real rivals in and around his weight class. I mean, everyone wants him to go above 140 pounds and fight Devin Haney. They've even talked about doing a catch weight with Ryan. They talked about fighting Conor Benn. Those are all guys that fight at welterweight or even higher. We've seen Conor Benn go up to 160. So other than that, you heard Gary Antoine Russell say he wants to save him as the last Infinity Stone. Him and Hitchens play Call of Duty together. Dalton Smith has a defense that already has been delayed. And then Morataya, there was talks about that, and they were saying, hey, let's make it for the ring belt, which, I mean, I was cool with. Yeah, fight that guy. He's, Robert Garcia in his corner. He has a certain style that we can, possibly give Shakur problems. Very unlikely, to be honest. But that's the issue. There really isn't anyone that's at 135, 140 that you say, yo, he can beat Shakur possibly, or is even saying, I want to fight Shakur, give me Shakur. So Oshaki did what he did best, taking advantage of an opportunity for himself, his career, and his family.
Yeah, man. Anybody else want to chime in on that? Did Tip Bayless fall asleep?
Nah, I'm over here watching Floyd Mayweather defensive highlights against Marquez.
Doing film study while he's on the panel, bro. I'm about to boot you off, bro. You ain't adding no value to the panel.
I don't know if anybody was entertained by anything Vega ever said. I'm just being honest.
Damn.
But that's the difference between you and me. I speak just to speak my piece. You speak to entertain, to sing and dance. We're just two different styles.
Oh, man. He tapped that. Ooh.
Yeah, man. That's why they ain't selling tickets down in Florida, man. So, man, hopefully y'all have a decent sized crowd. July 4th.
Well, I'm not like one of the organizers. I'm not fighting. So if it sells tickets or not, my day ain't gonna be affected.
Oh, Tip throwing shots at Vega. Holy smokes, man.
And he's missing. It's like, dang, can you hit a target?
I think Tip is tired today, man. Tip is tired. You need to take a break.
No, I did 8 rounds today, man. 8 rounds today, man. We back.
Woohoo.
We back, man.
You did 8 rounds today. And you can't do 3 in a fight.
He's talking about 8 rounds on the bag.
Hold on. No. Nah, look, we getting back. You know what I'm saying? We getting back. You know, Coach, I was working on defense today. You know,
Hey, you really did 8 rounds on the bag?
8 rounds on the bag, man. Y'all tripping, man.
You talking about sparring, right?
Yeah, sparring, man. Sparring.
I think Vega and Tip will be an excellent fight, but you guys are far off, right? As far as weight?
Yeah, I think Vega like 250.
Come forward, Vega, you crazy?
257.
What'd you call him?
Come forward, Vega.
He put that pressure on you. He'll drown you, Tip.
Nah, see what we do is right.
What you do with that?
Out.
You gotta have a lot of
burn
stamina.
out.
Vega,
You know,
bro.
we just see everything he gonna do in the first half of the fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be telling for the remaining 2. And then we just capitalize on that.
Hey, the last 2 times I saw you fight, you got tired in the first round. Going into
man,
the second, you was already tired.
I'm a different fighter.
Okay.
Man, I'm a different fighter now, man.
Damn, I wish that fight was makeable.
Oh shit, peptides. Everybody on the peptides, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, my man got a new plug. Y'all heard?
We got somebody from the UK with a 249 pounder, Lionel Calisto, just showing love. That's somebody new in the chat. Salute. Did you answer one of his questions in the chat, Coach?
I answered Attorney Bailey.
Salute. I've never seen that name in the chat, but salute. Thank you for the super chat.
You know, it's also to have Attorney Bailey out here. He's actually an attorney. A lot of y'all misfits on the chat should probably seek his counsel out. I know stock chasers probably need a lawyer, and Tip Bailey's probably definitely need a lawyer.
Yeah, man. After that furlough, shit crazy.
That dog ain't listening to Johnny at all, man. He said, "Take me out, motherfucker."
What was that?
I said that dog's telling you, "Take me the fuck out." Yo, I had to let my dog in too because the motherfucker was scratching on the door. I was like, Jesus Christ, come in here. Look, she just want to sit down on the ground.
That's exactly what he started doing right now. He don't want to go outside.
Coach,
He should.
When Rohan out on his toes, right, and when he plants, what do you like hypothetically, like speaking, right?
Hey, why don't you ask me a question about your sparring today? Because that's what you look like.
See, that's what I'm trying to go. That's what I'm trying to go.
That's
but
what
see,
you're trying to go
nah.
at. You trying to sneak Rohan in there.
So yeah, but I gotta use a name. I gotta use a name. So listen.
Who whipped your ass today, and what you need working on? I'll help you out.
Man, I wish I recorded it. Ain't it?
You don't have to record it. You could go to the gym. You're not that far away.
No. It's not. It's because it's how I'm trying to describe it.
And you don't got no job no more.
You got to get you good work over there. Coach Coach will put a cot in the
The
kitchen.
last time, hey Johnny, the last time he couldn't make it because he had a job. He don't got a job no more.
He don't have no excuse. He ain't got to get up in the mornings to
What
work.
you mean? Now he ain't got
See,
gas
look.
money.
I honestly had, right? See, this is what I was gonna do. I had 30 days of PTO. Most of y'all don't know about that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know about 30 days of PTO.
Paid
If
time
you
off.
could use 30, you know what I'm saying?
Paid
Like, you
time
feel
off.
me? If you could use 30 days of PTO, holla at me. Most of y'all ain't got that.
Are you
But
using it though?
nah, I can't. I got furloughed.
Then why are we talking about it? Then why are we talking
Why are
about
we
it?
saying? So why is this a fucking point?
Hold on, because I was gonna use some of those 30 days of
They pay you
PTO.
out for those PTO
They
days?
fired his
No,
ass
man.
for trying to take
This
days off.
company shut down abruptly. So in order for me to even get my check and even get more than my check, we had to go through a whole big lawsuit.
Ooh,
And I ain't trying to do all that. Even though I should, right? But
you should.
they ain't even. Yeah, they filed Chapter 11. They shut down all that. Lost my benefits. Luckily, I ain't set up a 401k with that company. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, I was gonna go out mass, man. I had it all planned out. Man. I had it all planned out.
Coach would have
This
pulled
is-
out the cot from the cellar, put it in the kitchen with the bat. In the kitchen, you'd have been straight.
That's a real sad story, man. Thank you for sharing. Hey, Coach, man, what did you think about Oshaki versus Ford, man? Did you watch it yet?
Yeah, no, I saw it. We won some money. Definitely, we
Must
did
be
good
nice.
on our bets.
You don't share any of your picks with us anymore. Must be nice.
He was in another country.
Bullshit, but he
He didn't want to use that bullshit ass Wi-Fi again on the plane.
No, but I thought I was very impressed with the process of Oshaki, and like I was going to explain about the book, right? He initiated the exchanges when he wanted to, and the most important part of that is he ended the exchanges when he wanted to, and I think that's high level boxing. A lot of people can start an interaction, but the best fighters out there control when it begins, and they also control when it ends. So when it begins the interaction, when it ends the interaction. Foster was he was definitely dictating the terms of engagement, and you'll learn all that stuff what I'm talking about right now in this book. He was definitely touching the stove and deciding when to pull his hand back. It's called the martial arts of boxing, an adapted exchange system. So it's on Amazon. Y'all could go get it. Y'all can understand what I just said a little better. But also, its conditioning was outstanding. The deeper that fight went, the more comfortable he looked. Meanwhile, Ford looked like he was carrying a little bit too much muscles. I don't know why. He looked strong, but his traps, he looked like a little more diesel than usual.
You gotta ease back, man.
Yeah, I think people, I think because moving up in weight, he probably decided like, let me put more muscle on. Muscle's expensive. It demands oxygen.
Fatigue.
Tip Bellis know this, right, Tip?
Yeah, man. I'm leaned out.
Yeah.
You funny as hell.
Hey, yo, I'm telling you, hey, Vega, did I tell you the story the first time I saw Tip Bayless?
I've heard it, I don't know, about 27 times, but you can tell it again.
Okay.
Hey, do it 28 times. That shit is hilarious.
I came out the fights, and I saw this kid coming up to me, and I was like, "Damn, they got these." I went in my pocket to pull out $1 to give to him because I thought that's what he was going to ask. And he was like, "Yo, I want a picture. I'm Tip from the." I'm like, "Oh shit!" He had those dirty ass headphones.
Wild enough, I had just bought them the day before. I just bought them.
That shit was dope. He sent me that picture too. I was like, oh shit, look at Chip. That was dope.
So, Coach, if Shakur and Foster fight at, I guess whatever, will there be a huge difference if they fight at 35 and 40 with what happens within the ring? How do you see that going? How competitive do you believe Foster will be against Shakur?
A mixture of what's that Mexican that he fought that was trained by Canelo's
Rocky
team?
Hernandez? Oh no.
Valdez.
Valdez. A mixture of Valdez and Teofimo. But him just dominating in that fashion. That guy Foster is he's way too small for Shakur. And if they do fight, Shakur ain't playing fair. They probably fight at 40.
That's what I said.
He ain't playing fair.
And then they just gonna say Shakur brought up a smaller guy, blah blah blah. You know how the boxing fans do. Like, why? Why would we want to do that again? And this is no disrespect to Oshaki. It's just, Shakur is just he's the bigger guy. He's different, man.
If you're Oshaki, right? Well,
Go ahead.
Shakur ain't really a guy. Shakur not really a guy to come forward like that.
But you've seen him come forward in other fights, though, Tip.
Yeah, but that's again like this is different. This is a guy who's mirroring his style of fight. This is a mirror. Like that's
You think
basically what Ray.
you say Shock is mirroring Shakur style?
I'm saying they fight similar in ways. You know what I'm saying? Like the slick fighters who use range. You know what I'm saying? And they could come forward when they want to. You know what I'm saying? They can come forward when they want to. I think Oshaki is willing to come forward more than Shakur. It's just I think it's gonna be competitive, but I don't know if it'll be lopsided. Maybe because of the size.
Let me ask you a
That'll put
question,
an
Tip.
advantage. I
Do
don't know, man.
do you believe the reports of what Shakur's whatever promoter, whatever I'm not promoter, whatever he is, talked about sparring with Shakur and Shock and how they sparred many times and Shock did not win not one sparring match and basically he was saying that Shock was just pretty much lying and he knew that Shakur was levels above him and stuff. See, I just wouldn't want it to be a fight to where it's like, a sparring match.
I'll answer your question with a question. Has Shakur denied it?
Of course, Shakur did deny it. Of course, he denied it in the ring. He called him a liar, didn't he? Didn't he say that you quit? Didn't he say that in the ring to his face?
Back and forth to each other.
Yeah, they were sending back and forth to it. He said you quit. And then Shock said ask such and such, and that guy heard about it and came on the media and talked. What he considered his truth. He says, "Listen, you know what it was. I was there."
Yeah, but that was somebody from Shakur's camp, though.
Correct. But Shock brought him up though. Shock said, "Ask him." He was there. Shock brought that up in that exchange in the ring.
Oh, okay.
Which caused him to come out and say, "Dude, stop lying. I was there, and this is how it went." So I'm saying, I don't think it's going to be as competitive as you think, though. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't think Shock can fight like Shakur.
It's like this. Shakur gonna have to show us he can stop a Oshaki Foster because fighting a Foster ain't like fighting a Teofimo. Whereas if you take like what Shakur has to take away Foster's main weapon, and that's his jab, right? Tio never had a jab to begin with, so by just stepping on the outside of Tio's foot and just jabbing forward, or just trying to catch, or just having Tio just leap in with just looping shots. You know what I'm saying? It's he's not going. I don't want to put it. He's not going to leave him frustrated as such. Just break him down and get him out of there. I don't think that's going to happen.
It's
I
very
think
unlikely Shakur stops him. Everyone and their mama
Yeah.
know that. All this bully talk is nonsense.
Correct.
Like this is why it's unnecessary. But hey,
Like you
Shakur
can
needs to
see
bro.
fight.
He's gonna
he would have
10
been
school,
able to
bro. He's
he would
gonna
have been
10
able to
school.
he would have been able to stop Tiafimo because Tiafimo was getting frustrated and Tio didn't have anything else.
You had no answers,
And,
right?
and you can see that it's kicking in Tio's psyche as the fight goes on. Like, I ain't got shit for this dude. I can't touch him. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen to his dad in the corner. Just
what?
hit him. You know what
Hey,
I'm
Tip,
saying?
why won't Shockey just go after Navarrete and call it a day?
I
Oh,
mean, listen, the man got options, bro. Look, Navarrete is a good fight to have in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Build your brand, build your audience. You know what I'm saying? You now have a name in the sport that people want to see you. Take the Navarrete fight. You get the Navarrete fight. You know what I'm saying? You still having disputes back and forth with Lamont Roach. Move up to 35 after the Navarrete fight. Get the Roach fight. Shall he beat Williams Zepeda, or get the Zepeda fight? You know what I'm saying? Like, he got options. But the guy got options, man.
I want him to undisputed at 130 first.
I agree.
I want him to go get Anthony Kakashi. Go over there to Ireland. Go get him. Build that
Fuck
international.
no. Why go to Ireland?
Yeah, for real. I mean, if you're gonna fight another person at 130, it's Navarrete beating Kakashi. I don't shit don't do nothing. Fuck that belt. Them belts are shitty as fuck. Fuck them belts.
That's who I'm talking to. I want him to
Not to
undisputed.
say it's a bad. It'd be a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? But
Let him get that.
Navarrete, that's the fight. Navarrete is the
yeah,
fight,
that's
bro.
Right.
that's
He's
the one.
going for the
Fight,
top.
bro.
That's the
Hell
top.
yeah.
Kakachi's is below him.
So get the belt and then come and undispute with Navarrete.
No,
Kakashi might be
I
tougher
don't
than
blame him getting
Navarrete. I ain't gonna
Shakur.
lie.
He should try to throw his name in the Loma sweepstakes. Yeah, man, Shakur,
I
Navarrete,
said that
Loma.
too. I said that too. Lomachenko.
We don't know what Loma
But
doing. Wait, he coming
No,
back.
we don't.
We
But
don't know.
that's the thing. Make yourself the option. You know, tell him you're gonna slap him in the face or some shit. I don't know.
well,
All
shit,
the
weren't they
tough guy
talking
talk.
about Loma coming? Oh no. Loma coming back to fight Navarrete. Wasn't that a rumor?
Rumor.
Yeah.
But then again, whatchamacallit, he said he ain't hear shit from Loma. It was just rumors from his team.
Question is, what weight?
Oshaki cooking at 30.
I wouldn't. If I was Oshaki, I would not move out of 130 right now, bro. Something finished.
If I was, I wouldn't even take a Loma fight if I was Oshaki right now. For what?
Donnie with the $2. What's good, Donnie? Nutrition Nav takes Shock's eye. Nutrition.
Loma got to do
Nav.
something.
I want to see it.
I guess he can come back and fight Muay right? Nah. Because Muay got
Thai's at 135, about to borderline 140. Well, actually, his next fight is at 135, right?
Who?
What do you got, the IBF?
Murataya?
WBO.
They announced
Yeah. So yeah, he's
135,
fighting on the undercard of Roach Zepeda, they said.
Yeah.
Fighting Constantine, they're bringing him up. And then they
That
said the
weak ass fucking
winners.
fight, man.
Whatever.
They said the winners are
Yes.
they're going to try to match the winners together.
That fight is trash.
It's whatever, I
That fight is
guess.
fucking trash. I'm tired of seeing Kasei bro.
He's a decent dude. And listen, Kakachi's a good fight. I don't want to make it seem like I'm discrediting him, but
No, he's
Foster's
tough.
mindset.
He's tough.
The thing is Foster's looking to, like I said, move up the ladder. Kakachi's not that. He's looking to jump. You know what I mean? He's not looking to build. Which I think him and Kakachi would be a great fight. The thing about Kakachi
is right there. He's
a tough dude, and Ford wanted to fight him. They were due to fight,
He's right
and
there.
I would like to see the fight. I don't want you to think that I don't. But with what what Foster's trying to do, I don't think that fits his bill.
Plus, a win over Navarrete would be a better win, right?
Oh, it'd be a great fight.
Yeah. Like if you cook Navarrete, do you put him in the top 10 pound for pound?
Oh man, I mean they got Navarrete 10 on some list.
That's
He's
what I'm
a
saying.
I don't know, 4
Where's that?
division sanctioning body champ. Some
You
shit
got to
like that.
consider it. You definitely have to consider it.
That's where it's at.
Damn,
Go for
this is
that.
the business of
Go
boxing,
for
bro.
that, man.
That's
Instead of moving up 2 weight classes to get 10-2 against Shakur, because that's what's gonna happen. And then we're all gonna shit on it after that. Let's be
But
real.
it'll still be good for Foster's career. He can come back down to 130 and still
Financially,
get those fights.
financially, it would be great.
That's true. And he
And
ain't getting any younger.
and also in that Ford fight, I felt like Ford.
He's got
I
some
felt
really
like
good momentum right now, Oshaki.
I
Really
felt
good.
like Ford's conditioning also was an issue in that fight as well. His conditioning kind of sucked. I didn't like his conditioning in that fight. And I don't, what does Foster look like against somebody who's well conditioned? So it's like, I don't know. This is just a couple of question marks there for me. That's why I feel like go for Navarrete. Navarrete is awkward. He's going to bring the fight. I'm curious to see how he looks. To me, I feel like the Foster versus Navarrete would be similar to Shakur versus Cepeda. I like the way Shakur handles Cepeda. I want to see how Foster handles Navarrete.
Fuck no. Hell nah. Hell no. But Navarrete can actually box. It may be awkward, but he could box a little bit. He's a rangy dude too. He ain't gotta really get inside on you. Oshaki gonna have to fight off the back foot and counter a lot. He gonna have to make it look like a vintage Floyd fight. Counter
Plus-
left hooks, straight right hands down the middle, tie up, turn them.
Somebody
Jab,
said
all
something.
that shit.
Somebody said something on the panel on Saturday night to Sunday morning that said that Navarrete is a flat-footed Mexican fighter.
Yeah, they did say that. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Who said that? I forgot who said that. He's not flat-footed by any means.
Fuck no.
That's what I'm saying. I forgot who the hell said it. Vega, who said it?
I don't know, but I was surprised they said it because it's like, bro, no, at all. He's not flat-footed. He's just like you said, awkward. And he's like he remains balanced, being unbalanced, like the weirdest thing. I don't even know how to describe it. He breaks all the rules.
Motherfucker at 30 right now, bro.
Oh, who? It might have been two-tone. Maybe it was two-tone. Maybe it was the main.
It was it two-tone? Yeah, I think after I got off, he said like, "Fuck what I was talking about."
Against a slick black fighter. I'm like
street boxing. We don't want to see against a flat-footed Mexican. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I was like, he's not flat-footed at all.
At all.
Oh shit! I thought that was crazy, but hey, no, hell no. I think that would be good. That would be good. That I want to see. That's the fight that I want to see if I had my choice. And Shakur, I don't know what the hell's going on with him, but me personally, I would prefer to see him and Haney. That's the fight that I want to see.
That man's got a picture of Ray J. That's crazy.
Who?
Shakur.
Big money.
Getting sparked out. Yo, I heard Ray J's gonna fight on that next card that we're gonna do a live for and get like 10,000 views on.
Yeah, if he doesn't die first.
One of them hating. What was going on with that? He said he had so and so how many months to live or something. See, again, I'm looking at everything now because I'm like, what is it? So I'm doing all the research now after the fact.
Right.
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck any of these people are talking about. So let me do a little bit of research. So he was saying he had a certain amount of months to live before this last fight.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Anyway,
he said he can't go down without winning.
He can't go down. He can't die without winning. Is that what he said?
Yeah, he says he's no longer undefeated, so he's got to get it back or some shit like that.
Oh man.
That man said he ain't never lost a fight in his life.
Until the last
yeah, he ain't never fought before either.
I was about to say he
wasn't lying.
I don't know how he got into a game, bro.
When is that next one that they planning for? August? I heard through the grapevine.
I have no idea.
I can't wait.
People keep asking me to
we
do
dropped
that
the
shit.
ball on that last one, man. We dropped the ball, but we ain't dropping the ball on this next one.
Speaking of dropping the ball, Ray Ford, man, where did it go wrong? Coach, brought an interesting point. He thinks physically he put on too muscle, which never saw. And I was wondering, like, listen, my issue with Ford, I believe, is I've never seen him have a gas tank issue. So was it the mental pressure? Was Oshaki, like he said, controlling the exchanges? Was that just mentally exhausting for Ford? Because I mean, in the beginning, he was the faster fighter. He was quicker from point A to point B. He was working out the high guard and was still he's being very short with everything, being very subtle with his movements. He looked really good in the beginning, and then he just hit a wall. So, was it, do we believe it is what coach pointed out, that maybe he did put on too much muscle being at this higher weight class and feeling that that's an advantage he needed? Was it Oshaki was just too good? Was it he always had a gas tank problem? Or was it simply he's just not good enough at the top level?
You ever watched the Raymond Ford fight, baby?
I've seen Raymond Ford fight plenty of times.
So you should know that Ford has this thing where he fades in the second half of fights.
I mean, at 126, I didn't see him fade in the second half of fights. Turned it up against Ball. Turned it up against Ottobeck.
Yeah, in both of those fights, the Ball fight
down in both of those fights.
Yeah, the Ball fight. His coach told me, the one with all that stuff behind his head. He told me that he didn't have no legs. Yeah, he said he was hurting in that fight.
I don't know. I think that fall kind of knocked some of the cool out of his walk. You know what I'm saying? Like
he does. He actually, and I hate to agree with Tip Bayless, but I kind of when I was betting on Foster, I betted on that because Foster definitely don't have an issue. He never showed that. Even in the Abraham fight, he didn't show that. Even though he was hurt, messed up his bicep, and he had a messed up weight cut, he still was able to finish strong. In the Abraham fight, Raymond Ford had problems with his conditioning. But I don't think Ford fought a bad fight. I think he fought a good fight. Foster just did really good.
I just think Foster was better.
Yeah, actually no. I would say Ford. I say Ford is the better fighter. He has the deeper bag, and sometimes that's not a good thing. In the corner, the guy said don't fall in love with your high guard. So he's able to have a high guard and walk Oshaki down. He's able to box him. He's able to. The reason I thought Oshaki was going to go southpaw so he can negate Ford's ability to control the air and to post and to play with his lead hand, but he found a way around that through level changes and feints. So I think Ford has a deeper bag. It's just Foster just had the better IQ. He had the better game plan. I think he listened to his coach. I think his coach is an awesome coach. He had a couple guys leave him, which is not. And when they left him, they didn't do good without him. Like Regis Progress. But I think he had the better team. Oshaki had the better team. I think Ford, they put a lot of pressure on Ford Vega, especially, I don't know, there was one time where the camera showed Shakur, and Shakur was like doing the pendulum bounce. I don't know, did you guys peep that?
Yes.
And then did you also peep that he tried to do it?
Right.
And it's like, what the fuck is you? Why would you do this? Why? Like the corner have to manage you. They have to see what's going on. They have to have eyes for like what this movie gonna look like 3 rounds from now. You have to have that you have to have that type of experience. Like if my guy keep going the way this is going, 3 rounds from now he's gonna look like this. And then 3 rounds from now he's gonna look like this. You have to be able to see that in your guy. And then and we already know, like in the 5th round, he started to like dip a little bit, and then you want him to pendulum bounce to be more on his toes to waste more energy. Shakur, my God, sit your ass down. It's crazy. You have to know what you're working with. You have to be able to listen. If I was in Ford corner, if I was in Raymond Ford's corner, and I started to see him dip a little bit. For some reason, I saw him very strong. He was Oshaki was blocking some of them punches, and he was moving them. And I saw him strong, but I saw him also dipping. So my man, use a long guard defense. Uh, touch touch the lead and know how to disengage. And all you got to do is engage on your term 2 to 3 times a round. And other than that, you start to just kill the clock. Kill the clock. If you're, if I know that you can't, it's going to be tough down the stretch, and you fight against the clock and not fight against Oshaki, because I think all along he always had the deeper bag. He could do more than Oshaki could, but Oshaki's game plan was better. His interaction and his termination, the way he was able to finish his combination by turning them, by angling out, was awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people just look at the punches that's landed. I look at, like, if there's a conversation in between the two, who's controlling that? I think muscles need oxygen, and I think Raymond Ford came in, knowing that he had to go up in weight. I think he put on a little bit too much.
Coach, would you say that this was his biggest fight? I mean, given all of the weight of, like, moving up, the tension that they had leading up to the fight, would you say this is like his biggest fight?
Oh, this was definitely his biggest fight. All because of that, and because of Shakur's involvement. I don't know if it was ever, did Shakur say that? Did Shakur say, "Yo, you fight him and then you get me next"? Was that a?
I mean, he floated that out there. He definitely floated that out there. So the idea, you could say, came from him. I guess where I was going with that is, with the magnitude of everything on that guy's shoulders, Ray Ford. I'm wondering how much noise he's got to deal with when he gets flown out of the ring. And although he may not have been physically super hurt, although I do think that played a little bit of a role, I'm also thinking about touching back on what y'all mentioned earlier with his mental state. Now this is you've been embarrassed to such a high degree in front of the world on this stage where everyone's watching you, because this is that big of a fight. You're the main event. Shakur's there. Everybody's there. You're supposed to win. You were angry with this guy. Now, how do you deal with your emotions? You may have been under control, but then now that this has happened, you may want to snap on the guy, but you can't. You got to reel it all back in and get back to boxing. I'm just wondering if you think any of that played a factor in him maybe not performing up to his best.
Yeah, I mean, I think it just I think he been here before. He was a world champ. He went toe to toe with Ball. He fought out there in Saudi before. So that means traveling, making weight. That's a little difficult. And now you're like basically at home because they fought. He lives there now, right? He lives in Texas now, so he shouldn't have had a problem making weight. I heard that he did. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know if if he was embarrassed, but that's a little hurtful, getting thrown out the ring. You got Shakur there giving instructions. You got his trainer giving instructions. And then when a fighter stays on, when a fighter's when he's posturing, like he's in rhythm, and then he get out position, and then his go to is just to say fuck it, go full guard and lean on the ropes. your will is being broken. You understand that? Like what me and you are posturing. We jockeying for position. We're fighting each other. We're taking small steps to get to each other, small steps to disengage, and there's no punches going on. But I'm changing my height. I'm giving you different looks, and finally you break, and you just say, "Fuck it, do you?" Right? That's that's his will constantly being broken little
I
by little.
agree. Yeah, I was just wondering how it does. I'm wondering how much that affects your ability to stay focused on your game plan. How maybe dealing with a little bit of an ache in your leg or whatever. If something happened that we don't know about from the fall, just any little thing. I'm just wondering how those things might play.
I think like think about this. Shakur not Shakur, Oshaki, he was tuned in, man. He was tuned in. He had it rough at first, right? It was going back and forth like round for round, right? And then he just separated himself. But he didn't separate himself by doing something different. He stayed with and this is why sometimes having a deeper bag hurts you because you could do a lot. And Oshaki he just did one thing. He imposed his will. He kept initiating, interacting, and terminating. He kept that was like wash, rinse, and repeat. And he just stayed with that, but in phenomenal shape. And sometimes fights just like those are little things. Like sometimes fights, um, they ain't won by like big things. They sometimes it's like death by 1,000 fucking paper cuts. You know what I'm saying? It is little things over and over and over that actually there's a saying, small things are all things. Like at the end of the fight, all these little small things add up.
I thought that Ray would have been the guy with the faster hands, but I was surprised at how
He was
something
strong, man. He was strong. He was fast and strong.
Yeah.
and to what you were saying, how Oshaki, because Oshaki definitely was getting off first. He would always make sure he got off first, and I was just surprised at how, as the fight kept going on, that just kept working for him. I would have thought that Ray would have been able to adjust, but it seemed like he didn't.
No, because there was you got Shakur ringside. You got expectation. You got people questioning whether you belong in that weight or now you got the world title fight. Then in the middle of the fight, you get physically thrown out of the ring in front of everybody. There's a lot of things going on there, So I think people also underestimate the embarrassment, you know, getting hurt in there, getting out of position, getting your will broken. But yeah, I think also he looked awesome. Every time he engaged, he had an answer how to finish. And whether it was stepping back, whether it was stepping out in an angle, whether it was clinching, whether it was controlling, whether it was like going around his back with angles, it's like he always had something in mind when he threw a combination. And Foster, he threw one shot and then tried to regain his balance.
You mean Ford?
Ford, I mean, Mark. You know. But yeah, so
A lot. You guys said a lot there. You guys said a lot.
Johnny, why you reacting like that?
Because I mean, maybe I'm in the minority, man. I'm just
What? Minority about what?
I mean, when did we just say Oshaki was just better?
No, for sure. I think that's what he's saying in a lot of words.
The whole mental thing might have been, he might have lost that even before he stepped into the ring. With the emotions that these guys had going into this fight, there was true hatred. The thing with the tossing him out of the ring, again, man, if and this is just me, man, this is just my opinion. If Ford was winning the fight 2-3 rounds to nothing, and then that happened, and then we saw things change after that, then maybe I'd probably play that maybe I take that into consideration. But I mean, after that, he won the second round. He lost the third. He won the fourth in my scorecard. The fight was fairly even. 5-6 rounds in. I don't believe that realistically played a part in it. We're talking about two professional fighters, a former champion. I just think that O'Shaquie was better for all the reasons that Coach mentioned at the end of this whole soliloquy that we went back and forth with. So that's just me. I just think that we're asking a lot of questions of why Ford didn't do what he did, and we're not talking about how O'Shaquie fought his fight, and won that fight.
I think we explored that. We explored that.
We heard O'Shaquie did his thing. What is he talking about?
I think
tool this and him getting.
Well, that was because we did a follow up.
This is my opinion.
Poetic,
I'm entitled to it.
If I'm too poetic, then say that, Johnny. But
hey, Johnny,
you get everybody to buy into your poetry. That's the problem. So I just don't agree with it. That's all.
What are you disagreeing with me on?
It's real.
What I just say? No, y'all didn't hear.
He wants O'Shaquie to get more credit.
Yeah,
just say Ray Ford is O'Shaquie's. You know what I'm saying? Little puppy.
Better. That's it.
Yeah, no, that's what I felt like we said that, but I think we were I was asking what went wrong with Ford.
Hey, I'm just saying.
So when Vega asked that question, that's what to give Ford credit. I thought he fought well. And then I said O'Shaquie was just that much better.
Right.
And then I went on saying that how he, try to explain, because I'm here for the chat. I'm here for you guys, man. Send them super chats in, man. I'm here for the chat. I ain't here for Johnny. So
good to know.
So just want the chat to know that a fighter can be tired and still think clearly. A fighter can be hurt and still follow the game plan. But when frustration, I think with frustration is different. Frustration makes you stop thinking and just get into like reaction mode. So that's what happened with Ford. That's why I'm just answering Vegas. Like what happened to him, he was frustrated because he couldn't fuck with Foster. And little things was getting to him here and there, and he started going into his high guard, and then he started going into like knockout mode. And he wasn't jousting, and he wasn't controlling the air like he usually do, and controlling people lead hand. And O'Shaquie was in his he was in his bag.
And what didn't it surprise you that Ray didn't even try and get rough after that?
So I would say like to make it more simpler for Johnny. So remember Johnny when you used to play video games and was losing? At first you're calm, then you start getting annoyed. Then you start rushing, then you start taking your game and you want to go home with your game with the joystick. And that's what happened with Ford.
I never did that, but go ahead.
Johnny never lost a video. Come on now.
Remember when you was playing baseball, Johnny, and nobody picked you? That's what happened.
I can tell you that never happened because I was the first one. Usually the first, second, or third that was picked. I could definitely.
We need pictures. Hey, Vega, we need pictures.
I could definitely tell you that.
We need pictures, yo.
Hello, Bob.
Yeah, right. We're talking about decades, bro.
We need trophies with your name on it, and I don't want to see participation trophies. All right.
Okay. All right. All right.
What position you play, Johnny? What position you play on the field?
What was that?
What position you play?
I told you, shortstop, and I used to pitch.
Two
Had
elite
premium positions.
They needed you. He needed you,
oh, baby.
That's right.
Wow, that's what we did. Athleticism, man.
Yeah, I want to give a salute to man, that dude Adam Azim, man. I think this 6 straight stoppages, 7 knockdowns on those 6 fights. Packed up Steve Claggett, a guy that people are gonna say, well, he's trash. Sure, you can say that, but the one thing that everyone should agree on is the dude's a tough guy, and even though he was at an advanced age, he has a certain style to where it makes people feel uncomfortable. And Adam Azim looked like the biggest 140-pound I've seen in a while, and beat that boy down bloody. Man, salute to him because he's starting to really show he's going to be a problem at 140 pounds as he ascends up into the top.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be a problem. I got to witness him firsthand, and he's very, very fast. And usually, when people are that fast, they lack power. But he kept his, so he got power and speed, which is a Roy Jones combination. He's he's special. He's an awesome kid too. Like outside, awesome kid, very respectful.
Yeah, but I still think Bam Rodriguez beats him.
No, I mean the big fight coming up in the UK is definitely Dalton Smith versus Adam Azim. You know, they've been names that have been thrown around each other for a couple of years.
Yeah.
Dalton's always been a couple steps ahead, but
You know
here
what's
comes
crazy?
Azim.
We crazy big when after the Scooby fight, right? I was in the lobby and he came up to me. We was talking, me and Adam, and then for some reason the whole lobby was just like everybody was just going. It was just like me and him, and he was telling me about what did I think, you know, about him and Teofimo. No, was it who did he? I forgot who he said, and I was like, no, you'll beat him. I don't think it was Teofimo. And then he mentioned Dalton Smith, and he was like, yeah, a couple more fights, I'll get him. I was like, my God, you'll get him now. But he has a boxing brain too, you know. He's very aware of, you know, he has a good boxing brain. And then I spoke to him again in down Miami. Oh, when Avius fought, and Joshua fought, and that's what Dubois came up to me, and she was like, "I know you from somewhere."
I've seen you on the Hangout spot before.
No, she didn't say that, but she was like looking at me with googly eyes, like, "I know you from somewhere." I was like, "I don't know. I'm a boxing trainer. I'll talk to you later."
Uh-oh.
That's a great story. I haven't heard that one a lot.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We need details.
You might not be able to go into that.
Oh no, that was open and shut conversation. That was
You kept it moving?
Yeah, that was it.
You might be spoken for. That's probably what it is, right? Are you spoken for right now?
Yeah, I was like, no, I definitely act like I was.
Somebody was
act?
Yo, you are terrible. Why would you say that?
Who?
Hey, I wouldn't
Who
put
do
no
you think? This guy.
But I think honestly, what I think, like she really, when she was looking at me, she was like, "I know you from somewhere." So remember in Scooby when Scooby fought Azim in the locker room, I had that beef with that guy, and that guy is the father of her coach.
Mm-hmm.
So then the meme of the wink, whatever. I think she was trying to put. She was like, "I know this guy."
Maybe she was trying to wink at you, but you know, just
because her trainer,
transferring
now
the
her
info.
trainer and Azim is Azim's trainer.
Oh, the same. Okay.
Yeah, it's the same coach. I forgot.
Shane
his name.
McGuigan.
Yeah, which I think Shane is an awesome coach.
Never boxed.
Yeah, like probably even better. Usually those are the best coaches. But his father boxed, and
you would have a really heated debate with Hamza over that.
Who? Who?
Hamza.
Coach Hamza.
You don't know Troy King?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Oh wait, is that the guy like Johnny something yellow?
Hold on, right here.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Got a text message while he did that.
Mm-hmm.
So, can we talk about that? Right? That's not hard to talk about. That's I love fucking Hunter, Andre Ward's coach, and he don't have a history of boxing. And I think he's awesome. Sometimes, listen, I had a world champion when I was 21. I had a world champion. Did I know anything about coaching? No. But sometimes all you need is to be responsible. I think Teofimo father is a great coach because he loves his son and he's responsible for his son, especially growing up. And then we give this nutcase a fucking trainer of the year, right? Meaning like everybody agreed that this guy is the best trainer in that year.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a complete nutcase. But he was responsible. He held his son's hand. He took him to all over the country to spar, to fight, to all the tournaments. Danny Garcia's father, same thing. And they're not like real, like, profound trainers, but they did what they had to do. Brian Norman Sr. took his son all over the place. And they become great coaches for those individuals, for their son. And I think is it Yo-Yo Diaz's father or somebody like that? I think Yo-Yo Diaz's father was just like one day was like, I'll take over. Like, sometimes when I was 21 years old and I had a world champion, no, the dude was a super freak and was fucking everything moving. And I was like, nah, you got to stay in this hotel. And he used to try to fuck everything. Like, he was so I was like, nah, you just stay in this hotel. You can't be having these hoes around. And I kept him away, and I brought him to the gym. I took him back to the hotel, brought him to the gym, and that was my job. And I hit the mitts with him. I make sure he ran, right? I make sure he died it right, and he sparred. I'm like giving him water, washing his mouthpiece. Then we get Lupe Aquino call, and that was for the WBO world title, and we beat him. But sometimes just being responsible, that's what counts. So what the fuck? I mean, I was a fighter, but what the fuck? My outlook on boxing didn't come from nothing that I experienced in boxing. Hunter, all these guys that I mentioned, fucking Angelo Dundee, right? In football, I'm pretty sure in football, there's football coaches that are great that never play the game, and not just football, and all the other sports. Do you know, Johnny? You know football. Do you know any football coaches that are good that never played?
I don't even know if Bill Belichick played. Did he play?
I think most of them did play, but maybe not past the college level.
Yeah, I don't think that.
No, I think Belichick never played.
Is the first one that comes to mind, in my opinion. You got a lot of backup quarterbacks and all these guys that, in my opinion, did a lot of studying. Right, that did a lot of, and in baseball, a lot of catchers.
Yeah,
usually make up good managers because they're watching the game, the game. So
I've
it
been
kind of varies per sport.
Yeah, I've been coaching fighters. I started becoming a coach when I was 15 years old, and I started with coach. So yeah, I fought before. I had a lot of amateur fights. I started boxing when I was 8 years old, but
we got footage of you fighting.
Yeah.
Where
that guy at? Where that guy been at?
Footage, bro.
Oh my god.
You're done! Not yet! Right, is that all? Not even close!
You had a great right hook, man.
I wish you could do that in real life to him. He's so fucking annoying.
Oh, Suleiman?
Jesus Christ.
Was that the last time he was on here that night?
I think so.
They love him on TBV.
I don't know why, but you know what? They love to hear his
every time he's on there, I don't know why Ness don't be turning that damn clock on for him. But every time he's on there, Ness got to cut him off, and everybody in the chat was like, "Yo, pack him up."
Yeah, I think Alexander Usyk should fight for Mamuchad, and he should go for
IBO championship.
Go for the IBF, and then fight for the NWA title.
He be trolling, bro.
He said, didn't he say one time he wanted to fight Coach Bermudez in Border Wars?
He was tight.
He did say that.
He did say that.
Yo,
Yeah,
he
that
Somebody in
guy.
the
That
chat.
guy
I
is
love the
mentally
chat, man. The
ill.
chat is my peoples, man.
He want to fucking pack you up. Attorney Bailey with the $5. Just showing love. Salute, AB. And we got Z Pacino with the $2. Azim got the fastest hands at 140. I'm stamping it. I think he packed Shakur up. What y'all think?
Shut the fuck up.
That's on the Discord. See,
My
people
guy
don't even
Frank.
know
My
I'm on my
guy.
biggest shit. I be
Can
on
you
my
read
biggest
Frank
shit.
Bay?
They don't even know.
Can you read Frank Bay's Frank Bay 9?
No, did he super chat it?
That dude is a hater. That dude is a hater.
Man, look at the Dolphins head coach Mike McDaniels. That dude never even played Pee Wee football.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. Probably right. But he's see, I wouldn't call him a good head coach, but I would call him a good offensive coordinator. A lot of these guys, to me, make good coordinators, but they don't make good head coaches. There's a difference. Like even Robert Saleh, good defensive coordinator, actually a great defensive coordinator, a shitty head coach, in my opinion. And I'm just judging him by the Jets, but we go on and on. But yeah,
Yeah, but he made it to he's in the NFL. And they
and there's only a certain amount of those jobs. Like how many teams in the NFL? 30, 32 or whatnot? There's only 32 head coaches, 32 offensive coordinators.
No, he did play. He played at Yale as a wide receiver.
I'm sure they all played at least in high school and college. They just didn't make the pro.
It was a good story, thank you, but yeah, we got it from here.
Yeah. Oh man, don't tell my man gave me bad info.
But I mean, yeah. Probably.
He sent me out there with bad info, Vega. Oh,
That's why don't trust unpaid chats.
Don't trust unpaid chats. But yeah, I mean,
my guy here. I'm just someone. The uncle said something. He said Mike McDaniels.
Well, the same person. They're saying the same person. So is Heavy Chevy guy. Exactly. They all have in some capacity. And they all have. They grew up either as interns, scouts. A lot of these coaches that become coordinators were scouts early in their career. And then they moved up the ranks. They used to coach the wide receivers or the running backs or the cornerbacks. And then they became defensive and offensive coordinators. That's how it works in the NFL.
Kyle Shanahan played for UT as a wide receiver, as a walk-on. Come on,
And he
guys.
was also the son.
Google it.
And he was also the son of one of the best offensive minds in football. So again, this matters, right? They grew up around the game. You know, Rex Ryan, his father was one of the best defensive coordinators, the architect of the '86 Bears defense. Don't get me to start talking football and other sports, bro.
Yeah, we don't, because then we know where it's gonna lead to. JETSSUCK, bro. We don't care. You're right. Let's move forward.
I don't fucking care. You're right.
I was gonna say Vince Lombardi, but
that was kind of too fast. That was too fast for my intellect. What that spelled?
Oh, Jets suck.
Jets suck.
Bums.
JETS.
Too fast for your intellect.
That's an actual chant.
Tomorrow we talking a little basketball on the show. You know that, right? Tomorrow.
Hey, Tip Bayless started a football channel. He thought he remember Johnny used to impress a little bit with Tip Bayless, and then he like flung every bet
with his bets.
Yeah, he flung out every bet.
No, there was a shift. There was a shift. I think that week, that following week is when the scandal came out about gambling. So there was a shift in the betting lines.
That's nasty.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally
and
remember
everything flipped on
I wasn't
you.
the only one. It happened to a lot of sharp bettors.
Nasty work, man.
Hey, somebody said McVay. My guy here,
he was like the youngest coach of I think ever.
And he was probably like a backup quarterback in one of these Division 2 or 3 schools. I don't know.
Wide receiver. Miami University in Ohio. Come on, guys. Just stop. Just Google it before typing. It's not that difficult.
Listen, I guess
how about Todd Haley?
You can't just walk into the NFL without paying your dues, man. Come on, you had to have college, something, man.
No. The point was. Oh, you saying college? They play college?
It's just like saying you fought amateurs, but you ain't fighting.
So here we go. We finally have one. Whoever said
we
it,
have
bro.
one.
Todd Haley never played. What is the way they
What about
word it?
John Gruden? Heavy
Never
Chevy.
played beyond youth level.
Wow. What about John Gruden? Heavy Chevy guy said John Gruden. I think John Gruden definitely had to play.
I think John Gruden, wasn't he a quarterback?
He had to have been. He grooms quarterbacks. He's an offensive guru. There's no way. There's no way. Same thing in basketball. In some capacity, you had to have played in college, and then obviously
University of Dayton, 3-year Letterman, backup quarterback.
There you go. And those motherfuckers are smart as fuck because they don't play. So they're watching the game from the sidelines. They're listening on an earpiece. They're listening to the play calls coming in by the coordinators. They're reading defenses because they don't play.
You don't think big ass John Madden play football? Like, come on, man.
Oh, John Madden? Hell no. Come on, man. Stop the cap.
Anyways, man.
We digressed. Tomorrow we doing basketball for a little bit though. Because the Knicks about to get packed up. Look at Coach's face.
Because Bill Belichick, I always heard that he didn't play.
Yeah, he played.
He played in college, I think.
But
Vince Lombardi played in college. I said Vince Lombardi played in college.
Vince Lombardi.
Great.
Oh, wow. Yo, this guy, he's always asking about Polanco. This dude's hilarious.
Let's be real. We did, man, earlier. You gotta hit the playback. Coach broke it down.
We were promised a stoppage,
which we didn't get.
Yeah, we got one if I was there.
Coach,
so the Casamado never fought, right?
You got to start prioritizing.
Casamado, no. Never did
Well,
any
actually, Johnny Boy, I did, man. But if I didn't go to that Belgian fight, oh Lord, that would have definitely.
It would have been ugly.
He would. I think he probably got knocked out. Yeah. So now I definitely made the right choice.
Oh yeah, Alex Martin too is not a bad fighter. I know his record looks bad, but he's a vet, man. He'll give you a good few rounds at least. I did expect Polanco to knock him out, but yeah. So yeah, tell us about the fight in Belgium, man. How did that go? My guy
gets dropped. The crazy thing is, the guy was strong. It was a good fight. It was a good fight. The guy was strong, and he kept missing the hook. Every time. My guy's 6 foot, southpaw, and this guy was like around 5'9", and he was strong. You know, everybody from Venezuela, I don't know what's in the water there. Everybody's strong, and he was slinging that. Every time he threw a combination, he would finish it with a hook, and he was missing the hook, but he wasn't missing it because my guy was making a miss, and my guy was like, I'm like, he don't see this fucking hook coming. He was just missing because he was missing. And he come back to the corner. I'm like, yo, listen, you gotta look out for that hook, man. It looked like you ain't seeing it. And don't pull back on it. Get underneath it. And he goes back out there, and the dude's swinging that hook, and I'm like, oof, man. And in the 4th round, caught him, bang, set him, put him on his back. And then I'm trying to get my guy to just listen. All we gotta do is just win. Like, fuck that. Your hometown. I'm looking for these motherfuckers to give you the decision anyways. And then we win in the rounds, but we edging him out, and then he gets hurt, and he's wobbling. I'm like, oh, unbelievable. So I'm, telling him to clinch, turn. I'm, fucking, and then I don't know what. Every time my guy was like jabbed the Venezuelan guy, the dude's mouthpiece would come out his mouth, so he didn't have one of those fitted mouthpieces, which that helped us. And the body shots was killing the Venezuelan guy, and we finished. We won the fight, but it was really close. And I think if I wasn't there, I think he probably would have got stopped.
I saw a guy lost 2 points in one round. Did y'all knock him down, or was that points deducted for the mouthpiece?
Oh, that was two. It was no, we didn't knock him down. He hurt him a couple times. He knocked us down. He got hurt. He got hurt a couple times, but he was also like fucking. He was being annoying. It's like looking for excuses too. Um, like the tape on the gloves, the mouthpiece kept coming out. I think he hit my guy one time. He hit my guy after the bell. So he was rough. He was kudos to him. He was rough. He was trying to win. But no, it was a good fight. It was definitely a fucking it had me on the edge of my seat.
Can you say the guy's name? It's Anton
Vanicure, something like
Oof,
that.
man, I'm never gonna say that right.
Vanicure.
140 pounds. IBF route they're taking, right?
Yeah.
So what is like the short-term plan with him? The next couple fights.
I don't know. I need like the right fight. Like a Dalton Smith fight would be good for him. And someone like that. I would love for him to go the WBC route because Styles make fights and he'll do good with Dalton. I don't think he'll do good with Matias. Puello, yeah. Because the guy when my guy was boxing, and this is good because everybody that comes out of the gym, I kind of like, I have a well rounded. You had to fight like long distance, mid range, and inside, and we practice that here all the time. So the him being 6 foot, rangy, southpaw wasn't working on the outside. The guy was, he's nice. He dealt with that. So I had to mid fight. We had to make an adjustment. I had to send him on the inside, and on the inside, him chopping him up. But it was dangerous for him because he's longer, right? So the other guy had better leverage on the inside, but my guy just had a better understanding of how to position himself on the inside. So that's what we want to fight at. We just took it to him, went to his body, and kind of beat him up on the inside.
What about an opportunity to face the winner of Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain?
Yeah.
I mean,
Is that this weekend, Vega?
That is in August. I just, Anton is
I saw something for that. Yeah, I thought maybe it was sooner.
He seems to really just fight over there in Belgium. I'm sure
Yeah.
he's not really on their radar. I'm sure they'll think that, I'm sure, especially Pierce O'Leary, if you like no, you say you didn't like the Matias style. He's kind of, he's not really Matias, but he's like a strong guy. But yeah, maybe, that's for IBO, World Super Lightweight. You always see IBO, IBF kind of work together, I always feel. So I just feel like maybe that'll be a good fight to target. Maybe see if someone can hit up Lee Eaton and see, hey, I'll face the winner of that. You guys want a hometown fight or whatnot?
Yeah, Pierce, he's tough too, though.
Yeah.
He's like 19-0. He's pretty tough. I don't know about him. Yeah, I'll probably leave him alone.
Damn, man. Come on, man. You gotta. Yo, hey, who promotes this guy's shows, the Anton shows, man? Who's the promoter?
No, I mean, if it comes down to like if it's for something, well, we ain't just picking him just to pick him.
I'm saying it's an IBO. It's one of these secondary, one of the 15 world championship belts you can get.
I don't know.
I mean, like I said, that's what I'm trying to see. What's exactly the plan with him? Because I always
Like
see him
Duarte,
fighting.
I would like Oscar Duarte fight.
Wait. I'm confused. You said not Matias, but yes to Duarte.
Yeah, Matias got. If you notice, Matias got a little speed with the fucking hands, though. And he'll chop you up on the inside. I'm counting on Duarte's, him being slow.
So you basically for him, you don't want someone it's not about the pressure, it's about the pace.
Oh no, the pressure I prefer is the pace, definitely. Yeah, Matias rough.
You see, and y'all think these boxers want to prove they're the best, man. Fuck out of here. It's all this picking at you.
We asked for it, but we don't say it happens.
And
We want it.
Coach,
We want
you
it.
think he ready for Dalton Smith?
I know that was shocking to me.
That's a champion.
It's not that.
Yeah.
He's good. He's well schooled, well polished.
So he has a good boxing rhythm that we could study. And you know, I ain't saying we'll win or you know whatever, but I just think I like. First of all, that's the ultimate goal for him to be a world champion. So, yeah, I like that fight. He has a boxing rhythm that we could adapt to, and I think Antoine's better skilled than him. But I don't know. I think Dalton is. I mean, he fucking took Matias. So
Where's your guy ranked in the WBC?
my guy's not ranked at all.
He's not ranked.
Actually, he was ranked number 14th in the IBF, and they took him off.
Wow.
And then they telling me that they're gonna put him back on the next one.
So realistically, he's not going to get that.
He has an IBF something. Do you know Vega?
I remember he had it in his last
No, he
fight.
still got it. He still got it. He has a portion of some IBF Intercontinental.
Let's take a look.
That's supposed to get him fucking
In the top 15 rankings. And then they say, fuck no.
They say, no, let me get Emiliano Vargas in there and take you out. We'll put you back in.
That belt is vacant.
He has a belt. I know he has a belt. I don't know which one it is. And it's like in the IBF thing.
Like some sort of international, like a regional?
Yeah, some shit like that, yeah.
Yeah, because the main title is vacant, so they just gotta they put him 1 or 2. He can fight for it.
Oh, I like the Lindolfo fight. Shit, I like that fight too.
Lindolfo got something coming, if I'm mistaken.
Who's it supposed to be? Not Duarte, not Keyshawn. Oh, the Wolf. Arthur Bielos or whatever. The dude, the Southpaw from Canada.
Canada.
BR's
Is that who's fighting Delgado?
They're supposed to be. They still gotta, I think they're negotiating. For the vacant.
The Canadian Russian?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, but he's been looking a little more exposed last couple of fights. Got knocked down.
His last fight. You saw his last fight?
Yeah, he didn't look as monstrous as he did against Mamoon and the other guy.
Movlin Beyarzlinov.
Yep. Yeah, that's the guy that's supposed to fight Lindolfo. The IBF Intercontinental Super Lightweight Championship.
That's what he got. Okay.
Vega, what are you using to call in?
StreamYard? Well,
your shit sounds amazing, bro. I've never heard your sounds. Your
acoustics.
Ooh, Lord.
I changed my voice.
You need a camera. You be in business. You like a podcaster.
Vega, you changed your voice. Who are you, Alberto?
Yeah, I changed my voice, man. People ask me for my services all the time, but then I look at my Cash App and it says 0. This shit's so weird.
It sounds like you got like a Shure mic or some shit, man.
Like, wait, you want my services, but I get what? I can go on YouTube whenever I want.
We need your calling fight services.
Shit. It just depends, bro. You know, I got 3 kids.
You be on some bullshit. You be on your diva mode.
Kids to feed.
No, it's not just that. No, I'm saying, you know, I like to spend time with them. I like to put them to bed, and then, you know, then the girl's like, "Hey, come lay with me." She think I'm gonna say no? I'm gonna lay with my girl.
Who does that?
Not you.
On the weekends.
Johnny be killing me with that shit too.
Yeah.
He's funny as hell.
Oh shit. Somebody say Cash App 0.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna check it right now, man. Let me see. John, let me see if I got anything from Johnny. I'm just playing.
Someone send Vega.
Vega, I don't have any either, so don't worry about it. My shit is on the screen.
Right, exactly.
Oh shit. Salute.
Send Vega a super chat.
Send a super chat.
Someone send a super chat.
See, but we need that with the wink at the end. With the wink.
Bruh, that shit makes me laugh every time. I feel so stupid laughing at it too.
We need the wink. Though.
Never
Someone
just-
send a super chat and he goes,
I don't think Coach likes it. I don't think he likes it.
Someone said that super chat.
he ain't got no choice. He has to like it. Coach, you like this one?
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
Rohan Polanco.
Yeah, that one looks the most like him though.
Yeah.
Think so?
That was when he was talking shit in Australia. Boy, that man became became Australia's most hated.
Man, you were going in, man. You were the reason why Velasquez got packed up.
No, he didn't get packed up.
You enticed the crowd over there.
He didn't get packed up.
Well, you know what I mean.
I think you got a super chat.
We got a Coach brought out a super chat. Donnie! Salute. We breaking down Zuffa Boxing 07 this weekend. Tomorrow or the next show.
Johnny just made that up.
We still got 2 more shows, and we got Zuffa Boxing on Saturday. So we got time, Donnie. We got time. We good. This is the first. Is this the first Zuffa Boxing card that is not in the Meta Apex?
Yes.
Overseas.
Big deal. Yo, whatever happened with Anthony Velasquez, man? What? He's not at the gym. Like, what's up?
He's in the gym. He's dealing with Robert Diaz. Robert Diaz is going to start moving him.
No longer at the firehouse.
Yeah, he's here. He's around.
Robert Diaz, the one that used to be Golden Boy?
Yeah.
And he made out well. He bought his house, right?
No, he bought a house that he fixed up and he sold, and he's into that now.
Oh, flipping.
What is that? A TV on?
Somebody got a TV on.
Oh, that shit. He having a conversation. That's Tip.
Tip, we about to pack you up, bro.
Pack him up, man.
Yeah, we about to pack him up, man. He having a conversation with somebody else. Tip, you there?
Pack him up.
Yeah, man. Shoot that motherfucker right in the head.
He dead.
Hi, y'all.
Malcolm with the $2, man. I appreciate you, man. He said there's no boxing this weekend. There's boxing this weekend. But we got shows tonight and Thursday. So
we got boxing on Thursday.
And we got basketball tonight.
Yeah, but we got boxing on Thursday. That the coach don't care. He want to talk about the boxing, man. He wants to see Albert Ramirez fight LaRon Richards, man.
Actually interested in that fight.
Do you think? I mean, I am not a big. How do I say this?
That's a good fight.
Albert Ramirez is a huge, strong, light heavyweight. When it comes to his skills, I'm very unsure of who he is as a fighter.
Yeah, but when they fight in Canada, right? They be cheating up there, man.
Yeah.
That fucking ring is like crazy.
Have you seen this? This guy is like one of the biggest light heavyweights I've ever seen. Like, and it's not his height; it's just his physical build, bro. He just looks like a massive human being. LaRon Richards can't crack an egg, so but he can box.
And I think he's probably not even for taking a fight like this, he probably don't even.
Wait, have you been on the opposite corner of Laurent?
Yeah, fucking beat us, man.
Angora.
With fucking they robbed the shit out of us. Not robbed us in the fight. Well, they kind of robbed us in the fight too, but my guy didn't have a passport. This is sucks. This like even hurts my feeling talking about it. Cause fucking we go into the airport and we get to the airport to go to England to fight Laurent. And then at the airport it's like your guy don't have a visa to get into England. And he was telling everybody, because he went to the Olympics in London, and for him to go there, he needed a visa. So he's telling everybody the whole time, the whole training camp, like, I need a visa. Everybody like, no, Matchroom got it, this, that. Eddie Hearn know what he's doing. We get to the airport, we don't have a visa. So now everybody's panicking. And I was like, I'm not leaving the fucking England and having him stay. No, that shit is done. We ain't fighting. So they're like, no, we could get the visa done. We could get the visa done. So now we had to drive back and forth like 3 hours fucking to try to get this visa done. And it's taking days and days and days. So we finally get the visa. We fly out to England the fucking day before the fight. We get in, they do a weigh-in for us. It was during COVID. So they kept like waking us up. We couldn't make the weight, and this kid never even slept. He went straight in the fight, and the whole time I'm like I'm tight, screaming on everybody, and the kid saw the fight, and he was like, "I'll kill that guy. I'll knock him out." And I was like, "But you're not gonna knock him out by with no rest." And in the corner, he's like, fucking, I'm not tired, but I can't, my punches ain't coming out. Like, yeah, fucking one, you're jet lagged. And it was all, Eddie Hearn's pushed for the fight. And his manager didn't have the balls to be like, nah, fuck that. And I was telling everybody, plus it was a huge payday for the kid. So the kid really wanted the payday, and he really thought he could beat Laurent. And I was the only one that was like, nah, this is not good. This is not good. And they beat us, and he beat us. We had the IBO world title too. He beat us for that. Yeah. And
So
then
what do you think about the fight then?
And everybody drops the kid. Nobody's messing with him. And then years and years and years later, which was the other day, he calls me, fucking strung the fuck out, like, yeah, I want to fight. And he fights fucking that huge kid from where I saw Brian Norman Sr. at.
Then you said strung out? Goddamn.
Yeah, he was just like fucking fat and skinny. How you fat and skinny? But so now he just like, he gave up on boxing because people gave up on him because fucking Eddie Hearn people pushed their muscles around and made the kid take the fight. And he was pretty special. He was pretty good. He was a pretty good fighter. But I think I think Laurent's a pussy. I think in that small ring, he'll get drowned. He'll get drowned out. He's got nowhere to run.
Yeah, that guy Ramirez is pretty imposing.
No filter. Yeah. Is that for an interim title?
Yeah, one of the 15. I think.
He said one of the 15.
Salute the WBA, man. That's where you should be pushing all your fighters to the WBA, bro, because they got like 5 world titles per division. Like, what are you doing? There should be no other sanctioning body y'all going after but the WBA.
You cutting off just when we gave you a compliment. Kataev fights on this card too.
That's the dude that beat David Morrell, right? Am I thinking about the wrong guy?
That's what we think beat David Morrell, but did he get the decision?
No, he got David Morrell beat. He dropped David Morrell.
Yeah, that's who we think beat him. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good fight. We got pro boxes Friday too. I love that kid from the Philippines, bro. That middleweight kid, Mindoro. That kid can punch, man. Will John Mindoro.
I may
You
have
don't
seen
know
him.
him?
I can't remember.
Oh,
I'm trying to picture him.
Oh,
Wait, where he from? The Philippines, yeah?
from the Philippines. He's 16-0 with 16 knockouts. He can punch. I was there in Kissimmee live. I brought the family there too. And he fucking he knocked some dude out that they had to put out on a stretcher, man. He punching. He a big kid, man. He fights on that card. Alan Garcia. Okay, so we got some shit to talk about. And then who else? Padley. Is Padley this weekend? Padley this weekend. We got the card in the UK, the ZUFFA card with CBS against Rozeki.
Oh yeah, the Rozeki fight.
Yeah, that's gonna be during the day on Saturday. Damn, I won't be here because we'll be out. Fuck.
He fighting CBS.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the main event.
Oh yeah, I see this kid, the Mindoro kid.
Roger Mindoro, yeah.
Yeah,
I put shorts out on him one time.
it's he's the co-main.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker is punching, bro. Trust me, he punching. Yeah, he fights Friday, so
100% KO. 100%.
Yep.
16 fights, 16 knockouts.
he's very, very heavy-handed.
Trigger man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's him. I've been live at it. Like I would say 2 of his fights when I was at Pro Box. That motherfucker punching, man. So
He just fought in February.
There's boxing this weekend.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I was at that card. I think I was at that. That was the last one I was at in February. That Pro Box card. I forget who the hell was the main event on that. Fuck. I think that's when George Kambosos' dad was training the guy in the main event. I forget his name. Fuck. Kid from Mongolia or some shit. I gotta remember. Yeah, man. But about to wrap up, y'all, so we can get some rest and get ready for tonight's show. So, Coach, you want to close us out? Since you hadn't closed us out in like a week? Damn, bro. You on mute, man. Bad podcasting.
I've been talking this whole time, man.
Oh, no wonder why nobody was cutting me off. That's what's up. We need to mute you more often.
Go ahead talking. I'm telling you. I'm
What
over here.
What were you saying? Tell me what you were saying.
Yeah, you got it. I was saying some stuff, man.
Like what? You were saying good shit, bad shit? What?
I said I bomb atomically. Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses.
Can't define how I'll be dropping
Lyrically perform armed robbery. Free with the lottery. Possibly he spotted me. Battle gun, shogun, explosion with a pin hits.
Damn, see, that wasn't my fault. I didn't mute you. You muted yourself.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I was, Super chat in the building. Okay, Donnie. Donnie's the man too, man.
Donnie with the 2 Ps.
Straight cash.
Yeah, man. He said thoughts on MJ Madaliev joining ZUFFA at 126.
Ooh,
Damn.
That's a big weight for him.
Off of that last win he just had. He just won a fight.
Akhmadaliev. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Tim Bradley starting to sound like he know what he's talking about. He said everybody going.
Everybody going to ZUFFA except for Shakur. Is he going or is he not going? Which one is it?
He going.
You got 3 people that have already kind of let the cat out of the bag, man. 3 people that are well connected with what would be going on. Like it isn't just, podcasters or anything like that.
Hey, Donnie, is he going? Donnie's a ZUFFA guy, man.
Donnie, what do you to quote Big Money, what do you do in boxing? Big Money's like, what do you do?
He's a
Who are
Zuffa
you?
guy,
What do
man.
you do? Coach, damn, Coach, we ain't hear shit you said, man.
You know, dropping them bombs, man.
That's fucked up. I said we gotta mute Coach more often. Yeah. Coach, we know we love you. Go ahead, close us out, man. Give us a fucking close out, man. I'm fucking fronting.
Oh man, listen. Like I said, before we close out, peace to my guy Johnny Boy. Peace to Big Money. Vega was on here. Finally shared the panel with Vega, which is awesome.
And his
Tip
sound was
Bayless-
good. And his sound was
it sounded-
good.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Damn.
Tip Bayless was in the building. There was another guy here too. Who's the other guy? Who was that?
444.
Oh yeah, 444. He's a pretty knowledgeable guy. He was he's always he's always around the YouTube streets. Okay, my man Vega's back. Hold up, we still in.
Vega wants to close us out.
You don't want that.
With the new mic.
Vega, you got the new improved mic, bro. You stepping up your podcasting game. You just gotta turn your camera on and you in business.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to be a nicer person, man.
Set up
You know,
that little room you got, man. Let's get it popping. We got to do these live fight chats, bro. Come on, man. We got to step up our game, man.
No.
I'll send you a nice Christmas gift.
Nah, you don't even want to come to my party, bro. I'm about to cancel it now.
I never said I wasn't, but you got to understand, though. You know, the live fight chat for that's gonna be epic, though.
I don't know. I think hanging out with me might be better.
We got to ask the DHS family. We got to throw that on the polls.
Fuck them.
We owe it to the people, man. The peoples.
Nah, they can go to Tones Live. It'll be fun over there.
You forming out the
Who's
audience,
out, man? The fuck? What we
Vega's
doing?
back.
Man, fucking podcasting. What you said? Vega's back.
Yeah, we back. We back another hour, man. We here. Super chat.
Yeah,
I gotta get up in the morning.
Johnny. We can keep going, man.
No wonder why. You see, now I understand. He's off. I'm not off. I got to get up in the morning.
Bro,
we
just
did
peace
what?
out, man. We got it. We got it from here.
4.5. Y'all guys want the keys? That was
Hey, that was funny. How you
Will I
said
wake
it.
up with a fucking flag? Will I wake up with a flag?
Oh yeah. You
Somebody
know,
gotta watch. Somebody gotta watch over you goons. You goon.
Get you demonetized out here.
Hell no. I heard YouTube ain't playing. They trying to demonetize channels. We ain't doing that. We work too hard for this shit, man.
You do it for the love. You don't do it for the 20 cents.
Nah, you right. I do love this shit. There's no way I'd be able to wake up every single morning like, what the fuck did I just do last night? I'm tired as fuck. And I continue to do it. It's just the way it is. But I be struggling. Usually around 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning is where I struggle the most. That's why I'm like, oh, fuck. That's what I'm feeling. I get up, I take a shower, I'm in front of the computer, I'm fine. 10:30, 11 is brutal. It's just brutal. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you just be standing there, zoned out, staring at the computer.
And
if
it's one of those calls where I could keep the camera off, but I could and just listen, I don't have to put the camera on, I'll be like this. I'm not even gonna lie. You know how many times my wife called me and you all right? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm like this.
with the covers on.
Not good. No bueno, but we getting by. We getting by. It's work, man.
Well, that's good work, man.
What do these guys say overnight? Getting paid to what? What do they say? Getting paid to talk their shit? Well, I'm getting paid to sleep during the day. Nah, I don't do that. I don't sleep.
Yeah, don't put that out there.
Yeah, I can't do that. But
Your
nah,
HR might be watching.
It goes off. You just be like this sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be like that, but I'll be good.
Listen,
You're visualizing their words.
Dude, your HR might be watching. You better watch out. Don't say that.
Nah, man. We don't they don't know about what we do here. Trust me.
Somebody send a super chat, man. Come on,
Take it away. Go,
all
what the fuck, man? You fronting, man. The
all
fuck?
that money attorney Belly be having with all those drunk cases he got in those DWIs and all that, man. Send a super chat in.
He be looking out, though. He be looking out.
Shout out to
Coach,
Attorney
you ever
Belly.
been to one of those fights in Fenway Park?
Actually, this weekend.
Yeah.
I look forward to one.
So you're gonna go?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely
So you never been?
Yeah, one time, yeah.
So how is it out there? So what, they're out in the outfield or?
Nah, the one I was at wasn't like on the field. And I heard this one's supposed to be. I'm not sure how true that is. It's like in a fucking room downstairs from a.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, you
What
gotta
was-
realize what's going on. They ain't trying to have people fuck up the field.
What's the point of it being out there to begin with then?
I know, right?
And during the baseball season. You would think they would do that shit in the winter. Well, they can't do it in the winter. It's outdoors. So scrap that. Especially not out there. I can't fuck with no snow. I don't know how the hell y'all do it. I'm good. No more snow for me.
Because I've seen this dude, he's done a fight out there at Fenway Park already, this Matt Nolan guy.
Yeah,
your
he
boy
did-
Nova fought out there.
That's the
Yeah.
worst shit I got to deal with. Fucking mosquito bites, man. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy. You got my arm swelled up, my leg. They killed me on Sunday.
How
when I
big
was
is that damn
outside.
mosquito?
I have no idea. This
The
shit
size,
hurts.
like the size of a dog or something. Shit.
This was Sunday when I was grilling in the back. The same thing on my calf. You got to see my calf. It's like it looked like Manny Pacquiao's.
Shit.
Manny Pacquiao's calf. It's crazy. But that's what we got to deal with out here. Freaking bugs and the mosquitoes, especially in the summer. It's brutal.
Bro, where I moved, I've never seen such big mosquitoes since my dad moved out to like West New Jersey. It was insane.
I've never seen bugs. There's bugs that I've seen out here that I've never seen in my entire life. Colors, sizes, I've never seen in my entire life until I moved out here. It's crazy.
John, I live in the middle of nowhere, bro. Like literally the
Bro,
middle
I
of
live in
nowhere.
the country, man. I live in farmlands out here, bro.
Nah, you live with
38 lakes. 38 lakes in Winter Haven, bro. The city of chain of lakes, bro. This is why the mosquitoes and the fucking my allergies have been like went from here to here. It's out of control, bro.
You live with the hillbillies, man.
Yeah. A lot of retirees. Look at Two-Tone, the superstar. With the $2 cent nigga got the Scoville. That's bro, this shit is crazy, man. I'm about to go to
I got
urgent
chicken
care
pox at
tomorrow.
50.
I'm about to go to urgent care, man. This shit is crazy.
Yo, Two-Tone the superstar. What's up, King? I heard you getting a new studio. You getting rid of that big ass handkerchief you got in the background. Can't wait. Can't wait to see it. My man coming up too, man. My man
Hell yeah.
making them dollars, boy. I be sending them super chats.
Oh,
Any better to send
you don't even send no super chats here. Why you don't send no super chats here when you read the chat?
but any better to Cash App, right? Because the super chat you get money taken away.
Yeah, they take, YouTube
Oh,
takes
man, we gotta start Cash Apping. We gotta start Cash Apping because
YouTube
somebody
takes their cut. They don't play. They take that shit right before it hits.
30%, right?
Yeah, that's just like tithing, boy. They get that money quick. Us.
Cash App or Zelle, yeah, they don't take it away, but everybody does a super chat.
It's
Salute to
30%.
Tone, man. I appreciate you, Tone. Yeah, 30. Yeah, they take away 30%, man.
Damn,
You two don't play. I got the Scoville.
That's manager fees. Hell yeah.
Brother about to go to urgent care, man.
Yeah, you
Nah,
definitely.
you'll be all right, bro.
Bro,
Put
That shit
some,
don't look right.
I got one on my foot,
put
on my
some Vicks
calf,
on
on
it.
my arm. Yeah, put some Vicks on it. Throw some tussin on it, man. Son, man. It's not, it goes beyond itch, man. It hurts.
They was
I've been,
eating.
I've been messing around with it all night. I don't know if you guys noticed me. I'm like,
I just thought, man, I mean, you just, having some withdrawal from the boxing.
Mosquitoes was eating Spanish food that night.
nah, we was grilling, man. We was
Talking about the
grilling.
mosquitoes. They was eating you. Them
Oh,
Spanish-
yeah, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. They were eating pernil. For sure, man. Go ahead, Coach. Close us out, man. I'm getting ready to pack
You
this.
know, my man H-Town want the link. Hey, so you listen. We had a good day today. We had a good. I love being on the panel with my guy. Come forward, and shout out to my guy Big Money Johnny Boy. Hey, you know who I'm here for, man. I'm here for the chat. I'm here for my guy Stock Chasers. I see you. I see H-Town. You ain't getting on here. Don't worry about it. I'm just someone. I don't know what you doing up. But Attorney Bailey, you should be working on the case. But shout out to the chat. My guy, Talk of San Diego, is it SD? That's my guy. I closed out. I closed out what I told some of my fighters today. A lot of people think winning is about being perfect. No siree. Winning is about making adjustments. And in boxing, a bad round doesn't mean you lose the fight. In life, a bad day doesn't mean you're losing either. Just keep learning, keep adjusting, and keep showing up. So, salute to everybody here. I love the fact that Tip Bellis was going back and forth with Vega. So, salute to them too. I had a good time with them. So, salute to everybody that spent part of their night with us here on the Hangout spot. Y'all could have been anywhere, but y'all chose to hang out with us. And this is the Hangout spot. Until next time, keep your hands up, keep your mind open, and keep fighting a good fight. Peace, y'all.
All right, man. Peace.
Let's go. Coach just dropped the mic. Yo, man. Amazing show, man. I wish it was earlier, man.
Right?
I wish it was earlier so I could keep it going, man. This is what we do, man.
Great interview, Johnny.
Oh shit, man. We killed it with Amari Jones, bro.
Yo, appreciate you, man. Let me come up, man. Cook
Sure.
a little bit.
Man, you was cooking with us, man. I'm actually I gotta edit that out and just put it on its own video.
Yeah, man. I keep saying I want to do it too.
Yeah.
I know how you feel now when you be like, yo,
You have no idea, man. It's crazy, but I got to do that. I'm gonna do that. I'll probably set it out for today, Tuesday. I usually do all that stuff like Friday, and I put it out on Friday evening.
Yeah,
right before the weekend. But yeah, that was a good conversation. When Coach jumped up, gave some good advice at the end. I thought that was kind of put a bow on it.
Yeah.
And man, he's I think he's going to be a future champion, man, a future star. So the fact that he's connected with us is means a lot to me. It really does, man. So if you guys missed the interview that we did with Omari Jones, man, make sure you check out the playback. As soon as the lives are over, they go right into YouTube channel. You could just check it out right after. So it's nothing to upload. Just go and check it out. Comment, like, share, the whole thing, man. This is it's not just lives, man. We got to make sure that we spread the word on all the recorded playback. So check it out. Undefeated prospects, 7-0. Amari Jones was in the building. And I think you guys will enjoy it. You did your thing, Big Money, though. So I appreciate that, man. But tonight we back at it, 8:30. 8:30. We're going to talk a little basketball. Yeah, we're going to do it for, the stock chasers of the world and the Albertos and the casual Jerrys. We got a lot of people in the DHS family that are invested in these finals.
Man, that's all they've been doing is talking about basketball. I'm like, I guess I got to pay attention now.
We'll try something a little bit different. Hopefully we could get some new viewers, that maybe are basketball fans that like, I fuck with boxing. Let me fuck with the Hangout spot because, as we grow and evolve, we'd like to do some other stuff too, right? Branch out into this Aiden Ross stuff too and try to get some casuals to jump on board, So we gonna try something. We're gonna try something different. I'm not gonna say that the whole show is not gonna be basketball tomorrow because you know how we do. We do fucking 5 hours. But we'll do most of the game. We'll do the game, we'll talk shit, and then we'll transition to boxing. I think it'll be pretty good.
Let's do it. Let's see what it is. But you know what I'm gonna tell you though, right?
What you gonna tell me? Hold on. What you gonna tell me?
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
Brother with the snapback bucket hat.
I gotta make some.
We gotta start selling these bad boys,
Hell
bro.
Yeah. I gotta get the first one, the prototype, see what it look like. Then shout out to Buck, man. But yo, great show, Johnny. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Peace.
Appreciate you, fam. Let's get it. Let's get it, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out tonight. Yeah, man. This is how we do it up at DHS.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
No, we out here, cuz. What's good, man? Salute, man. Great show, man. Great show, man. We pushing close to 5 hours. Like I said, amazing interview with Amari Jones, whose family, future champion in the building. This is how we do it up here at DHS, man, with the great interviews, breakdowns, great panel discussion. Tonight, we're going live at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time for the finals. And then after we do our basketball thing, we'll transition to boxing. We're trying something new because this is strictly boxing on this channel. But I know a lot of y'all are invested in basketball. Y'all getting me into the NBA again because I don't really fuck with the NBA no more, to be honest with you. It definitely ain't the game that I grew up loving, man. I can't fuck with the flopping and the 3-pointers, but we'll see, man. You got two good teams, man. Salute to the Knicks, salute to the Spurs. So we'll have a good time with it. Hopefully Stock Chasers will be around in the chat. We'll get him to jump on the panel, talk his Knicks shit. You know me, I'll do my quality hate. Yeah, it's going to be fun, man. It's just fun, man. This is what we do here at the Hangout spot, though. We have a good time. Not just that we talk boxing, but we talk about everything, man. We laugh. We joke around. You got to be able to have a sense of humor when you come on here, man, because this is what it's all about, man. G-Von said he was waiting for the link. The link was out there, bro. You know you're always welcome. Soft ass motherfucker. But that's my brother G-Von. Salute, G-Von. Appreciate you, man. Coach Bermudez with the 5-piece. I got to hit him with the woo, man. Drop the bomb for Coach, man, who was kicking it with us. Appreciate you, man. He said, shout out to the chat for bullying Johnny to have me on. I'm here for y'all. They sure did, man. They bullied me to get you on, man. But I thought it was a great segment, man. You know, you provided some great feedback, man. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. It is free. If you are already subscribed, tell a friend to tell a friend. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passages. We're trying to get to that next goal of 4,000. Let's try to get that this month. We can do that. We're about 235 subscribers away. We could do that, man. Just let somebody you know subscribe, man. It is free to the channel, man. It is free to subscribe, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. But salute to my little brother Street Cat in the building, man. Make sure y'all follow my little bro, man. That's Blood right there. He doing his thing with the streams and the gaming streams. You know, man. You know, we doing different things, man. Multi-talented in the family, man. You know the deal, man. G-Von said basketball trash. G-Von, we ain't going to do basketball the entire show because, you know, we be live for 5-6 hours. But we're going to do it for the first couple hours, man. Let's at least show the finals some love, man. Jump on here, man. Have a good time with us, man. Do something a little different, man. Let's not be afraid to think outside the box, man, and try to grow the DHS family, man. You know what I mean? So yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. I don't know if I'm gonna fully enjoy it. Like I said, I'm not invested in the NBA like that, but there are a lot of people, DHS family members, that are invested. So salute. Michelangelo, I see you, my brother, all the way from Cali, man. Salute, man. But yeah, man, I'm about to tap out. Make sure you guys smash the like button. We did get over 100 likes. Yeah, man, we was killing it tonight, man. We was killing it tonight. We got over 100 likes. But if you did not hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button on the way out. Tomorrow, hopefully after the game, we have G-Vaughn, we have H-Town to jump on. We still got boxing this weekend. We got a show tonight, and we got a show Thursday night to go over the Pro Box card and the Zuffa card and the Zone card. There's a lot of boxing this weekend. Hopefully Coach Bermudez will jump on Thursday night and do his lock picks, because this is the type of weekend, and this is what Coach usually says, where you can make some money. Because, again, aren't a lot of big names, but a lot of good competitive fights, man. This is why I love fucking boxing, man. So at the end of the day, man, I salute to all of y'all in the DHS family. Nothing but love. This is your boy, Johnny, signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'm talking to y'all tonight, man. Peace, y'all.